Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, just in time for the start of the NA pre-show day 2 of RLCS. But let's watch some Mina in the meantime. Oh, I've just realized my camera's not plugged in. Excuse me, let me get my camera on. Hopefully this is gonna work. How are you guys doing today? Didn't get to watch the end of yesterday, well, day 1 of the competition, but saw the results. Shopify made it, and well, the fact that they won is actually worse for them in a way, isn't it? Isn't their bracket harder now? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Before we get into MENA properly, let's just really quickly take a look at what happened here. So, Shopify got their revenge against Nether-Americanada, and that put them on this side of the bracket, the deleted gaming. That means that they play against the loser of Ultimate's Complexity. Whereas, if they were in the Nether-Americanada side of the bracket, they could eliminate 9 lives, which would be really good for them. And then they'd play most likely Team Evo. So, it might have actually been better for Shopify to lose that. Anyway, Falcons are getting cooked. Are they actually? Really? I've just sat down like a minute ago. Okay, they're down 2-1. Down 2-1. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome on YouTube as well. Hope you're all doing well today over there. You like this hoodie? Glad you like it. It's got a wine glass, a cup of coffee, grapes, dice, a chess piece, well, the knight, and some cards. Hey, Johnny boy, got a surprise for you? What's that? What's the surprise? University, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. This hoodie looks like a good Saturday night.
Okay.
Looks like a good any night. Hey, there's the surprise. Thank you, Meat Guy, for the prime. I do appreciate that. We can, let's pull up the, where's the Rocket League channel? Here it is. They're doing their pre-show right now. Let's see what they're talking about. What are they talking about in the pre-show? For a second there, I thought something had gone wrong. I heard Stumpy, but it's the recap, isn't it? Zelda Techie, thanks for the 16-month prime. Welcome back to the channel to you as well. Also, VP reported, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I think drops are enabled on Twitch. I think we've got drops enabled.
American ones versus the New Org ones. And on the other, 9 lives, who lived up to their name by knocking out Deleted Gaming and Gen G. And
yeah, they actually did have 9 lives that day. To be fair, they were on the ropes, that's for sure. Should have waited for the hype train. It's all good. Hype train is it's a trick. What happened in MENA? Did they need to go to break because of a tech issue, I'm guessing? What's going on? Looks like we're watching the pre-show for now. Our SSG lowered in my ranks now? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. A new to the ranks, new to the top rankings team like SSG, you have to fluctuate them a lot based on results. Good or bad? I still think SSG have got a good chance of making major, you know. It all depends on 9 lives. If 9 lives can make a deep run in this event, then the Space Station are in a bit of trouble. But if 9 lives get eliminated early, like they lose to Nether-Americanada, then SSG are looking really good. However, if 9 lives beat Nether-Americanada and then they beat Team Evo as well, 9 lives probably just make the major. Because they would have got 2 top 4s in a row.
Alright, fair enough. I guess KCP are all of our best friends now.
Oh yeah, did you guys see that the French president tweeted about RLCS? Did you guys see this? Or is it the Prime Minister? I don't know what they've got in France. The leader guy. Macron. Macaroon. Emmanuel. He tweeted about RLCS. Where is it? I'm finding it now. Hold on. They have both. Oh. That's a bit confusing. Alright, here, look at this. This is in reply. I'm not logged into my Twitter on this account. Hold on. I'll load up the tweet he's replying to separately. Here it is. So this tweet le championnat du monde de Rocket League et Fortnite seront organisés en France à Lyon en septembre 2025. L'éditeur de jeux Epic Games la annonce officiellement c'est jeudi matin. Sorry, I can't actually. Yeah, the unable to fetch translation, so I decided to try and read it in French. But yeah, they announced the major is in Lyon. And then he replied this. Yep, really good. Thanks, Google. La France continues, so France continues. D'accueillir le plus grand événement au monde, like, I don't know, grand something of the world. Events? I don't know what this means. Fier de voir notre pas rayonner et this is just too much for me. Euro pour tous les passionnés. Passionnés, I don't know if you're supposed to say the S there. Événement is events. Okay, global events. Big global events. France keeps hosting big global events.
Okay. We're ready for it here, folks.
De sport qui c'est, I don't know what this word means. Retrouveront à Lyon. What does that mean? France continues to host the biggest events in the world. Okay, that part I kind of got, like, kind of could figure that part out. Proud to see our country China and happy for all the esports enthusiasts who will meet in Lyon. Okay. No idea, I would never have got that second part. But the first part, yeah, could have guessed what that meant. Mainly because I know that this means world, or globe. But yeah, world. Champion du monde, they always say. World champion. Is that real? Yeah, this is actually the president of France. 10 million followers on Twitter. He's tweeting about RLCS. Mina's still on a break.
1 p.m. there as well, folks. And then Friday, the end of the week,
I don't know why well, I imagine the Falcon series has paused because of tech issue.
Trying to get into Birmingham, folks. It's going to be a crazy event, crazy
Smithlar, thanks for the 89-month tier 1. Welcome back to the channel. How you doing?
Everybody trying to get to Birmingham.
We got James Bot and Jorby back on the NA show. That's hype.
But not in the copper box.
Interesting to see how it works out. I've actually been to Birmingham before for an Insomnia event, and I had a great time. So I think, you know, if there's anything to be learned from our time at the Copper Box,
Macron is plat 1. I've seen his tracker. Okay.
Show up and make it a great atmosphere. So I think if you can make it out there, you should.
You absolutely should make your way to Birmingham if you can. But if you can't,
what happened?
Especially if you're on this side of the pond and you're
they muted Wavepunk.
That's an
Any beard growth tips?
I understand. We also have one going down in North Carolina.
Honestly, biggest beard growth tip would be patient, but not just in the growth department. I would also say be patient and wait until you can grow a proper beard before you make an attempt, because there's a lot of, like, you know, awkward beards in late teens and early 20s, young men who are, you know, they're so eager to grow a beard that they're like, yeah, let me just see what I got, and then they grow out, you know, a bit of an awkward beard. It's probably better to just be, like, clean. Even if you don't have a lot of facial hair, it's better to have clean, you know, stubble than it is to just have lots of bum fluff on your face.
The French have been asking for a LAN here for so long in France. They finally get it. You can
the little drowned rat mustache is quite popular in Rocket League as well.
It's 4 days from now, so put it on your calendar.
Still no Mina.
Insane. Also, I love what the scriptwriters are doing here, James.
Still no Mina RLCS.
We're putting the lane in France, which means we have our best chance ever of having an NA versus NA finals. I think there's one way to curse the French. It's put the lane in France.
You know, I would eat my shoe if it was 2 NA teams in the grand final. That would that would be pretty impressive.
2 NA teams in the grand final in France would be the funniest thing. That would be so funny. France wait so long for LAN, and then it's just 2 NA teams in the final. Can you imagine?
I still like hope that we do have a French team in the grand final, just because I feel like that would.
I mean, having a French team in the final would be cool, but it would be so funny if they don't make it. Can you guys imagine? We could just roast the French in the same way as we roast the NA fans.
As well, just because
if they all leave the venue, you know I'm tweeting about it.
I hope to see
if we get the French fans like walking out like they did in Dallas, I'm tweeting about it. I'm not going to hold back. I have no allegiance to the French. They're getting exposed just like the NA fans did.
The decal, like real life decals, basically of their teams here. I want to get your thoughts here, gentlemen, on who has the most aura in these pictures.
2025 esports decals released.
Look at this.
Look at this.
I love the car.
This is a real decal if you want to go get one.
Okay, honestly,
$5,000 car too.
I feel like the most aura is Drawley, because he's blurry back there.
No, it's Vatira. Come on.
Oh,
But look at Vatira. Ridiculous.
A little bit better these days. I'm loving it.
I like it.
Vatira must have had some media training on poses. Like somebody out there has poses, but oh my gosh.
Look at Zen just hiding in the back seat.
Not to see Monkey Moon and BDS.
Yeah, Zen, can you just sit in the back?
I did.
Like, can we blur Zen in this one? Can we get him out of focus, please?
Great. Don't get me wrong. Him and Exotic. I mean, you're talking about the current.
Oh, here he is.
In the back seat. I just realized.
Where is this again? I've been here. I recognize this building, but I can't remember where. This is next to the Louvre, isn't it?
That's a great "Who is this pro" picture right there.
Look, Seiko driving.
Is that actually the Louvre? I think it's next to it.
Drive, please, someone. He's doing everything.
It's near it, isn't
They're
it?
smiling here.
And now they're at
Dad at the park.
the Arc de Triomphe.
What is a greater aura than that? I mean,
why are they all wearing different colors?
Great dad aura.
I don't like the different color scheme that they've got going on. If they
his
all had the blue jeans, I think it could work. But
match the shoes with the hoodie, right?
The shoes. I like the shoes.
apparently Falcons game started. Let's go to the Falcons Mina match. They're actually losing. Okay, they're winning in this game though. Why is there almost no one in the background? Yeah, Carmine Corp probably just paid to close the streets. They've actually just got it like that. Do I think Gentlemates will make a roster move if they fail to qualify for Birmingham? I think it depends in the manner in which they fail to qualify. Like if they finish second in the last event and they barely miss out by a point, I don't think they'll make a move. But if they lose badly, I wouldn't be surprised if they make a move. It also depends who's available. It also depends who's available. And if 100% don't make the major, 100% are not an org, that's just a team. So a player like Acro, who's playing really well, might be grabbing the attention of top tier teams. So if Gentlemates have a terrible regional 3 and 100% miss the major, just as an example, then maybe a Gentlemates would be like, yo, Acro, you want to try out? Let's sign this guy. He's unsigned. He's really good. Let's give him a tryout, you know? Or yeah, GK might want to make a move. GK is an org. I think basically because Acro is probably the best performing unsigned player right now. NIP, Dignitas, Vitality, KC, Gentlemates, GK, they're all orgs. 100% is not an org. So, yeah, Acro is definitely the top performing unsigned player in Europe. Eugen for mates is another interesting suggestion as well. Yeah, I mean, Luis and the whole team's playing really well. Luis, Rezi, Acro, they're all playing really well. I don't think they need to make a change. They're competitive for the major already, so if they just want to compete for major spots, they're already in that position. But obviously it's nice having a big, like having the back end of an org like Gentlemates would be an incredible thing to have. So it's always worth considering. Okay, Team X are actually giving Falcons a run for their money here. Twiz, Ghazi and Abdullah. This is the upper bracket, so it's not the end of the world if Falcons lose this, but I think it would put them on the Twisted Minds side of the bracket if Twisted Minds win and Falcons lose this. Yeah, Mitzer, Eugen, both very good upcoming French players at the moment. I think... Oh no, wait, you're right. You guys are right. It's semi-final. I'm wrong. It's semi-final. I keep forgetting that Mina is one day ahead. Yeah. Okay, so Mina, they start their event on Thursday. I totally forgot because the weekend in the Middle East is Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So this is actually their championship Sunday, and it's semi-final. You're right. This is semi. Yeah. Final thoughts. Eugen played really well. Start point and org. Start point's not an org, is it? I think start point is just a team, aren't they? So if start point is just a team, then Eugen is also a player who's playing very well right now, and he's French, so maybe Gentlemates would be like, Eugen, interesting. But yeah, for me, it would only happen if Gentlemates have a terrible Regional 3. If they have a promising Regional 3, they're probably just going to roll with the team for the rest of the year. So let's just give it a go. Let's see.
من ناحية الهجوم صعبة بالنسبة لهم، تقفيل من كلا الطرفين. كل فريق قاعد يلعب على البري جمب، كل فريق قاعد يلعب على خبرته، على قراءة الكرة للخصم بشكل عام الآن.
I just realized I don't have desktop audio on the VOD, but I've turned it on now on Twitch. So desktop audio should be on the VOD now. Yesterday I had it off because CJ kept blasting music and I didn't want to get DMCA'd. But it's back on now. A Chronic would make more sense for GK. A Chronic's been playing well, yeah. But I think Eugen has been the best player on that team. Well, they've all been solid, honestly. All of Start Point have been solid, but Eugen is probably the player with the most promise, I'd say, on that roster. And if he's playing with a Portuguese player and a Dutch player already, then his English must be pretty good. We heard him in the interview, actually. His English was pretty good in the interview. Alright, Falcons tie the series 2-2. The NA show is still in the pre-show. Let's see what they're talking about.
But to not only make that challenge, but then go off the ceiling, jumping, perfect time, the little touch. Oh my gosh, that is the #1 play.
Incredible moment there. We got they put up some
Demons South, thanks, or Demons AU. Thanks for the 19-month tier 1. Much love, Johnny, going to my second LAN this year in Raleigh. Hope to see you there. Hope so, man. Hope so.
Just yet, folks. But let's talk through South America, Jorby. What happened here in South America?
Are surprised. It is still
what's going on?
Are
you guys hearing this? Or rather, are you not hearing this? Why are the mics like muted for
of this region? But Furia, you see the
2 seconds.
Absolutely nobody.
Has that been going on? I heard this happened with Wavepunk earlier as well. What's going on?
I can't wait to see him on LAN again and see what that Furia team can do. They've been kind of down. They haven't been able to post the sort of results that you want to see from them coming out of South America. But obviously,
it doesn't sound like it's. It must be a production thing because it sounds like the. Oh.
So Furia's still looking strong. Team Secret making it up there. The Corinthians as well making waves.
Yeah,
over
like
right now it looks like Wildcard in front of the region.
What is going on? I feel like there must be something going wrong because I think Wavepunk intentionally left a gap there. What are they doing?
We saw a little preview of what the grand finals could look like in upper bracket round 1 earlier this morning. If you were up, you got a chance to watch that. But of course now. You see where the bracket is slated. We'll know exactly if.
Why did they remove Wildcard?
Can clinch. Depending on how they do tomorrow or tomorrow.
Probably
So
cost, I would say.
Early in North America, be sure to tune in OCE.
Oilway making it past
probably the cost.
Finals. Those matches will be happening.
But the World Championship this year kind of has a it kind of has a wild card built in. Let's go back to the MENA stream. Because of the 4 teams that will qualify through last chance quals, there kind of is a wild card again. It's just like stage 1 in the tournament is the 4 last chance qual teams and the bottom 4 performing teams throughout the year. Yeah, wildcard, the org is in OCE. Yeah, very quickly, let me pull that up and show you while we listen to this. This is the format for Worlds. 20 teams. There's like a last chance qual play-in. This is kind of like your wildcard play-in. All right. Falcons got 1-0. So I think this is the best Worlds format that we've ever had. It's going to be really cool. So the last chance quals are going to be awesome. Can you guys imagine if any players or orgs stream their last chance qual run? It's going to be unbelievable content. All the content teams even, like, can you guys imagine the Garrett AJ Squishy team like streaming a last chance qual run? How good would that be, right? Like, last chance qual is going to be stacked. There's going to be only 4 teams from Europe qualified already. So if Vitality, KC, Dignitas, and NIP, let's just say they all make Worlds, then you're going to have Gentlemates, 100%, Start Point. You're going to have all these teams in last chance qual. Oh, Falcons are starting to heat up here. And only one of those teams qualifies. My goodness, the content's going to be outrageous. GK as well, yeah. There's going to be so, it's going to be so stacked. Good morning, Super Gooser. How you doing? Oh, TRK did get the boost there. NA starts in 10 minutes. Yeah, Genji, 9 lives, could be in NA, last chance qual, or Space Station could be in there. Most likely the NA teams to make Worlds will be NRG, Ultimates, Complexity, and then I think still Space Station. Then last chance qual would have like Genji, 9 lives, Team Evo, Deleted, Shopify Rebellion. It would just be like unreal content. Yeah, Rebellion battling through lower bracket of last chance qual. Is last chance qual just single elimination? No way. You're joking. How is that not in? I can't remember if last chance qual is single or double elimination. I kind of hope it's just single elimination, no nonsense. Have we made any? Have I made any predictions type videos? Yes, I did. I did my predictions for this event on the Chalkcast Patreon with CJ. So if you want to see our predictions for this weekend's events, head over to Chalkcast Patreon. That's where you'll see them. We also did Europe predictions last week. We'll do Europe predictions in a couple of weeks from now, and then NA predictions again in 3 weeks from now. We're going to keep doing predictions on the Patreon. Just a little bit of bonus content for Chalked. CJ leaked like half of them yesterday. Did he actually? How did he manage that? Did he like show the Google sheet or something? Do you think they'll do a show match with K-Dop at Worlds? They should. They should definitely do some kind of show match at Worlds. Although it doesn't need to be. I mean, K-Dop would be brilliant for it. But I would love to see, like, what level is Kamito in Rocket League? Is he like Plat or Diamond or something? Is he champ? I don't know what he is. I'm genuinely asking. Nearly a good shot there. Can you imagine, like, Kamito against, like, Gotaga? He's Diamond champ. What's Gotaga? Are they close? If they're close, that would be so cool to see like them two playing. They could maybe be playing with K-Dop, and who else could play on the other team? Like, I would love to see like Kamito, Farah, and Vatira against Gotaga, K-Dop, and don't know who else I'd put in that team. I guess, yeah, Gotaga, K-Dop, and Seiko or something. That'd be so fun. Yeah, can you imagine like Kamito versus Gotaga trash talk? Like actual content where they would probably both think they're gonna win, which is what you want in a show match. You want both teams to think they're gonna win. It's like Chalk versus First Touch. We both like absolutely thought we're gonna win, which makes it better. Run back Chalk versus First Touch next Worlds? I don't think they should. As a member of Chalkcast, I think they should do something for the French scene at Worlds, not the Chalkcast versus First Touch. scene. Like, I think it would pop off way more if it was like the French content creators and pros in a show match, and like it would pop off way more than like Chalk versus FT. I feel like you need to do Chalk versus First Touch needs to be in America, because in Europe I feel like it would be just so biased against First Touch. I don't think it would be healthy for First Touch to play in Europe against anyone. Whereas like in America, we actually got a lot of love, the Chalk cast. Well, I mean, it's mostly Rizzo. Rizzo basically carried us into being crowd favorites. Oh, is he bumping? Good save. Is the arena too small for the French scene? I do think that arena is going to sell out in approximately 2 minutes. I'm pretty surprised they didn't go for like a 30k arena. I think they could have probably sold out a 30k arena in a couple of days. Like, didn't KCX sell out a 30k stadium just for KC alone? Yeah, they probably could have gone for a bigger event. I mean, they most likely they want to guarantee that it sells out, don't they? It's their first event in France. They don't want to have any chance of it not selling out. So they probably just went for a safe one. And then if they go back to France, like if it works really well, which I think it will, they'll probably go back to France. And if the event's sold out in 5 minutes this time, they'll buy a bigger event for the next one. I hope. Is the Fortnite World Championship in the exact same venue though? Because if the French Fortnite scene isn't as big as the French Rocket League scene, then maybe they can't do a bigger venue because Fortnite wouldn't sell out. Will Fortnite sell out, do you guys think? I don't know if Fortnite's big in France. I really don't. I don't know where Fortnite's big. I've not watched any Fortnite competitive. So, yeah. So it's back-to-back weekends. Yeah, so they probably have to pick a venue that makes sense for both.
A run that is opportunistic.
Fortnite won't sell out.
They're a good team, but these are teams of players that have been on the outside kind of looking in. If you look at Toronto,
Fortnite's big in secondary schools, that's it.
And then two players.
Fortnite is a way bigger esport globally. Yeah, but what about in France though? We're asking like which event will sell out faster? French Rocket League event or for World Championship or French Fortnite World Championship? I don't know which one will sell out faster. Not sure. By the way, I need to run ads right now because we're about to get a series starting. So let me just run ads. We'll catch the end of the Falcons Game 6 and then the start of Netherlands Canada versus 9 Lives in 4 minutes time. Well, 3 minutes.
On the bubble a little bit, James, but you know, you gotta go. He was out of the bubble. He was like in and then out and then back in again. The last time
did Fortnite sell out the Dickies Arena last year? Because obviously the game, I mean the game Fortnite is way bigger than the game Rocket League, but I don't know if the esports sold out. Rocket League looked like it sold out Dickies Arena last year. The way that the seating arrangement works is that you buy a seat, and that's your seat for the weekend. So it's, you know, sometimes looking empty at times. If the camera pans across and there's empty seats because nobody's allowed to move into a different seat. But I'm pretty sure that the venue sold out though. I'm fairly certain Dusseldorf sold out as well the year before. Like Rocket League Worlds has sold out the last 2 years.
No, there were some ornaments. What are you talking about?
Can't remember if Dickies year 1 sold out, but it must have been close.
I was thinking, you know, I felt like I'm lazy. I got a bigger tree with way more ornaments. That would take like 2 seconds to take down. You had 2 ornaments. Look, there's a Santa Claus and a green orb.
He does have two decorations on the Christmas tree.
He's sitting there saying, "You guys can say whatever you want once I win this match here. Let us know who you think is going to win."
Dusseldorf opened up the upper bowl, which not quite got sold out. The upper bowl was partly reserved at Dusseldorf for various groups. So yes, the upper bowl, I don't think it was fully sold out, but I think they were also holding on to some seats because they usually keep about 1,000 seats in reserve because people, you know, players want to bring their family, and then there's like maybe the big suits want to come. So they usually like keep maybe not 1,000, but they usually keep like quite a lot of seats in reserve. Dusseldorf was definitely the most packed, you know, the most densely packed arena in Rocket League history. The Dusseldorf arena was crazy. Just the way that it was built, the way that it was structured, made it feel so close and made it feel so compact compared to other events that I've been to. Like, for me, that's still the top, I think, top atmosphere Rocket League's ever had. I don't think we've come close to Dusseldorf since, because the Copenhagen event and the London 3 were obviously a lot smaller. Dusseldorf was insane though. It was so loud, and it was like constant. The crowd in Dusseldorf, I think it was like 13,000 people. I mean, it basically sold out. And I would say it was like high quality fans in terms of the energy that they brought. It was like 1,000 KC fans, hundreds of Vitality fans, and then there was just like thousands of random European fans who were cheering for so many teams, like just making noise for all the teams. It was a crazy atmosphere in there. They had better competition without SSA and APAC. I don't think that made a shred of difference. A lot of people try and mention that as if like the competition or the crowd or whatever is not as into it now because there's an SSA and an APAC team. I don't think it makes a single shred of difference if you've got like SSA and APAC present versus NA5 and EU5. Does not matter. The only way that would matter is if EU5 is Gentlemates or NA5 is Moist, you know? That's the only way it would matter, is if it's a big content org not quite qualifying. Other than that, the crowd's probably like similarly into it. Alright, shall we watch 9 lives? One in chat if you want to watch 9 lives in the Netherlands, America, Canada. I think Falcons are just winning their semi-finals, so we don't really need to watch that. We could just watch NA, and then we'll probably catch the MENA final later on. Well, I think we'll definitely watch the MENA final later on. Okay, let's get stuck in. 9 lives have got the dream bracket today. They've already eliminated Gen G. Now they can advance to top 6 and probably play against Evo tomorrow. So this is insane. 9 lives could essentially lock the major if they can win 2 series, and this is a must win. They cannot lose this. You've just eliminated Gen G yesterday. You can't lose to Netherlands, America, Canada. Yeah, they've scored already. Kofer's been he's been very good. Remember, this guy's like he's basically replacing LJ, and he's doing a great job. LJ's a tough player to replace these days. Another reminder, in case you weren't here yesterday, we put out a back post rotation video on the Next Rank YouTube channel, so check that out if you haven't already. Subscribe to the Next Rank YouTube channel for weekly content that will hopefully help you guys get better at Rocket League. Give me a 2 in chat if you've already watched the Next Rank back post rotation video. Or rather, don't back post rotate all the time video, because we think back post rotation is overrated. Some people like talk about it like it's going to make you into the best player in the world. Oh yeah, just rotate back post and you'll be amazing. Wrong. That's not going to make you the best player in the world. That's just going to make you really passive by default. So yeah, watch that video if you want to have a better understanding of why, you know, back post rotation is overrated. Show it to all of your friends who are complaining about your ball chasing. Yeah, the video was based on a Reddit thread that we saw, which essentially said that the only way to rotate out of attack in 2s is back post, which is just insanely wrong. You don't even have to be exceptionally high level for that to be wrong. Completely wrong. Yeah, the whole comment section of Reddit was saying you need to back post rotate when you're out of the game in 2s, which is absolutely wrong.
Was mentioned on the pre-show. Maybe by far the best unsigned team
yeah, check it out. We're dropping a video a week, at a minimum 1 video per week on that channel. Absolutely free content with the next rank.
Now Hoxer is calm there on the backboard. You can see Hoxer with a lot of boost as well.
So 9 lives are looking good. This is probably a sweep if they play up to the usual standard. Netherlands Americanada are not a top 8 team in NA. They are here because they upset Shopify yesterday. Their path was their path was like this. They beat What's Up and Shopify in Game 5 to qualify here. That was their run, which is not like an insane run. Beating What's Up is whatever, and beating Shopify, I mean, Shopify's floor is super low, so, I mean, Netherlands Americanada not looking like they are actually a top 8 team here. It's more that Shopify can't win consistently against teams they're better than. Whereas 9 Lives, a lot more consistent. I don't expect them to have problems where Shopify did.
Had no boost on that play, and you see
threes, you can see back post, not twos. Yeah, threes is more viable to back post rotate because usually you've got 2 teammates in defense, so you don't need to rush back and help. It's better to go back post and stay, you know, in a more open position. Will Jack be here today? He might join later. I know he wanted to start off stream today solo, but wow, 4-0. Yeah, we might talk to Jack later. Let's see. Oh my goodness, Falcons are up 6-1. Okay, Falcons are in the final. Falcons are in the final.
And you love what Kofor did there as well. Not only did he get the 50 at the start of the play, but he delayed that shot.
Especially in threes, until you get pro, back post rotation is so important to not have that much double commits. I don't think it's that deep. I mean, if you're in comms with your teammates, you really don't need to back post rotate to avoid double commits. Like, double commits are pretty easy to avoid if you just understand that cars can turn around. Like, a lot of the double commits that happen in 3v3 are because one player wants to, like, turn and hit the ball, and then another player wants to just come from deep and hit the ball. And they don't anticipate their teammate turning to hit the ball, so they just go in from deep and bang into them. But as long as you remember that Rocket League cars can actually turn around, you're not going to double commit from deep as often. Yeah, like that being said, there are sometimes, well, there are quite often players who rush to force every single play. My goodness, 9 Lives are just destroying them. This is insane. Yeah, but people are ball chasers. I would rather play with a ball chaser than with somebody who rotates back post all the time. Genuinely, I would rather play with a ball chaser than somebody who rotates back post all the time. Not even a shadow of a doubt in my mind. Somebody who rotates back post all the time is so frustrating to play with because they don't do anything. They just leave. They just go hit the ball once and then they leave. And they're not doing anything. They're not pressuring the ball. They're not ready to follow up on anything. They're just leaving to get boost over and over and over again. And that annoys me so much. I just feel like I'm alone on the pitch, having to do everything. I'm like, okay, great, I guess I'll challenge again so that you can, you know, get a free ball with your 100 boost. And, oh, what are you going to do with that 100 boost? Yep, give the ball away, then you're going to leave again. Okay, I guess I'll challenge again. You know, it's just like, I feel like I have to do everything if somebody rotates back post all game. But the biggest mistake with ball chasing or near post rotation is doing it when your teammate behind you just has an absolutely free ball. Now what I mean by that is if your teammate is, you know, back in third man position and they clearly don't want to challenge because it would be risky, they want you to challenge on your recovery so that they don't have to, then yeah, you should go for it because they want you to challenge. They're trying to play after your touch. So yeah, you go. But if your teammate is back in third man position and the ball's going to them and it's absolutely free and uncontested, there's no reason to cut that ball. And some players will make the mistake of trying to like cut rotation all the time, and they'll cut the ball they'll cut rotation and take the ball sideways when their teammate in third position just had a totally free, like, booming touch. Like, absolutely free, uncontested ball. It's either, like, just rolling at them, they can chip it up, or it's, like, about to bounce, they can smash it. That is where you don't want to near post rotate and cut them off, because your teammate just had a free touch. Most of the time, though, your teammate in third will not have a free touch. They will actually be getting beaten to the ball, and you cutting it, cutting a rotation and playing the ball is helping them, because they don't have to risky commit. Yeah, I saw Macaroon tweeted, big Macaroon there, tweeted about RL.
Such a great team player as well. Kofor is the type of player that plays perfectly to this type of
I do tap into Mina every now and then. Twisted Minds versus MTS is up next, but right now we're just waiting on that.
Netherlands, Canada, the underdogs, and now I think you see why.
Yeah, and this is just a big step up. I mean, you look at this is a matchup that could.
Yeah, it does sometimes feel when you play ranked like your teammates are going when they shouldn't and not going when they should. That's a very common problem that a lot of people encounter. Not a lot you can do about that. You just have to play on and try to stay calm.
To kick off game 2. They scored early and often in the opener. We'll see if NAC can kind of level the playing field a little bit now that they've seen what.
No French person's happy. It's only the outsiders. Why are the French? I mean, obviously it's political, and Macron is a bit like controversial. I don't want to turn this into French politics chat, but why are the French Rocket League community not happy about him tweeting? Why is that? Why are they not happy? Like, even if you don't like politics, French politics, or excuse me, French Prime Minister, surely you should still like the fact that that tweet exists. Yeah, Macron, yeah, same guy. The Macarena guy. All publicity is good publicity. I have no opinion of Macaroon. Macarena, the Prime Minister of France. Don't care. I have zero opinions about French politics. Couldn't care less. But it's kind of cool that he's tweeted that. Some people think it's just a naked PR move. Do you think it's just trying to gain aura? Is he just trying to gain aura before an election or something? I don't know what's happening. Have the French been protesting again? Oh! Netherlands and Canada are up 3-0. What's happening? 100% PR. What are the French protesting about now? Did they increase the price of baguettes from €1 to €1 and 1 euro cent? And every French person's out in the street protesting. I don't blame them. KC fans protesting. What is happening? This series is so bad you could convince you that it's Europe. That's a compliment. Grimy Rocket League. The series so grimy, so dirty that it could be confused for Europe. Only the grimiest, dirtiest, ball chaseriest Rocket League. Look at 24B, thanks to the 13-month Prime. Jocko Man, thanks to the Prime. Not gonna lie, as an NA fan, I'm very concerned about our depth. I remember Justice being good in RLCS Season X, now he's top 8. The issue for NA depth right now isn't that there isn't, it's not that there's a lack of new players. There are new players. There's Space Station Gaming. You've got Kofor is a pretty new player, 5 up. A bunch of new players. I'm probably forgetting some right now. Wavy. Skippy's team. There's a bunch of new players right now who are on the rise in NA. But the issue with them is that none of them are consistent. They're all super inconsistent. Like one event they're doing really well, the next event they're just nowhere to be seen.
I think you could have argued played a little more passive last season. Might not have actually made this adjustment last season. much more effective on the offensive end.
What about when your teammate cutting can't win 50s, then you're just left in a 2v1 all game? I mean, sure, if your teammate cuts to try and win a 50, as you say, and he loses it, that's not ideal. But you know, if your teammate cuts and loses a 50, the ball's probably going to you if you're behind him, because he lost the 50. So surely you're ready for it. One mistake that a lot of people make when they when their teammate cuts in front of them, I might need to get a diagram for this. I might need to get a diagram. MS Paint time. I'll prepare it on my other monitor and I'll show you guys what I mean in a second. I'll show you a common mistake that people make when they see their teammate cutting.
And especially favors Knack because it's not a team in 9 lives that's used to physical play. They have not been demolished much. They have certainly dished it out plenty. They're 3rd in the tournament in demos per game. And Knack comes right behind them.
I mean, yeah, your teammate cutting and losing a 50 shouldn't be bad. It shouldn't be the end of the world. Okay, 1 goal difference.
Hoxer putting it around that defender. It was so close, just out of region. Kofer is the player you want in that shooting position. And that 3-goal lead has been whittled away, 9 lives. They just got 1 more to put in before we'll be...
Right, I'm drawing a beast of a diagram here. You guys are going to love this. I think this is going to be eye-opening. Okay. Oh, Matt is Drewy. Where did I pick up that hoodie? I can't remember the brand. I actually can't remember the brand. Let me see if I can. Can't see it. Well, I'll have to check. Hold on. I need to check what the brand is.
When you are in that 3rd-man spot, ready to take a shot, and even that backflip pass that was awkward off the back wall, all around, great passing from Justice.
Kofer tried to read that from Taroko. Hoxer's got a little bit of time and space to work with, but
all right, I'm probably saying it wrong because it's like some French word. It's drôle de monsieur, D-R-O-L-E de monsieur, M-O-N-S-I-E-U-R. But the O's got like a little hat on it. Don't know what that means actually. It's got a wee hat on the O.
Oh yeah, this one is over, and that hesitation so effective when you have the players who are willing to take a little bit of a risk.
You appreciate the effort. Hey, no problem. I got you.
Slow play, the hesitation
Means funny mister. Just means machine wash in French. No, it doesn't. They almost didn't score. I missed it because I was trying to find out this brand name. Is Atomic the NA GOAT? It's close. It's like Atomic, J-Naps, Garrett, Justin, Squishy is your top 5 in no particular order. But I still think the NA GOAT is probably Garrett G. I think Garrett's the GOAT. And I think the main argument, if it's not Garrett, is Justin. Because Garrett has the longevity. And then Justin was probably the best player for the longest period of time. There was like probably a year and a half where Justin is in the conversation for best player in the world. Maybe 2 years where he's in the conversation for best player in the world, I would say.
To victory, and this is what you're going to need to see more of.
I don't think it's Squishy because he wasn't. I mean, so when he played in NRG, he was playing 2nd or 3rd fiddle most of the time. And when they won Worlds, he was. They all played really well. Gimmick, Torment, and Squishy all played really well. Think back to like Justin and Garrett at the World's performances they had, like 2nd place Season 5, Season 8. You know, I think they're doing a lot of lifting there.
That game out of reach, and now we've seen 2 dramatically different games now between these 2 squads. And you've got
But I mean, that's just
a
my
team
opinion.
in
I
that
think
that
Garrett's the GOAT for
is
NA,
put
and I
themselves
think
together
the
because, yes,
main
even though they came from
competitor
what is
to him is
decidedly
Justin.
the weaker of the two
But it
groups,
just depends what you
they are
value.
as
Do you
battle-tested
value
as they come. They're
more
about to play their
like
20th
longer
game
time at the top,
in the
or
main
do you
event.
value
More than
a
anybody
higher
else, I
peak?
think
Because
Rebellion
Justin's
had
peak
also
was
played
definitely higher
17
than
going
Garrett's,
into today, and so
and he
they'll
had a
play
longer peak.
their
But Garrett's
20th and
consistency
21st
is
at
unrivaled.
least in
Like
a little
outrageous
while. But,
consistency.
this is a NAC
He
team that has
was the best
played
player on
plenty
his team
throughout the weekend to get to this spot.
at
They're
season
not
1.
about to
He was the
relinquish
best
their
player in his
spot
team
in this
season
tournament
2. He was the best player in his team season 3. Season 4, he's still the best player in his team. Not all those events went really well for him, but he was individually very impressive at all first 4 worlds. And season 5, he was like phenomenal. I think Garrett had a great event. Season 6, NRG as a whole didn't have a very good event, but I mean, it's just like unbelievable how long Garrett was in best in NA conversations. It's crazy. It's easy to forget it if you only started watching Rocket League like in year 2 or 3. Wait, Netherlands Americana are winning. But if you weren't around since season 1, you can't understand how long Garrett has been this good. He was insanely good in season 1 on a team that weren't supposed to be doing very well. They weren't even supposed to qualify. Most people didn't predict they would make the LAN in season 1. But they did, and it was Garrett who was the best player. He was the best player outside of like Kronovi. I mean, honestly, that's it. I think Garrett was probably number 2 to Kronovi at season 1 for NA. Like, Overzero, Lachinio were pretty good as well, of course, but yeah, Garrett was very, very impressive since the very start. And then you reach like season 8 and he's still one of the best in the world. Season X in North America is still one of the best in the world. Stockholm still, like, you know, making grand finals. Like, it's just insane. Absolutely insane how long he was like in a top performing team, and he's a heavy lifter in all the teams he's been in. All the teams Garrett ever had success in, he was a heavy lifter in the team. He wasn't like, I don't think he's ever been the worst player in his team ever for his whole career, which is insane.
But man, since game 2, NAC has been a different team.
Going to work again. He has not
Yeah, JNaps and Squishy came a little bit later, and then obviously Atomic came even later. But yeah, JNaps came in season 3, was his first RLCS season, and then I think season 4 was Squishy's first RLCS season. That was the one where they made it to 3rd place. And he had the famous ceiling shot in the lower bracket final, where I think they lost to Method. That was the lower bracket where he did that, right? Yeah, JNaps was hyped up before he got the G2 contract. Like, he was insanely good. Yeah, Atomic has the best chance of being the undisputed NA GOAT because he's still at a very, very high level. Like, Atomic's level right now is, he was the best player in Event 1. He's been the best player for NRG this season so far, and they're the best team in North America. So Atomic could definitely become the undisputed NA GOAT. I think it's more likely than someone like Justin or JNaps adding to their list of accomplishments. And then, of course, Garrett and Squishy have both retired, so unless they unretire, which is unlikely, they're not going to be adding anything else to their list of accomplishments. That was my top 5, though, no particular order. Garrett, Justin, JNaps, Squishy, and Atomic. And the only reason Justin, I think, is... Oh, nice bump. The only reason Justin, I think, is Justin's a really unique one in the NA GOAT conversation because he was undisputed best player in the world for a while, I think. No, I mean, maybe you guys would dispute that, but I think he was one of the only players in North American history who's been undisputed best player in the world, which is crazy.
What Netherlands America Canada is made of.
Who would you guys say was undisputed best over the years? Like, I think Season 1, Kronovi was the MVP, but I don't know if anyone would say he was undisputed best player in the world, because that was kind of a surprise that they won that event. And I think most people would say Cuxer was still in the conversation for best in the world. I think the first like undisputed best player in the world was Cuxer. And I mean undisputed, nobody disagrees. I think only Cuxer. And then after him, Devo. I think Devo had a stint as undisputed best as well. Then you could also say I think K-Dop had a stint as undisputed best because he was the best player on the best team. I think even the Gale Force Dignitas player, like team themselves, said that. And then I think Justin had a stint where he looked like the best player. I think everybody kind of disagreed. Yeah, Justin's the best. Then probably Chaussette. I think Chaussette had an undisputed best stint. Justin might have had another one at Season 8. Oh! Taroko with an incredible own goal. What is he doing? Oh no, there was no one anywhere near him, bro. He had so much time. Matt was going to be there. Matt was going to clear it. Oh, that's painful. Taroko just... I think that's the best rebound of his career. Has he ever done that in attack? Taroko's a very defensive player. I think that's probably the top 2 Taroko rebounds of all time, and it's not 2. Unreal. What a read. Oh yeah, JNaps might have had an undisputed best. What do you guys think? Players throughout history who are undisputed best. Cuxer, Devo, K-Dop, JNaps maybe. The reason I say maybe is because that was also when K-Dop was doing really well. Like really well. And Gale Force were kind of dominating. But JNaps maybe. JNaps Season 9, bro, it was online. There's no undisputed best in online Rocket League.
Yeah, you know, you're tuning in, you're thinking what just happened?
Yeah, maybe JNaps. But I'd say definitely Justin. Cox, Devo, K-Dop, Justin, Chaussette,
truly a head scratcher, because this
Monkey Moon,
I was thinking what we were going to see was
Vatira,
somehow pull it off and see a
Zen.
first timeout called by 9 lives.
I think that's it.
So, you know, to see that,
I think that's the only players I could say whole scene in Rocket League, EU scene, French scene, NA scene, everybody agrees. This is the best player. You think Scrub Killer? Scrub Killer is like, he was in the conversation, but I don't think he was ever undisputed #1. Because when Scrub Killer was like in the conversation, so was Fairy Peak. So was Justin. You know what I mean? Not undisputed. First Killer? No, First Killer's never been undisputed. I don't think you guys understand what undisputed means. It means nobody's disputing it. Beast Mode was in the conversation, but I don't think he was ever just the best. Because his best, Beast Mode's peak, coincided with Zen still looking like the best player in the world last season. So it's disputed for that reason. Oh, okay. Yeah, 9 lives are going to win. Like, you guys are just misunderstanding undisputed. Beast Mode was in the conversation for best player in the world. There's if we change this conversation to who's been in the conversation for best player in the world, we'd have to say like 50 names. But we're talking about who has been undisputed best. I don't think even T-Bates said Beast Mode was undisputed best at any point last year. And that should tell you all you need to know. If not even T-Bates is saying that Beast Mode's undisputed, then he can't be the best undisputed. Because Zen was way too good at that point when Beast Mode was peaking. And yet the player right now with the best chance of being undisputed, oh, what a shot, is Hoxer. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? No, it's Drally. Yeah, Drally could be the next one. Yeah, we're talking globally undisputed. Everybody agrees this is the best player in the world. That's when you have an undisputed best. Right now, Drally's closest to being that. But not even Zen is undisputed best right now. Right now, there's no undisputed best. There's a conversation about who the best player is. It includes Zen and, well, mainly Zen and Drally. They're the 1 and 2 at the moment. I think that's the the names that are currently being disputed.
Well, if and when this team gets signed,
But yeah, we probably won't have an undisputed best until the next LAN. If Drally and you know, KC just win the next LAN and Drally puts up a good performance, he's probably the undisputed best. On the last first touch, Bates says Zen is undisputed. I don't think Zen is undisputed right now. Drally's playing too well for Zen to be undisputed. But Zen was undisputed for about a year. There was a solid year from Zen's, right after Zen's debut, until maybe Regional 1. Didn't Vitality win Regional 1 of Split 2 last season? Zen looked like, yep, that's still the best player in the world. So pretty much like 9 months, Zen was undisputed. And then he started to become disputed towards the end of last season. But he was still in the conversation. Like, there was never, like, from the moment Zen no longer was clear #1 in the world, there hasn't been a clear #1 in the world. It's just no one is clear right now. Zen is still in the conversation. Yeah, I think most of you guys kind of understand what I'm saying here. It's not, I'm not saying that players like Beast Mode, players like TRK, players like Kronovi Season 1, I'm not saying that these players were never in the conversation for best. I'm not saying Gimmick, Squishy, Torment, Turbo, who else? I don't know who I've probably forgotten. Astral, JNaps, Yan. Yeah, I'm not saying, yeah, Fairy Peak. I'm not saying that these guys were never in the conversation. They've all been in the conversation for best player in the world, but none of them have ever been like undisputed best. Like Cuxer, Devo, K-Dot, Shotset, Justin, Zen, Monkey Moon, Batira. There was also a moment where it looked like Seiko was about to become undisputed best, but then they lost the LAN. Like, Seiko online was like the guy, and then they pulled up to LAN and lost to OCE. Batira, when was he ever undisputed? Are you joking right now? San Diego. I don't think a single person in the world would have come out of San Diego and thought anyone but Batira is best in the world. So what do you guys mean I'm sneaking in Batira a lot? What are you talking about? Right before Zen, it was Batira #1. Oh, nice shot. Okay, they're still way back, but nice shot. Shotset was undisputed when he invented the Fennec at DreamHack Valencia until the end of that year, pretty much. Maybe not the end of that year, but for a few months, everybody was like, yep, Shotset's the guy. Def not undisputed for Batira. Who else was in the conversation for best in the world? There wasn't a conversation, it was just Batira. When Batira and KC won the San Diego Major, who else was potentially best? No one. Therefore, Batira was undisputed, because there was no one else. Unless you guys can give me a name. Itachi? No. Online maybe, but at LAN? No, it was clearly Batira. First killer? No, not after the LAN. It was like so clear that Batira was #1 at that point. So clear. Everybody was like, yeah, Batira's the best. And then Zen came along and everybody agreed, okay, Zen's the best. But I don't remember at the time where Batira and KC won the San Diego Major, I don't remember any other name being brought up in best in the world. It was just Batira. None of the names you guys are typing in chat were being discussed as best at that point. Rettles, okay. Yeah, you guys are just trolling. Torment on Season 6. The problem about Season 6 is that I don't think anyone could even agree on who the best player in Cloud9 was. Never mind best player in the world. We can't even decide at Season 6 who the best player in Cloud9 was. Depending who you ask, you're going to get 3 different answers. You ask people who was the best player in Cloud9 when they won Worlds, some people will say Gimmick, some people will say Squishy, some people will say Torment. What does that tell you? That no one is undisputed best in the world. If you can't even decide who's undisputed best in Cloud9, how are you going to decide who's undisputed best in the world? Overall, throughout the entire team's history, Squishy was their best player. But when they won Worlds, which is when they were the best team, that's what, you know, they were the best team when they won Worlds. There was no clear best on the team. Never mind in the world.
insurance goal quickly getting wiped away by that claim.
I thought that the Torment MVP was one of the absolutely fair MVP awards. There's been a lot of suspicious oh, that's another goal. Oh my goodness, they nearly conceded. There's been a lot of MVPs at World Championships over the years that have not landed on the right player. Like, no offense to the people I mentioned, but Season 1, Kronovi was the MVP. He didn't get it. Season 2021, Stockholm, Monkey Moon was the MVP. He didn't get it. There's probably more I'm forgetting, but there's lots of times where the MVP didn't go to the best player. I think probably Fairy Peak was Season 7. He didn't get it. Yeah, Season 8 should have been Justin. He didn't get it. But in a very often badly assigned reward or award, the Season 6 MVP going to Torment is one of the better ones. It's one of the better MVP assignments. Joyo, yeah, Vitiro is probably best at that one. Crowd kind of like trolled though, because the crowd all said Joyo MVP, so they had to kind of give it to him, or else it would have been like the most flat. Imagine they're just like, whole crowd's going Joyo MVP, and then they're just like an MVP Vitiro. It would have been really, really bad. So yeah, they're the crowd kind of like put them in a tough position at that point. I can understand that one. Not a lot you can do there, you know. Also, I don't think any money was awarded for it, so it didn't really matter. Oh yeah, the crowd cheered Turbo as well, Season 5, true.
Well, the two schools of thought here, right? I mean, on the one hand, you can't take it out, so you almost might as well call the timeout. But
what do you guys think about that? One in chat if you think Torment's MVP award was totally justified. I think they could have given it to anyone on the team, and it would have been fine. Torment, Gimmick, Squishy, I think they all did great. It's kind of like the last MVP in the last Worlds going to Exotic. I think they could have given that one to Exotic, Monkey Moon, or Drally, and nobody would have thought, that's weird. That didn't look like an MVP performance. Like, they were all very, very comparable in their contribution. Last season's Exotic, Drally, Monkey Moon, and Season 6, Squishy, Gimmick, Torment. Very comparable performances, so yeah, whatever. MVP Torment, sure.
And that's looking likely with how things have been.
I think it's fine. Who's the GOAT? I still think it's K-Dot, but not by much. I think Monkey Moon will become the GOAT very soon. But I still think it's K-Dot. People are very keen to, you know, reassign GOAT status to Monkey Moon as soon as possible. But I'm still thinking K-Dot, just by a fraction. How am I robbing Turbo? I'm not robbing Turbo, bro. It's just, I think K-Dot's individual accomplishments that he got versus Turbo's individual accomplishments. I think he comes out ahead. I've got my number 1, 2, 3 right now is K-Dot, Monkey Moon, Turbo. I think Monkey Moon splits the previous top 2. I've got Monkey Moon 2. But yeah, it's very close. I think if Monkey Moon, I'll even say, like, if they just finish like top 2 at the next major, then he's the GOAT. I like another major grand final would be enough. It's that close for me to overtaking K-Dot. But if he just came second at a major, I'd be like, yeah, Monkey Moon's the GOAT. That would do it. He's done it. Like at that point, I'm like, yeah, that's insane. How is he still making international major grand finals?
Might have been able to just turn on that shot, but I think was surprised that no one from 9 Lives.
Monkey Moon's won 4 lands. He's won 2 World Championships, Stockholm, and Esports World Cup. K-Dop, I can't remember how many lands he's won, but he's won 3 World Championships. He's come second at 3 World Championships. Monkey Moon's got 1 second place at Worlds. And K-Dop's also won EU Online Regionals 6 seasons in a row. He also won RLCS Season X Online by beating Monkey Moon. Came second in Season 9. Won the, what was it called, the Spring Series or whatever it was. Yeah, K-Dop's list of wins is crazy. His trophy cabinet is like ridiculous. Yeah, there used to be 2 Worlds a year, but still, he won 3 of them, came second in 3 of them. He made Worlds Grand Final 6 times in a row. K-Dop made Worlds Grand Final 6 times in a row with 3 different rosters. His first Grand Final, second place, was with Mystic and Fairy Peak. He then made 3 consecutive Grand Finals with the greatest team of all time. And then he made 2 consecutive Grand Finals with Scrub and Fairy Peak. Like, people are very fast to forget how long K-Dop was in top 4. Monkey Moon did the same thing. 3 years of consecutive Grand Finals. K-Dop and Monkey Moon are very... that's why they're so comparable. They both made Worlds Grand Finals 3 years in a row. Every Worlds for 3 years in a row. Grand Finals. K-Dop 6 times. Monkey Moon 3 times. But online, they're also both incredibly dominant. Monkey Moon in RLCS Season X. K-Dop from Seasons 3 through 9. And also RLCS Season X. He won RLCS Season X, for goodness sake. So, yeah, I think K-Dop just barely stays ahead. Oh. And they have so many second places at like international events like DreamHacks, X Games, E-League. K-Dop won Universal Open Season 1 with Panda, the 2v2 event. Like, genuinely a ridiculous trophy cabinet. And yeah, K-Dop did definitely have a stint. Season 4 K-Dop, I think everybody agreed that's the best player in the world. One in chat if you remember. Oh, nearly a nice little team redirect there. Sorry for not really talking about the game, but this is such a I don't know, this is like 9 lives are going to win. Like, there's nothing more to say about this. 9 lives are going to win. And the rest of the matches today in North America will be better. Squishy better Season 4, not going to lie. I don't think even Squishy would say that. I think Squishy back then was watching Gale Force replays to see what you could improve on. Because he was always a big fan of watching the top EU teams and kind of seeing what they're doing. Because EU was definitely the best back then. Squishy more mechanical, more flashy. K-Dop is outrageously consistent though. Would I say that K-Dop and Monkey Moon are like Nadal Djokovic? That's a pretty cool analogy. Yeah, Turbo could be like Federer. Maybe. Turbo could be Federer. K-Dop's Nadal, and then Monkey Moon's Djokovic, but he's not yet won the last. He'll win another event, and then he'll become GOAT Djokovic. Okay, hold on. Game on. Who's Murray? That's a good question. Who is Andy Murray? Career ruined by injury. Violent fandom Murray. It's gotta be Scrub Killer, surely. Yeah, I guess it's Scrub Killer. Nah. Andy Murray is like a top 4 in his generation. And then top 15 all-time player in tennis. So he was like top 15 all-time. Had a very brief stint as best in the world. I don't know. Rise wrist. That's quite funny. Squishy's MJ, Justin, LeBron. The LeBron and MJ of Rocket League are both Europeans. It's probably just K-Dop and Monkey Moon. Because aren't LeBron and Monkey Moon? Aren't LeBron and MJ just a unanimous top 2 in basketball history? So obviously it's going to be K-Dop Monkey Moon.
And you know, this one I think a little bit of a head scratcher. Stacks.
Yeah, K-Dop and MJ, Monkey, LeBron.
Game 1, a beatdown from 9 lives.
RL doesn't have an MJ.
It was impressive how Netherlands Canada brought it back.
Monkey Moon is Jokic.
They dominated game 2, and in game 3,
no athleticism.
If you remember back, I believe that was the game.
Right, let's see if Twisted Minds are, well, we're going to close this out soon. MENA final starts pretty soon. I was going to show you guys, do you guys want to see an amazing diagram? Wait, I just realized it doesn't actually show it on stream. Why does it not show it? I made a paint window, but it's just empty. I actually drew on it, but on screen it just looks like this. Why does it do that? That's weird.
الآن اير دريبل من سسبكت. اير دريبل جميل لكن ما عنده بوس يكمل الاير دريبل. رايز بالتصدي على طول. رايز كل مرة لهم بالمرصاد في كل هجمة متواجد للدفاع.
You don't think Kronovi was undisputed best? Well, I remember when Kronovi was World's MVP. I think he was my pick for World's MVP. Kronovi was. But back then, I don't think many people I talked to had him as like undisputed best player in the world, even when he was World's MVP. Because Kuxer was like everybody's pick for best in the world back then. And Kuxer was just second place at Worlds, best player in his team. So, Kronovi was MVP of World Season 1 for sure. But undisputed best in the world, I don't think so. Because immediately before and after, they were losing. And Kuxer was winning immediately before and after. So, yeah, Kuxer was kind of like too good for anyone else to be undisputed best, other than him. Twisted Minds are looking pretty good, as you can see, but apparently Rise is in Europe for this event, so I don't think Rise is got good ping. Alright, I've drawn you guys up a diagram here. It's really, really good artwork, if I say so myself. Yeah, Twisted Minds have advanced to the final. Let's take a look at this diagram. This is a mistake a lot of you guys are making probably when you're rotating, or when your teammate's cutting. So in this amazing diagram, imagine that you are the guy in defense. You're this guy here, in defense. And your teammate, the opponents have the ball and they're counter-attacking, your teammate cuts rotation to challenge. A lot of you guys are probably doing this. When you see your teammate challenging, you turn and now you're backwards to the play. And this is a mistake. Yes, this challenge is like a bit, you know, volatile. The ball could go into the sidewall and then bounce mid. It could go like up into the ceiling. It could go like down the line. If your teammate's challenging like this, they're hitting the ball or they're just hitting the car of the opponent. Doing this is a very common response. Like a lot of people see their teammate cutting and they think, uh-oh, I didn't want that. They thought their teammate's going to rotate back. Their teammate actually cuts rotation. And instead of just holding position, facing the play, they turn around. And what happens when you turn around? The ball goes somewhere and then this guy will get it, the guy at the back, because he's facing the play. The ball will go somewhere in the midfield or it'll just stay where it is and this guy will get it for free. And because you've turned, you can't actually do anything. And then you probably have to turn again and then challenge. So don't do this. Don't just like, when a 50-50 is about to happen, when your teammate's about to challenge, get out of the habit of just like turning around. Because you're not ready to do anything if you're turning around. You've got to stay facing the play. But yeah, anyway. That's my diagram for you guys. Hope you enjoyed. So many people move out of good positions because they can't sit still for a second as second and third man. Yeah, like a lot of people, something happens in the game that they didn't expect and then they panic and they turn around and now they're out of position. Instead of just like holding position and waiting for the 50-50. Because if you're trying to guess what's about to happen in a 50-50, if you're turning because you're imagining that the 50-50 is going to go badly and then it actually goes really well, now you're not ready for it. Whereas like most 50-50s, you can turn after. If it goes like worst way possible, you can usually still turn after you see it go really badly and then recover and react to the bad 50. There's no point preemptively turning because then you're not ready for anything. Even if the 50 does go badly, well, I mean, the opponent's still facing the play, so you're still going to have to challenge them anyway. Use Grand Champ listening to me who's champ. Well, it's fair enough, but I'm actually Grand Champ. Not that it matters. I could be champ, and the information would remain the same It doesn't matter the rank of the person who's telling you the information. You could hear these words I'm saying from a bronze player. They'd still be the same words. They'd still be just as accurate. It's Nick BP. Thanks for the tier 1, by the way. Appreciate that. Toxic Dejan. Thanks for the Prime. Monkey Balls 93. Thanks for the 2-month Prime. And Majid04. Thanks for the Prime. Jockerman. Thanks for the Prime as well. Yeah, long story short, when something is about to happen that will result in you most likely having to make a play on the ball, try to be in a position where you can face the play and be ready for that play that is about to happen. Instead of turning around, instead of being sideways, instead of rushing in too quickly, then having to hit the brakes. Like, you want to arrive ready for the play. 50-50, challenge, your teammate getting outplayed, your teammate passing mid, your teammate clearing, whatever it is about to happen. If you think that you're going to be next up on the play, try to be ready. Stop turning. Well, stop turning all the way back, I mean. You can, you know. If you see the 50's obviously going to go one way, you can turn that way, but a lot of people are just literally just driving back to goal because they see their teammate cutting them. They're like, okay, I will go to the goal. It's so defensive. I think we're going to watch a bit of both. I don't know what we should focus on. We'll probably focus on the MENA Grand Final because Deleted Shopify is an important series, but I want to see how this one starts. Falcons versus Twisted Minds. I think Falcons might just run away with it if Rise is on high ping. Oh, I just realized, guys, I didn't run ads. Let me run ads right now. They're just going to be waffling on the desk for a little bit. I'm going to run ads, and then we're going to have no ads for the games, the Grand Final, and also the Deleted Shopify game that's about to start.
5 games into the day, 9 lives. Live up to the expectations here. Put the hurt on Netherlands, America, Canada in a series that...
Do I play with any specific title in game when I play? Maybe. Maybe not.
They used up 0 of them in this series. They are a sincere threat moving forward on this one. And what a high-scoring series here, Des.
Yeah, definitely high scoring, but you got to keep in mind it's high scoring also on the side of 9 lives. Like we said, making the most of what they're given here in this open is going to be very important for them. They come out the gate, all cylinders revving. It's a good sign for them moving forward this bracket.
I mean,
Zen and Monkey Moon only undisputed best according to me. What in the open era? I think since COVID, the only players who have been undisputed best in the world are Monkey Moon, Vatira, and Zen.
Kind of messy at times as well, but like after how the start of the series went, I think they let their foot off the gas, and so like we got the result that we had, which was, I mean.
Like, you guys have to realize when I say undisputed best, I mean everybody agrees. Everyone says that this player is the best. There was actually a period in time where I said that I thought Jan was the best player in the world, but I don't think everybody agreed. Therefore, he's not undisputed. There was periods recently where people thought that Beast Mode is #1, but not everybody agreed. So he's not undisputed. Drally, again, not yet agreed upon by all. Yeah, Seiko is nearly undisputed, but then they kind of beamed the LAN. If Seiko and Endpoint didn't beam the LAN, he would have been undisputed as well. Everybody was ready to call Seiko undisputed best. And then they beamed Stockholm.
It kind of increases that kind of pit that you're already down in. But you got to give credit to the Netherlands, Canada for making it this far.
You forget Ruas. I don't think Ruas has ever been undisputed best either.
You know, we'll see them more so in the future. They'll definitely come back stronger, but I think all eyes on 9 lives right now.
Yeah, we're going to watch MENA for sure. They're still in break.
And we need to see them as the competition continues. Who are they going to face in that next round?
Absolutely. We will see them play against one of the...
Oh, did you guys see the results from earlier today? Actually, interesting sub-Saharan African result today because the Spanish team lost. Limitless beat the Spanish team. So we actually care about that. If the Spanish team wins, we don't care. But if they lose, we care. So that's good stuff from sub-Saharan Africa. We'll see if they If Limitless can win tomorrow, let's go Limitless. I am Selimden, thanks for the 2-month Prime. Moose Goose, thanks for the Prime as well, 13-month. And yeah, OCE is looking like wildcards region. Former Power, Banana Head, Torsauce, Fever, still dominating. And yeah, Mina's Grand Final is about to start. Falcons TM. Twisted Minds Rise. Rumor is he's playing, or word in the street is he's playing with a 107 ping because he had visa issues or passport issues or something. Does SR beat deleted? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what SR are gonna do. Where's CJ must be live, right? He is. I don't know what SR is gonna do. CJ's up at like 5:30 in the morning to stream this. He more than anyone else deserves this Shopify team to win because he's up so ungodly early to watch them play. SR's problem is that their defense is so panicky. They just like freak out. Anytime the ball's in defense, they don't know what to do. They just panic and they just give the ball away. Murderwas vs Envid hit 1 million. Yeah, that video is just it just keeps on getting views. I'm not surprised though. I mean, it's Rawasan. That's like my only 1 million view video in the past like 4 years, 5 years. All my other 1 million view videos are ancient, 7 years ago.
Have definitely shown up, and you can tell that
yeah, I don't know how CJ does it. Like CJ for EU casting shows, he wakes up at like, or no, he doesn't wake up. He stays awake all night until like 9 AM to work the EU show. Then he goes to bed for like 2 hours, wakes up and streams Shopify for NA. The guy needs to calm down. Okay, so 2 Pieces made his bed today. His pillows are really silvery. Do you think those are silk pillows? Justin back in the dark room. Darth Justin. No light Justin. Do you guys think that he's got silk pillows? 2 Piece. They looked a bit silky. And then of course we've got Parth. He's got his fridge. He's got the microwave. He is ready to game all day, all night. He's going to be straight onto the Rift after this match, regardless of the result. Locking in Garen, dropping Demacia, Justice on Iron Heads, Bronze Heads. I'm not sure what rank he is. He's probably Iron or Bronze. We got Wavy. Okay. Andy with the lorries in the background. Love that. He's got his phone on the desk. Wonder what he's looking at. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on Falcons. It hasn't started yet. I'll put that on my other monitor so I can see when it starts. Wavy's having a bit of problems opening. What has he done? Why is he's taking the label off? It's a good beard by Parth, by the way. Very nice beard. Justin as well. Strong beard. Is this the strongest bearded team? Yeah, even a little bit of goatee development happening for 2 Piece. They might have the strongest beard game in NA. Maybe even in the world. That being said, there's probably a MENA team with 3 16-year-olds with full beards that we just haven't seen yet because they don't use face cams.
It starts at this point. Okay, we've all got deleted. What's it going to take for Shopify to upset deleted here quickly?
Yeah, no, genuinely, like the MENA players, like they have the best beard genetics. Their beard genetics are unbelievable, unrivaled. I know you're all jealous because you all said in chat yesterday that you're in your 30s, 20s. I mean.
I believe in what CJ has been saying over there on the broadcast, but I also believe in the potential of Shopify Rebellion, and I want to see them actually be able to get that and execute.
MENA's starting in a minute. Yeah, I've got it on my other monitor. It hasn't started yet.
Also deleted and let me down too much.
A close one here. We'll see who is able to do if your chat split, desk split as well. They are ready for the game. So let's send one team forward.
Yeah, Mina's not started. I'll put it on when it starts. I don't know what do you guys want to watch, the main stream or CJ? We could watch CJ because CJ's reactions are pretty funny. Is he blasting music? No, he's not. Okay.
Group A versus Group B. It's right now 1-0 to Group B, and now
I like that, Daz. I like that.
will try to get one
That's us.
for Group A.
I
But
like that, Daz. W Daz in the chat.
He's so nervous.
As we kick off our next elimination.
Yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe we listen to CJ and we watch Mina, so we can hear when something happens in NA. I think Deleted are going to win this, for the record. I think Deleted win. I kind of hope Shopify win, though, because that means we get more CJ view party tomorrow. But I reckon Deleted have got this. I'm sorry to say.
I know you do. And it's a great prediction.
I do like Deleted, though. Their vibes looked really good last week. Or 3 weeks ago.
Mickey top 6.
Very sneaky
You serious?
deleted squad.
Against these guys?
Oh.
God, that would have been exciting.
It's a bad you hope to Deleted win. I mean, CJ can go to sleep no matter what. He can go to sleep no matter what. Like, win or lose, this is the last match of the day. You can go to sleep.
There's a lot of fans.
Oh, unless you mean sleep yesterday? Tomorrow.
Family. There's a lot of family. Am I right?
Emmy final hasn't started yet. You guys keep asking. It's not started. I've got it on my other monitor. Yeah, Deleted is an org, I believe.
Are we good here?
Deleted Gaming. I think they used to be Deleted XD, no? They are.
Go on, Justin.
Oh!
Ceiling reset double.
Oh, he lost his momentum.
Oh, I like this. I like this. We're looking good. We're looking good.
Remember, guys, exclamation mark TNR free if you want to get the link to the... I don't know why this is
Oh, yeah.
lagged out. Exclamation mark TNR free if you want to get the link to the Next Rank YouTube channel. You should all save that for later. Learn how to rotate. We're putting out one free video every week. Be sure to check it out.
I love this. Let's build. Let's build.
Do I think Falcons win a championship this year? They for sure could. Falcons look really good, and they've now got a win, so I'm sure they're going to be more confident. What a play! CJ was asking for a lot of bumps. He was asking for bumps yesterday.
I need to move my camera. I can't be covering Justin. Guys, permission me to go the other side.
Of that opportunity given by Andy.
Take what the defense gives you, or in some cases.
Oh, also shout out to all three of you guys who bought the course with the subpar button HD creator code. You guys made subpar button HD $61 US richer yesterday. Whoever it was, the three of you that bought it with their code. I know subpar, Cole and Stumpy are very happy about that. I think that their creator code is currently the only Next Rank creator code that's available. So if you do want a discount when you buy the Next Rank course, then use subpar. Support Cole and Stumpy. Save $5 for yourself. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh look, oh look, Rebellion don't have any defense. Shocked, shocked.
Lock in, boys. Lock in. Lock in. Everyone lock it in chat. Lock in.
That's a tough one, but Shopify Rebellion, they give up that lead pretty quickly.
They should be calm. This is not the end of the world.
Are we good?
Oh, it might be the end of the world. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's a back off as well. We're fine. Yeah.
What does progression look like in TNR? Is it sort of like Duolingo? Nice play by Shopify. I don't use Duolingo, but no, I don't think it's like Duolingo at all. If I know it, wait, what's Duolingo progression like? Isn't it like daily, like random? Learn this, learn this, learn this. No, it's nothing like that. Oh, hold on. Barth is bumping again, surely. Oh no, yes. Oh wait, there was two people to bump.
Everyone get back. Bad demo. Part settle.
CJ had some strong words for you yesterday when you told him about my Swiss Army knife, Swiss cheese quip. Why would he disagree with this? Surely he agrees that Rebellion are the best Swiss Rocket League team. Swiss Army knife offense, Swiss cheese defense. Oh!
Are we peaking in the main event?
I think isn't Duolingo more about like? Did you guys see? I don't use Duolingo, but Did you guys see that they added this like sad version of the Duolingo bird like app icon? And if you don't use the app for a few days, the bird looks sad and old and tired. And then if you use the app again, it's like, yay, happy logo. Should we do that with the next rank? Just like whenever people go days without logging in, we just make their logo like start drooping. It's like insane manipulation by Duolingo. Bump him! Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, it's mid! Oh, wow. They have 1,000 faces. Yeah, they have like different levels of tiredness on their widget. The logo starts de-ranking. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do that. Oh, Justin slow boost. He got mid though. Got mid. Oh. Just TJ's leaning back in his chair trying to get the ball. That's a good touch. Oh, wait, where is it? It was a good idea though. He tried to take some power off the clear to get it towards his teammate.
Please catch, please catch. Yes. We're up, we're already up.
You can't hear CJ well. Let me
17, count him with me. 15, count him with me. 14, count him down.
I bet now.
Let it go, Justin was there, that's fine.
Now they've done well this game. Shopify look good. Oh, they look very good. Just don't. Yes. Yeah. Rat gameplay backwards. This is excellent. No, it's really good. Yeah, they win.
Down boy.
Whoa, he did. He missed the ground. That's well kept up, to be fair.
Down boy.
Oh. Okay. Rebellion are actually winning. Two-piece with the silk pillows. Calm. Justin in the dungeon. Calm. Parth in the kitchen. Calm.
Parth is looking fantastic.
Was that the opportunity where Andy really needed to get a touch to prevent a counter?
Change the avatar from next rank to the previous rank.
Best of 7 is us. I've always said we just need to get to the BO7s.
And you know, I
we're
think
like
these are
Usain
double highlight
Bolt.
stacks.
We've never been the best beginners. We just need to get out over 100 meters. We've been running the 60.
Oh, and answer to the person asking, like, somebody's asking, like, what does the next rank course actually look like? We're gonna put the entire like video title list on the landing page because a lot of people have been asking what's actually in the course. We're just gonna make all the video titles public. There's like 160 videos. We're just gonna make them like all the titles public so people can see what they're getting. That's coming soon.
Phased out.
Oi! Wait, Mina started.
Last year.
Do we leave CJ's audio on so we can hear when something happens? And then we just watch Twisted Minds?
You know, it's not because they haven't
Is this the play? It might be a bit confusing, but we could do this. One in chat if this is what we do.
Here we go. I don't want to
I mean, the commentary on the Mina stream is Arabic, so we don't understand anyway. Although I do like listening to Arabic commentary.
It's Daz talking.
Who cares about Mina? I do. Falcons, Twisted Minds. And it's 1-0 Falcons. I'm curious to see. I mean, I'll probably be switching the channel.
Thank goodness. What a demo. Path again. Ceiling double?
I'm a channel changer. I hope you guys don't mind. I like to watch multiple things. I'm trying to keep track of both matches. If CJ likes, if CJ sounds interested, we'll change the channel. Oh, bumping.
They're talking about Justin like he's 30. I know. It's tough for the
yeah, this is the Mina Grand Final. I think Rise has 110 ping or something, 100 ping.
Shopify actually playing defense. Shopify are actually a team because I've always believed.
I have the TikTok brain for Rocket League. Yeah, I guess I do. I just can't watch one match.
Yeah, he's got I'm taking names.
Split screen. We could picture in picture. Do we picture in picture it? Is that what we should do? Which one should we picture in picture? Do we picture in picture Mina? One in chat if we picture in picture. First of all.
I'm in trouble.
Okay, mostly ones. Okay, which one should we make the small picture of? Mina or NA? Type Mina or NA in chat. Let's see, which one do we make the small one?
Do we have boost? Wavy's panicking. Oh, my free.
All right, it looks like most people are saying NA small.
If you're a Deleted Gaming fan, if you are a Deleted Gaming fan, what are you doing in the stream?
Okay, hold on. Working on it.
Zero boost. Zero boost.
Working on it.
No reason to be concerned. Clear downfield to me. Clear downfield to me. Two-piece catch.
Game as well, even though they lost, but Gyro,
Take low with the
as
pop.
third man, has been able to make some really nice stops.
Justin.
Where is it? CJ, here it is.
Two-piece as well. Yeah, just go. Screw it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Falcons are kind of rolling them in game 1.
Zero.
It's not looking too good for
Corruption
for
with the
TM.
Appreciate you. Andy's got 0. He doesn't want it. He's backing off. He's scared. He's scared. Oh, they're so scared.
How's this? How's this? One in chat if that's good.
Are we going to fake this?
Oh, but the mystery, I think Parth had a great line on it. I was
You
expecting
think?
two-piece to
Two-piece?
fake it, but
Lock
ended
in,
up
brother.
hitting that, and now
That was
put
not your
Shopify
ball.
Rebellion in a tough spot.
A tough spot that Parth hasn't been able to do too much about. Andy gliding
That might be the way. I think we're good here. You can no longer see chat. Yeah, true. Maybe I should show that. My goodness, it's 4-0. Two-piece 1-0.
Because he's too peak.
With the link up, this is a dive.
Two-piece makes it 1-0. Switch them. Yeah, we could make Mina small if it keeps going like this. I mean, if Mina keep on like ending up in one-sided matches, we just switch. We can switch it now, actually. I mean, it's one-sided. 4-0. We don't. Yeah, this game, we don't need to see that in the big picture. We need to see that in the small picture. There we go. Transition. Wavy ties it.
We're back to square one.
I wish we had a telestrator breakdown of this play because that kickoff was
Uh-oh.
nuts. Everyone's getting
Justin?
bumped. No one gets it takes like 10 seconds for somebody to get to the ball. The ball ends up getting flicked.
All right, I think we're good. I like the layout. This is like sensory overload, but I think this is good. I think we've got it figured out. 2 in chat if you're happy with this. I'm leaving Rebellion as the big one because they're in a close game right now, whereas Falcons are not. They're dominating 4-1. We can switch it as we go. TikTok with Subway Surfers at the bottom. Yeah, it might actually twitch up. Yeah, we are Zoomer mode today. We are consuming so much content. I hope all of you guys have got another stream on your second monitor while you're watching me watch CJ watch RLCS, while also watching Mina in the corner. This is just unbelievable.
We need to make the most of that.
We're watching CJ watch RLCS being casting Shopify deleted.
Double reset.
Falcons TM in the corner. Yeah, you guys, you're all probably in free play. Oh, you've probably got TV on in the background. You're changing the channel.
Grab that boost. Grab that boost. Beautiful. Beautiful, Justin.
What is CJ doing with his hand? What is this, like, suspicious? What is he doing?
This is a good set. Just keep it in. Just keep it in.
I don't know if you guys can see if it's like zoomed in enough.
Half volley down the line. Two-piece double to yourself. Two-piece triple. Two-piece with a reset.
Why am I in a jacket? This isn't a jacket, little bro.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, TRK makes it 5-1. Falcons are dominating game 1. Oh. Kind of a must-win game for Deleted here. Shopify looking more composed in defense today. More composed than last event.
He's low. He's low. Last in net.
It's big. Oh! Oh, a save. That was a great pass by Justin, though. That was a really good pass.
We have this. We have this. We have this on 0. We have this on 0.
He's faking. He's bumping. Oh.
Just not commit there at 0 seconds.
6-1. Falcons are dominating even more.
No.
Oh, my goodness. Wait, that's the worst flick of all time. Oh, that's not a good clear. Wait, it is a good clear. Parth is there. I take it back.
Potentially.
Oh, back pass. Look at the composure. They're making good defensive touches today.
For Justin?
That's a solid recovery from Gyro. He lands on the ceiling.
Okay, the boost is the boost advantage is deleted. Whoa, how does Parth nearly score that though? Okay, look at them just taking the ball back. I feel like this is a new look Shopify Rebellion. They're just taking the ball back controlledly. Good speed. Composure by Wavy as well, though. He's fine. He's fine.
Set away easily by two-piece.
Huge boom and nicely settled by Andy. Andy gets a bump on
That's
Justin,
good
who's
cover by
able to
two-piece. It's open, though.
pass gyro.
Oh, we have to be fine here. Look at the boost.
That's
we have.
the
Justin, get out there. Justin, get out there.
Worst shot of the day. Oh, they're all panicking. They're all panicking. The whole lobby's panicking.
I don't mind that from two-piece.
Yeah, two-piece just sends it.
Effort, third man.
To that ball to prevent two-piece from doing anything.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Should we get some
Justin, get on
Subway Surfers top right? Should I stick a? Should I stick apparently Jack's reactions in top right? We can see a bit of everything.
Here we are. Here we are.
I'll turn off the. Hold on.
Run it back. Run it back. Run it round if you want.
We don't need the scoreboard. I'll turn that off for now.
Beautiful. Oh, yeah, go if you want, Wavy. He hasn't doubled it.
That just had to be
Wait,
twice
this is
two-piece.
fine. Shopify looking
Nice
good here.
dunk. We need to push up though. I don't like how deep we're sitting.
They are very deep. CJ's not wrong.
Actually love this.
Oh, so close.
We see this line inching closer and closer.
Turn
to
up the
lead
Mina
as
audio. There is no Mina audio, bro. You want me to put double audio? I don't think that's a good idea.
two-piece to handle.
Nice fake,
Gyro
nice
coming
delay,
in,
nice
pinch
delay.
goes off the
That's a
ceiling.
good pop, actually.
From Justin, who will get to the first
We're
part,
dusting
does,
them.
but he's
A lot of
gonna
back
catch me in
passes
the
today
dunk.
for Shopify. They're actually doing well with the back passes.
Not a lot of boost for
That was ridiculous. How did we win that? Fake. Now we're on.
As Wavy's gonna have to
That's fine.
dive in here. Andy again being very patient, way at the back, kind
don't
of
get
waiting to
bumped.
trigger
Just don't get
another
bumped.
counter.
They still haven't started game 2 in Mina.
Look at this. Look at
But it
this.
fell right to Park.
Good speed. Peace. Mid. Oh, he shoots it. I think the pass was probably the better play there. But the shot was a good shot. Good composure. Wait, where are we going?
That's smart.
Is it? Okay, it worked.
Nice. One step back, two steps forward.
They are making a conscious effort to try and back pass today, which is interesting. Shopify Rebellion just taking the ball into defense. This is a new look for them. I've not seen them do this.
No.
No.
Catching.
No.
Lovely two-piece. Lovely, 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 lovely.
Force the defense to retreat.
I like the bumps as well from Justin. He actually got boost. Huge. This is huge. Offensive set right now. Offensive set coming in.
99% of the boost.
Two-piece could go. He's got... Okay. Do you see the ball chasing there by Parth, by the way? Do you guys see that? That ball side rotation. What did it do? It allowed two-piece a free touch. That put Shopify in offense. That's what it did.
We giving that ball up.
They're fine.
Nice, Justin. Here we go, boys.
Oh, look at this.
There we are.
Look at this. Oh, look at this.
Two-piece living in the nightmares of Andy. Two-piece has been the one to beat Andy over and over. Catches Andy going
Yeah, I don't think they saw that coming. That was an extraordinary pass. Extraordinary pass by Justin.
Boost over ball.
Come on, baby.
When you shouldn't.
All right, we're switching the PIP.
Two-piece holding back his small there.
Do you guys see these transitions, by the way?
Turn into
Hey,
an
Daz, you like this?
Holy.
are going to take a timeout. Down 0-2
How many
after a
pieces?
pair of
How many
2-1
pieces?
decisions to
I don't think the defense knew that they could just shoot that.
Rebellion survived the Mickey group.
Why can't we have this Shopify all the time? Oh, a nice
Had a much tougher path.
redirect by TRK, little half flip redirect.
A lot of people would argue, but I mean, there's that kickoff goal.
Oh, by the way, did you guys see Atomic's goal yesterday?
Watch that one.
The in and out redirect
Where's Andy going?
goal. I forget who he scored it on. Was it Ultimates?
To show what they're capable of.
You guys remember that goal?
The mutterings that, oh man, Shopify Rebellion are great.
I was a bit surprised how
the RLCS weekends. Well,
I didn't realize how rare that goal was.
exactly what they've done.
I've scored one of those. I've scored multiple of those. Maybe I'm just like always trolling my teammates' shots in ranked. But I was surprised by how many people are saying that they've never seen that, because I've scored that before. Not in RLCS, but
believe it was Andy.
I've scored those in ranked.
And that's just not a sustainable path forward. And
I'll be honest though.
why the timeout was called.
If I'm playing ranked with my friends and I'm like in the opponent's net because I've just tried to bump a goalie and now I'm recovering in and out of the goal and one of my mates shoots, I'm trying to save it / steal it every time. I'm gonna try and steal the goal. So maybe I'm always doing that because I didn't think it was as rare as it seems. It seems like everyone on Reddit saying it's really rare. But I've seen that loads. It might just be because me and my friends troll each other all the time. We do save each other's shots a lot. CJ's blasting music again, and we're gonna get DMCA'd.
من الجدار إلى الجدار الجانبي الآن ترك يمرر الأمام.
But yeah, I bet there's got to be some of you guys in chat like me who will try to, at all costs, try to steal that goal, even if it puts you in a risky position where you might save it. Oh wow, Falcons are rolling them 3-0. Like, I would rather accidentally save my teammate's shot than let them have the goal for free. You've got to try and steal it. Only if I'm queuing like, only if I'm queuing with pre-made teammates though. Right, we can't. CJ's blasting music. We can't actually put that on anymore. Because he's gonna get us DMCA'd. Side, thanks for the 5-month prime. Welcome back to the channel. Yeah, one in chat if you're a goal stealer. Be honest. One in chat if you're playing with your mates and you can try to steal the goal, you will every time. One in chat if you will always try to steal the goal, even if it's at the risk of saving it. It's a one from me. I'm always trying to steal. Always. No questions asked. Even if the steal is like super difficult to pull off and there's a risk of us, you know, losing the game, doesn't matter. He stopped playing the music. Oh, he did. CJ's not getting DMCA'd because when you play music on your own stream, you can disable it for the VOD. Specifically, you can specifically disable the music. But me, if I disable the music for the VOD, that will also disable all audio outside of my microphone for the VOD. And that's it. Gyros made it 1-0. Oh, that's a really weak 50 by Parth. He tried to... I think he tried to deflect that back corner, but he kind of flew away from the ball and it just goes in. Yeah, Falcons are up 5-0. Falcons are absolutely rolling Twisted Minds today. I mean, Falcons are obviously really good, so that's not a shock. But I think this would be closer if Rise didn't have 110 ping. Why take the chance to tilt your mate? You say that as if it's a bad thing. Look, if I'm playing with Cole and Stumpy Goblin and I can tilt one of them by saving/stealing their goal, you know I'm doing it. It's a win-win scenario. Either I steal the goal successfully, and that's a goal for me, goal for us, or I save their shot and they're tilted, which is also good. That's funny. So it's like a win-win. If you have good friends, tilting them is good. But if you and your friends are like not... Why are we lagging? If you and your friends are not enjoying the game when you're tilting each other, then maybe don't do that. Yeah, even if I'm off stream, I'm still like playing for the content. Yeah, you guys, all that said about the atomic goal, all that said, like you guys can probably try that yourselves. It's not as difficult to reproduce that atomic goal as it would be to reproduce other world-class goals he scores, which are not going to be possible to, you know, to pull off because it's just too mechanical. But yeah, in and out redirects are not actually that hard because you barely need a touch on the. You don't need like a really insane touch. You just need to hit the ball, like, and it's probably past the goalie. 2-0 deleted. Yeah, tough position for two-piece there. He's alone in defense. Couldn't cut off the pass. Didn't expect the pass. Think he's expecting a shot there.
You give that shooter the whole net to shoot on. And beautifully executed.
Still a lot of time. I think we're winning this game.
I don't know if they're winning this game, CJ. Let's see it though. Falcons 2-0 up. I'll turn off the picture-in-picture while they're out of game.
2 minutes, 2 goals, I believe.
May need some more work here, and he doesn't have anything to work with.
Let him hit it. Let him hit it to us. Use them as a backball.
You know, I kind of like Shopify chances against Complexity if they could play like they did game 1 and 2. Oh, hello. That was a pretty cool shot. I don't know why it keeps lagging Ringed Spy 319369. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the channel. Okay.
This is us.
This was a banger of a shot.
I love these
Good
down
pass.
passes. We're just catching him.
Good pass. That's a really good pass. I don't think it's only CJ's stream that's lagging for me, nothing else. So I don't know if it's I don't think it's me. Good save. That's a really good save.
Huge path. Stone cold nerves. That's our guy right there.
Oh my. Oh, Justin's so back. He is so back. The defender had no idea he could put that on target from that angle. Look where he's going. Whoop. Not even close. He pulls it in the net. Well away from the post. Defender thought he was going back corner. What a shot. Defender thought he was going back corner with that one. Yeah, Justin's so back. Oh, he's so back. Love the commitment from second man there. It didn't result in a goal, but that's good aggression by Rebellion. Safe aggression. Oh, look at this, though.
2 goals down.
The defense from Shopify today has been way better than yesterday. Way better. That's just wide open. Well, actually, not wide open, but free shot.
Here we are. Babysit him.
It's good 50. Oh, he tried to snipe the shot under the pre-jump. Justin jumps. He wants the 50.
That's all right.
That's a little bit of a double commit there. That's not the right way. Oh, boy, they got away with it. They're getting away with this. That's outrageous. They're scoring this. They are actually scoring. Oh, never mind. I thought they were going to score there.
Nice fake path. Good patience. Just watch the dunk.
Oh, hold on.
Good spot.
Hold on. Nah, he's just taking OT. He's taking OT. Smart.
OT, baby. Let's win this 3-0.
This is a low-risk version of Shopify today. I like it.
Put us on match point. Take me to the promised land. Take me to the promised land.
Oh, Gyro calls the bluff.
One more's fine.
That's okay, though.
Nice 2-piece.
That's really good, actually.
Beautiful.
Wait, where's the follow-up?
Watch the double. Watch the double.
Look how much more consistently Rebellion are finding the back corner with their clears today. They're defending way better than they did yesterday. They look like a different team out there. Oh, and they've lost. Okay. That's awkward. That's a Shopify Rebellion classic right there. Whole team front post, nobody facing the ball. That's a Shopify Rebellion classic. I'm sorry, I might have cursed him there, because that was a classic. Everybody on the back corner wall facing away from the ball. That's the Shopify we know. Yeah, exactly. Nah, you don't call timeout there. Yeah, you gotta think it's gonna be Game 7 Shopify. They always go Game 7 just for the bans. Mina has yet to start again, by the way. They're still between games. They might be like resetting the server or something. Yeah, it was a bit of New Rebellion 5 seconds later, classic SR. It was a bit of that, yeah, I won't lie.
You know, you have to go and try to win that 50. You're going up against Wavy, but that is such a difficult position because not only does Justin have to win the 50, he has to make sure there's not a shootable ball on the rebound. That is a lot to ask, and he wasn't able to get.
You keep thinking, is your stream lagging? Well, I'm watching CJ watch the main stream, so maybe it's just like
at that overtime. So really well done by Gyro.
Multi-layers of lag.
And this series much more.
Do you guys see? There's just a bottle of water just lying on the floor of Gyro's room. What a savage. He just discarded it. Just chucked it.
Everyone lock in right now.
Justin, remember, absolutely peaked last game as well. So they're still playing really well.
Don't let him. It's not ones. It's not Arm the Rebels. Wavy, it's not Arm the Rebels.
Whoa.
This series is going to have a lot to say towards who might have some hope. Not just for the rest of this weekend, but the
All clear.
weekend
Yep,
in
yep,
March,
that'll work, that'll work,
when we
that'll work.
finally
That's fine,
send
that's
our
fine.
four to the
I mean,
main
overall, they do still look like a well better team than yesterday. They're still defending to a much higher level. Parth struggling to catch this one. He's trying to slow it down now.
I like the bump.
and he's going to have to come up
That's
and
okay.
get involved in the play. Everybody retreating.
That's okay. A little boost grab back.
Watch
corner,
me
little
now.
catch.
Picking up the
Accidental pinch.
risky though. Wavy was.
Yeah, I'll put Mina on the bottom corner. It looks like it's back on.
Takes that ball down.
Mina's bottom cornering.
Andy
We're backing off this.
hit and beats Justin to the
Good
ball,
jump,
but
good jump.
Andy had to lob that away.
It looks like Falcons are just going to 4-0 that series. Yeah, they're up 1-0 in Game 3. So we'll keep NA on the big screen because it looks like the more competitive matchup.
I'm on the right.
And try to drop it down to two-piece.
It's free for 2P, so Parth, I mean. Good pre-jump. Can he get this? No, doesn't need to.
Just got a body on. Just got a body in the way.
And all hands
Bad
on
dunk.
deck
Bad touch. 2 pieces back lid. No, he's on the back post. So we're fine. Nice touch. Justin turn. Justin turn on it.
Yeah, delete it as an ARG. And Rebellion, what was the Rebellion Moist thing? Are they like,
Where on earth are we? Where are we?
are they
A little late to the fold. We ordered express delivery.
are they combined in brand or like in name, or what are they combined in?
Stopped by Wavy again.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is this stream specifically lagging? Like, you guys see the other one isn't lagging, it's just this one.
with time and space. Justin
I might have to watch the Charlie video about that, so I don't remember the details. I could also just ask Rizzo and CJ. Ludwig and Charlie are part owners? Okay, okay.
over towards Andy, and he's just a little too far back.
Just keep close.
Did I say Abject would be here today? I said possibly, but he messaged me earlier saying he's going to go solo at the start, so he's probably just going to go solo today. I'm not sure, though. He's not messaged me.
For his opportunity, low boost for Wavy.
He's probably just chilling.
Flipping into it,
Oh.
just
Oh,
enough
where are we?
to get that ball out of the danger
Oh,
zone.
that works. Justin,
Pitches right
shoot.
to Justin. Justin slots it.
Okay, there it is.
Justin takes the lead.
It was a little bit shit.
Rebellion.
It was a little bit good.
No, it's a great 50 back. That's a fantastic 50 back by 2Piece. Losing 50s back,
Hand on this, and still
very important skill in Rocket League.
one at the back when Justin just narrowly beats them.
What is this? 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 What is
Oh,
this?
Wavy's still locked in. Wait, he didn't get the. He went for a double reset and he missed it.
Well done, Parth. He's last. Andy's last. Andy's
He's
last.
getting dusted.
It's open, it's open, it's open,
Oh,
it's
that's
open,
such good
it's
play.
open, it's open, it's
Such good play by Parth.
Perfect. 2 pieces
Isolate him. Isolate him.
Andy was really, really slow to jump there. He had more boost than he used.
Twice.
I don't know why he
It doesn't matter.
didn't jump. Maybe he didn't think Parth would go. Maybe he thought Parth would respect his position more.
Just get that ball.
Good, good, good. Get it, get it, get it.
Nah, I'm pretty sure Wavy was trying to reset on that because like shooting from that range, he would have hit the ball way better. Like you've got to realize. Oh,
Boost. Got beat on a counter, and then this happens to go through.
oh my goodness, how is this the goal?
Original from Wavy, or did he just
It's a good fake by Gyro, but I don't think Wavy. I don't think he meant to fake that. He probably tried to get a glancing blow of some kind.
100%. And maybe. I
Not the
mean,
whifty, Jorby. You are
That's
public
tough.
enemy number one. I heard what you said in the pre-game.
everyone was
That's
waiting
tough.
I
to
don't want
see
to
if
hear
Gyro was
any
gonna do anything
post-game
extra on
expert
that
after
ball
we
as
get this
well.
dub.
Selfless play. Oh, good read.
It works out. Wavy
Justin's got to be careful here.
completely faking
Yeah, I was gonna say. So when it comes to pro players, when they like miss hit a shot so badly, you have to think that they weren't trying to shoot it. They're trying to reset on the ball because they're pros. They're not going to miss a shot that much. They're not going to like try to flip into the ball and just completely scuff it.
Nice dunk, nice dunk. Oh my goodness, imagine a whiff here. Imagine a whiff here.
If you could see upside to a reset or some other play, is probably what they tried to do.
Wavy's shot's gonna force Parth to stay honest. Everybody's got plenty of
Oh, shot. Good save.
Oh my goodness. Just a little bit wide. Had to be addressed by the defense.
Unless they're Monkeyman. Yeah, suppose unless they're Monkeyman last year, then it could just go anywhere.
How are we looking?
Could be crossbar challenge. It could just be straight top ins.
Are we good?
Two-piece will make sure to win
Are we
the
on this?
midfield boost.
Yeah, we're fine, we're
But
fine.
Andy
That's
still
nice,
has
actually.
the
That's gonna
ball.
work. That's gonna work for us.
Oh.
Just lob it up there
This will
and
work
let his
for us.
teammates get boosted.
Yeah, Twisted Minds actually came back in Game 4. They're up 3-1. I'm not really watching it right now, but it's there.
The bump from Parth. Two-piece probably could have gone there. We didn't need it back off. We had numbers rotating. We had numbers rotating. Now we're in trouble.
Oh, the backflip. Oh, Justin backflipped. Yeah, sorry, Game 3. Game 3. Falcons are up 2-0.
tried to get the demo on Wavy. Wasn't able to get
Ooh,
it.
that's painful.
Slowed Justin down to get back in position as well. So kudos.
Yeah, everybody's saying what in the Subway Surfers vid is going on here. Yeah, I guess.
Wavy
Shopify have just got to stay calm. They're still in a good position here. 2-2 is okay. That's some great speed by Justin. Everybody respected him on it, though. Bro! Not again, bro. They're falling apart. They're falling apart. What is going on? Oh, Parth, where's Parth? Oh, where's he going? They're losing. They're actually, this is the second game in a row. They've lost a 2-goal lead. Everybody's saying ads in CJ's channel. I think he just ran ads by mistake.
And that is a big comeback
35.
from deleted.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why the stream keeps lagging, but it looks like when I pause and unpause it goes fine again. Oh, they've hit the post twice. This is big. Counter-attack is on. Counter-attack is on. Parth has to hurry, though. He's getting chased. He's getting chased by ball side rotation Wavy. And it worked. From Wavy's BOV. Wait. Oh, it's not a good bounce for Rebellion. It's not a good bounce. That's really smart by deleted. Still a chance. This is so hard, though, yeah. The challenge is always going to be immediate. Good keep. Wait. Oh my goodness. No, that's done. Wow. Falcons lose game 3 in Mina as well. 5-1. 3 seconds left. This is timeout Shopify. It's got to be. It's got to be timeout Shopify here. I think CJ just got a donation or something. What just happened? He just got like the loudest sub of all time.
They have used their timeouts, so both teams have
Okay, Shopify are calling timeout. Let's see if the Mina stream maybe shows us some highlights while we're waiting. Maybe we can see some highlights here off the game we just missed.
No fear at all. And again, Justin and everybody had been so great for Rebellion, and then all of a sudden, deleted like, yeah, we're actually in this series, guys. So the timeout now for Shopify Rebellion after.
Wait, CJ's still trying to get us. He's playing Inception now. Okay, this is just outrageous from CJ. He's trying to get us banned, bro.
فالكونز الان دورهم يصحصحون بعد الجيم هذا اللي كان ادائهم غريب الصراحه بشكل واضح، لكن نركز على ايجابيات تويستد الان. 623 عند نوبو، هدفين، 8 تسديدات، ما شاء الله تبارك الرحمن، اداء 180 درجه مختلف عن الجيم السابق واللي قبله من جميع عناصر تويستد مايندز.
W transitions, W production, that's right. We've got the Subway Surfer in the bottom corner.
واكيد ما ننسى توميك.
He's taking the tilt your teammates for fun philosophy and using it against you to try and get you DMCA'd. Yeah, maybe. Fair enough. Not well today. I think Jack's just view partying by himself. He's just chilling today. Remember, if you're watching on YouTube, head to the YouTube description to find the Next Rank YouTube channel. We just dropped a video about rotation. I'm going to keep talking about this because, yeah, we're trying to grow that channel. Apparently, Jack and myself. We've got a lot of content planned for that channel. On Twitch, you can click that link that just came up after !TN are free. And yeah, you guys should all go watch our recent video or all of our videos after this event is done. That's wait. Easy 1-0 for Twisted Minds. Double uncontested ball. They've just double committed on nothing. Falcons had 0 boost between them. How often do you plan to upload? Right now we're planning to upload once a week to that channel. Is CJ still got... Yeah, he's still got music playing. Okay, hold on. Let's pull up this. We'll put Mina back over here. This is the way to go until CJ stops blasting music. But yeah, content plan for the Next Rank YouTube channel is 1 video per day. So far we've made videos. We did a Q&A with the Next Rank members. We did a controls/video graphics settings. Well, Jack did one of those for the channel as well. And now we've done a back post rotation versus ball side rotation video. discussing the advantages, disadvantages of both styles of rotation. That's good cover by Gyro.
And we've seen that
And
Two-piece, you know, he's been going head to head.
yeah, I think you guys should all check it out. Good pressure. Good pressure by Shopify. We can't. The problem is CJ's he's got like music playing. Wait, maybe he turned it off.
5 goals, 3 assists. He is 5 goals, 3 assists.
Yeah, he turned the music off.
Shopify Rebellion here, and it continues in game 5. Justin going against Gyro. And
Mini Grand Finals more interesting. It's becoming very interesting, but right now this is a total tie. Deleted tie the game. That's honestly not a bad clear by like Two-piece getting a piece of that is pretty good, but not a good bounce for them. Where can you watch these vids? Just click the link that comes up when I use the TNR free command. That'll direct you to our most recent video on the Next Rank YouTube channel. Then you can check out that channel for more. Good shot. Wow. Under the pre-jump. Wide open mid-pass.
And kudos to Deleted for running that play off kickoff. You saw the fake kickoff. The demo on
Look at that by Andy. Underneath Justin.
They didn't score right away, but
I don't believe Deleted are actually like taking over this. It looked like Shopify Rebellion were just a bear. Oh! You're joking! Wait. What just? Oh, don't pause now.
4 spots.
That's pretty fun. I'm really looking forward to the Johnny Boy
They're giving us 4 spots over here.
weekend regional.
No, there's nothing to say about that one. Stax just said I'm looking forward to the Johnny Boy video, bro. There's no video for that one. Gyro just missed the ball. Gyro tried to lose the kickoff back left, but he missed the ball, so it went in the net. He didn't. That wasn't a strat. That was just a mechanical mess up. What are we doing? What are we doing? Look at the points.
Many points left on the table. Ahead of you, still guaranteed plenty more. Justin's gonna throw it up to the ceiling, and Gyro's. You can't leave anything in your pocket at this point. Waving.
That's fine.
Is it?
Goes high.
Yeah, the points just like come up the screen. I love this slow transition. RLCS points. Here's the points distribution. Anyway, back to the game.
These wifty are so gross. It should be banned from the game.
Oh, the pre-jump by Wavy is miles off.
Wifties.
Andy didn't expect that one.
Never make another main event.
Yeah, I love how Stax like actually mentioned it. I kind of like the way he mentioned it. It's just like so many points left on the table. That's it. Why is that it? Guys, what's happening in Shopify? Why are Deleted just having the best time of their lives? They're like, nice guy, another goal. Yay. They just look like they're having a good time. It's hard to hate this team. I want Shopify to do well, but Deleted are just having the best time. They're like the kind of team who are just typing in chat right now like, wow, this game is so fun, guys. Is anyone else having the best time of their life right now? What a competition. So many points left available to grab. Yeah, CJ's probably about to start absolutely blasting music any minute. I'm ready to mute him.
There he is, Two-piece, he's too quick,
No, he's hit the bar. Oh, bump! What a pass! Oh, and he saves it. For the record, I actually do kind of like this Deleted team, but I want Rebellion to win for the CJ View Party. And
oh my goodness, we are leaving our net.
I also do think Shopify could do something tomorrow. I don't think Deleted have a chance against the loser of the upper bracket that they play.
That's a joke, by the way.
I think Deleted's floor is higher, but Shopify's ceiling is much higher than Deleted. And yeah, I do kind of want to see this team succeed. I'm rooting for them. They've been decent for so long. They're one of the most fun teams to watch as well. They just have great games. It's a good hit.
Huge boom from Justin. Wavy responds with a boom of his own. It does skim the ceiling. Two-piece will hit it out to the corner. Devil from Justin gives a little
Oh, that's not a good pass.
right into Andy. Justin.
Yeah, CJ's blasting Andy. Yeah, he's blasting music. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen, right? We've got to pause him so he stops us from lagging. Yeah, there's 2 more NA games today.
Two-piece waiting for a rebound. And Parth kind of chased that deep into the corner as well. And Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, man, haven't Shopify been ahead in both this game and the last one at some point? They've been winning, and they've lost their lead.
Parth keeps this alive, and two pieces right there. Justin's got to go.
Thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the production. I'm trying to not get DMCA'd while bringing you all the action today. Falcons are up 4-2 in Game 4, by the way, if that's too small for you guys to watch on your own mobile screens or whatever. Oh, okay. Fakes the mid pass, goes corner instead. I don't mind it. That's awkward. Gyro does well, though. This is tough. Not a good position for Rebellion to attack from, really. It's a bit of a dead ball in the back corner. They've got to kick some life into it somehow. Can't do it. Yeah, that's not going to work either. Skill issue or Shopify mental issue? Well, they have been outplayed a couple times. And they've lost again. Guys, that's 3 losses in a row for Shopify. And wait, actually, Twist... Oh, the... Did you guys see the Mina stream had the wrong graphic? I got confused. It said Twisted Minds win, but it was actually Falcons who won, so it's 3-1. Don't know if you saw that in the bottom right.
And again, another win for Group B if they bring it all the way back.
Fantastic.
Very cool camera here.
And you see Gyro threatening this double tap, almost scores off the double tap.
I feel like Rebellion don't play the back corners very well. They concede a lot when the ball's in their back corner. Even today's been a better day for that, but they do seem to get in trouble more than other teams. That also looked like it shouldn't. I don't know why that's a goal either. That's just a slow air dribble that goes in. But these guys are just having the best time. Look at them all. They're all smiling. They're all laughing. Like, W vibes for Deleted, to be honest. You can't hate it. They've got the best vibes. They're just having a good time.
They won the first 2 games, but like you said, 3-2 victories in a row for Deleted, showing what they're made of.
Yeah, they have had to battle and battle.
Wait, what's this? There's a clip of CJ. Did he have the king of all voice cracks? So wait a second.
I'll get a 1 in chat if you're ready, because the boys... Hang on. Because the...
Do you guys hear that voice crack from CJ? Listen.
Boys, hang on. I'll get a 1 in chat if you're ready, because the boys...
Why is he sounding so hoarse in that clip?
Still coming out for both these squads with so much.
Okay, game on. Game on.
And there was all the passing from Deleted Gaming, but
yeah, no hitting the target though.
And now they might have an own goal. Like, somebody from Deleted got a piece of it. This went from being a pre-jump team passing.
Look, there's nothing to be gained by like you know, name calling in this scenario. Like, I know Nightpost had like the controversy around him and the leak clip and everything where he messed up, but there's nothing to be gained by like, you know, trying to slander his name after the fact. There's nothing to like gain from that.
Not just for the split, but also the season. When you think about,
yeah, I looked away for a second. What on earth just happened? What on earth? How did Shopify score? I was like purging a comment in chat. Like, you can agree, or you can, you know, you can think that what Naipo did was wrong without trying to, you know, name call. You know what I mean? Was it a peak goal? It can't have been a peak goal if you guys react like that. It must have been anti-peak.
If they have any hope of going to Birmingham, this has to be the series for them.
Parth back the other way. Who's going to get that corner boost? It is taken by Parth.
2-piece redirect went off a defender. I'll hopefully see it on the replay because I was looking away. They forced an own goal. Okay. It's so funny that NA casters saying Birmingham. The Birmingham LAN. In Birmingham.
Has he given them enough time? Two-piece got his way all the way across.
It didn't know what he'd tell him. The H is silent. Did they say Birmingham, Alabama? Is there a Birmingham in Alabama? Is there? I know that they've got a Glasgow in America as well. You guys all say Glasgow, which is it's also wrong. It's Glasgow. There is. Is Birmingham, Alabama? Is that pronounced Birmingham? Would you guys say Birmingham? Or would you say Birmingham? Do you say Birmingham?
The right play call from Wade.
Yes?
Was so
Okay.
effective. Like you said,
That
shot
explains the mistake, but yeah, we're not talking about Birmingham, Alabama. We're talking about Birmingham, England. Birmingham, Alabama might well be better than Birmingham, England, though. Maybe we should be going to Birmingham, Alabama. I don't know what that's like. Yeah, it's just Birmingham. It's like, imagine that you replace HA with just a U, just Birmingham. Birmingham, that's how you say it. Well, that's how I would say it. I don't know. English people might say Birmingham. Birmingham. But I would just say Birmingham.
They do have 2 shots to close this out, but Champions Field awaits.
Yeah, Glasgow is a bad one as well. Like we get a lot of American tourists in Scotland, and they all come to Glasgow, and they're like talking about Glasgow. I got on the train to Glasgow. You're joking! What was this play by Tupi? Did you guys see this recovery? He gets bumped into an interception. Look at this. He got bumped, and he's just like, nice. Just flips, intercepts the ball. Gyro bumped him, and he just played off of it perfectly. That's a really good play.
I don't care how creative they want to get off this kickoff. Somebody has to be in front of the net. For the love of all that is holy, it doesn't matter. Parth will get this one cleared away. The worst thing they could have done there was
Yeah, you guys say Raleigh as well, don't you? Like raw fish, Raleigh, California, or wherever it is. South California or whatever. North California or something. Carolina. One of them things. Yeah, you guys say Raleigh like raw fish, don't you? Is that right? That's how you say that, isn't it?
also each other. Something to
Like
watch out
West
for. Andy and John
Carolina
both went for that ball.
or something.
And
Yes.
neither of them
Raleigh
really
like
get
raw
fair
fish.
play. Coming up on the final minute. We thought maybe some hero ball was coming out for Shopify
Oh.
in the previous game, but now it's
North
delayed
Carolina.
scrambling after just
How would I say Toronto?
effort denied
Oh,
and
a
two
slot.
teams
I would just say Toronto, but I don't know how you're supposed to say that either. How are you supposed to say Toronto? Toronto. I don't know how you say it. Toronto. 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 Toronto, Canada. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to say that. Toronto. So it's kind of like churro. Churuno.
almost
Toronto.
certainly
Hey, yeah, how do Canadians say it? Do they say sorry, Toronto?
there's still a sliver of hope.
Do they say my apologies, Toronto? How do they say it?
By two piece. Who else has been central to the
CJ,
story of this series?
this guy is just unbelievable. I swear,
Here in game 6, they must win.
He's
on
like-
so many levels for a shot.
he's just trying to get us to say it. Every time I go back, he's blasting music.
Be granted that courtesy. Have to work for it. 15 seconds now.
You say Toronto. You say Toronto. Ta. What's the TO supposed to be? I don't know what TO is supposed to be in phonetics,
Not looking like it.
because TO could be misunderstood.
Shopify Rebellion, after winning the first two, regained
But yeah, we're going to Game 7. Of course we're going to Game 7 with Rebellion on the pitch. Falcons are actually in a pretty good game here. Hold on. Falcons. 3-3.
كل تسديد اقوى
TM.
حرفيا تقول
Falcons
السرعة
CM
عندي
3-3.
149
Match point.
39.
Regional point.
باسات، تمريرات تقريبا على لعب. هذه
Okay, not yet though.
نوبو تسديدة،
Nopo
شاف
makes it
فرصة
4-3.
استغلها.
TRK is looking to win his 1000th and 30th regional today.
كيلرز حاول
In the Middle East.
لكن نوبو كان اسرع بالتدخل ونوبو قدر يحسم هذه تسديده وهذا الهدف الان لتويستد ماينز يخليهم في الصداره في هذه
But yeah, see, oh yeah, back to Raleigh,
يكون في رد.
Raleigh, California. I mean Carolina.
كيلرز يحاول.
Um,
كيلرز يا عيني عليك جميلة، لكن
If it's pronounced Raleigh, like raw fish, and then Lee, the name Lee,
يخليها لكيلرز. كيلرز يخلص
then
6 ثواني متبقية.
that
رايز
I'd
بشكل
say that
سريع
like
الآن
Raleigh.
ينتظر من
It's Raleigh,
يحاول
but it doesn't sound the way that you say it. It's a bit different.
تقريباً تتوجه على مرمى
Oh, it's down.
فالكونز.
Twisted Minds.
الأرض وتويستد ماينز.
Send us into Game 6 over there. Okay. I'd be like Raleigh. I don't know. Is that right? Is that close enough?
Do it one more time on the field.
As a Scot, who do I back in the Super Bowl tomorrow?
Between Deleted and Shopify Rebellion.
I'll be completely honest with you. I don't know who's in the Super Bowl. I didn't know it was tomorrow either.
Name hanging from the rafters. He is at
But
home on Champions
I'm going to
Field.
guess that
Rebellion.
the winning team will be
Will Deleted Gaming.
the
Will they pull this off and upset many people's favorite team? Show
Texas
everyone that they are North America's dark horse.
Penguins. Texas Penguins. That's what I'm going for. That's my guess. That's my best guess at who's going to win. I don't know who's playing.
These two teams
How did I do?
to be very closely matched. Wavy shot blocked away by Parth with
Spot on.
Gyro diving into the goal. Ball didn't follow him. Two-piece up ahead.
Yeah,
Intercepted by Wavy.
I've got a good kind of knack for these kind of things.
Justin couldn't get the bomb. Nice catch.
Just got a really good idea of what kind of teams are doing well in America. General, just world championship sports.
Gyro not able to make contact on that reset.
The American World Championships of the world of America. Oh, look at the composure of Parth. He's got everyone in the air for that one. Who are the Texas Penguins playing? I think the Texas Penguins will beat the... they're probably going to beat the Wisconsin Tigers or something like that. The Texas Penguins over the Wisconsin Tigers. Go on, CJ. Has he got music on? What's he doing? He doesn't. Yeah, Game 7's looking pretty good for Rebellion right now.
Someone up early. Send the house. Send the house. There we go. What's the demo? We need a double. Yes, Parth, huge off the demo. Huge. Double commit. Andy's helping us.
Disappointed with their results off of that kickoff.
This is like suspiciously Shopify throw territory. Wait, that's a good pass. Creative. Nobody on the same page though.
Nice pass. Two-piece with 100
San Diego Salamanders sounds like a pretty cool team. Is that real? That sounds cool.
That's all right. Stay on it.
Little bit of alliteration there. I like it.
Play with confidence. Play with confidence. We live for these, boys. We live for these. We live for these. Lovely.
Shopify do live and die in Game 5s and 7s. It's all they do. They don't know how to win a series before the last game or lose a series before the last game. What is happening? We can't see the goalie because of CJ's face cam. I think there is a goalie back there somewhere, but his face cam was covering them.
I was clenched. I was absolutely clenched.
And even with all the demos, could not break
Go to the mainstream. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They're scoring. That's a good goal as well. That's a really good goal. That's a great pass by Gyro. Wavy pressuring Justin. Slot by Andy. Game on. Oh my goodness. It's more Shopify Rebellion Cinema. Why are these guys in every Game 7?
Come on, boys.
now for Andy. He's been outstanding and boy, similar kickoff strategy that Rebellion employed on the last kickoff.
Oh!
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Oh, Andy just followed it the whole way. Oh, this is so risky. It's in. It's in, bro. What are they doing? Not like this, Shopify. Don't just walk the ball into your net. Oh, Justin, you have to challenge that. He has to challenge that, bro. I mean, he got scared. He didn't want to 50-50 two people, but you have to. You have to 50 that. You've committed so far. There's no point turning. That was a pointless fake challenge.
Come on, two-piece.
Oh, what ceiling pitch pass. Oh, they're panicking now. They're over aggressive. Man, they're doing it again. They're all...
They committed for that. Andy, we need you.
Yeah, CJ needs to activate Windows. He does. Did he pirate his Windows?
Where are we?
It does just say, I just realized that. Activate Windows in the bottom right.
Leave it for Parth maybe, or a good 50.
CJ just pirating Windows.
That's got to be a flat.
Bro, I just can't believe this is the most Shopify thing. Nice save.
Well done, Parth. That was a great pass. Credit where credit's due. That was a nice play from Deleted. We nearly got absolutely...
It's on the main broadcast. You are joking. No, it isn't. Oh my goodness, they pirated Windows, bro. It pirated Windows on the main broadcast. I thought it was CJ. It's the main broadcast. No. Oh no! No! We can't even afford windows!
He's now deleted off the field. Justin trying to slow it down against Gyro, and he cannot.
Oh no!
Explosive Gyro. Now it's
Activate windows! Production! NA production! Activate windows! We're crying out loud! Alright, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Wait a minute. I'm trying to go back to this. Hold on. I'm back.
Why was that nearly in our net?
Good question. Surely, ref. Oh my god, my Parth!
Parth is the best!
Oh baby! Is this not the most entertaining team in North America? What a goal by Parth! Ceiling double! That's Shopify's top laner dropping one of the top shelf of the net. Unreal. Oh my goodness! The fake kickoff! The fake kickoff! Look at this! Fake point blank range, bang in your net. What a play! What a play! Shopify are just ridiculous. What a team! This is the most Shopify series ever. Looking really good, promising. Everybody believes. Then they somehow end up losing 3-2. But they've actually come back this time. Oh no. Okay, I thought Justin might just be own goal double tapping. No, don't count it. Don't jinx it, CJ. It's in your net. Oh, what a goal, bro. That's actually a really good goal. That's a really good goal. Look at the passing. Oh my goodness. They're looking like a training ground move out there. This is just ridiculous. What a goal by Deleted. What a goal. Actually unreal. We've had ceiling double. We've had fake kickoff goal. And now we've had the passing play of the day. What a series. He's faking. Oh, that's unbelievable. He's looking good. That's open. Backflip. Two-piece was too close. He was too awkward.
We gotta be killers. We gotta be killers right here. We gotta be killers.
They're in a good position. They're in a very good position. They're still okay. They can take overtime here.
Oh my god! Why do we always?
They're in game 7 overtime again. It's every time. Every time this team plays.
This looks nice.
Twisted Minds could be sending Falcons to game 7. Meanwhile, that's good. That's nearly really good. Not quite. Oh, whoa! Don't lag out now. Not now. Okay, they're fine. They're not fine. They're in trouble. Oh, the near post spawn is not ideal. They're just in a traffic jam. He's done well there. He stayed calm. Okay, they're in a bit of trouble. Good read by Justin. Parth has to be careful here. Gyro could have bumped him. He didn't.
We have to go.
This is so scary. Why does Shopify look so dodgy in these positions? He's bumping him. Oh, what a save. Two-piece dodges the bump and saves it.
Let's go.
That's a demo.
Has to be good. Has to be good.
Wait.
Nice. Andy, give us a goal. Andy, give us a goal.
No, Andy's Mr. Reliable. He's not going to give them a goal. He's going to 50 it safely. Yep, good 50.
Keep close, keep
No
close,
nonsense.
Keep close. This is us. This is us. This is us. Nice. Nice.
Deleted looked like the better team in overtime. I'm not gonna lie. Deleted do look like the better team. They did fix Windows though. They installed Windows.
Get under it. Get under it. Get under it. Get under it. He missed.
Oh, what?
Come on.
That was so risky.
Boost first. That's okay. That's okay.
Oh, it's barely okay. This is like unreal how on a knife edge this is. Shopify are living on a knife edge. What a pass though. Oh, he's got the catch. Oh! What a shot! CJ, stop TFCing us, bro! This is not fair!
And a deleted team that was kept without.
Oh my goodness. What a shot by Two-Piece. Unbelievable. What a team. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Shopify Rebellion advance. They're going to win the regional. Does anyone else believe? I love watching Shopify play. What a team. They're just genuinely so entertaining to watch because they never look like they're safe. Look at the shot by Two-Piece though. Bang! With the dodge as well. Screamer by Two-Piece to win the game. That's one of the best Game 7 OT winners that you're going to see all year. That is one of the best Game 7 OT winners you're going to see all year. What a goal. Okay, meanwhile, we do have Mina actually. We do actually have Mina. I can turn off PIP. That's a picture-in-picture for those of you that were unsure. This is going to Game 7 as well. We are blessed. The content just keeps coming.
فعلا ما شاء الله عليه حاليا 4-0.
Had a bit of a slow start today, but now we are picking up pace. We are picking up pace now.
تصدي وردة فعل سريعة جدا بعد شوطة كانت ما هي هينة بعد على المرمى بس ما زالوا تويستد ما شاء الله محافظين على مرماهم بلا أي أهداف في الجيم.
Apparently, Naipo scored a really good goal.
الجيم السابع أمنيتنا بتتحقق يا نورمال. جيم سابع في النهائي الكبير. ما شفنا جيم سابع أبدا في هذا الأوبن. في المباريات كلها اللي علقنا فيها.
Yeah, this is going to game 7. How did Twisted Minds bring this back? Doesn't Rise have 100 ping? Isn't he in Portugal right now? How are they playing better this time with Rise in Europe? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, they're probably going to show... Oh, he's in Romania. Romania? What's he doing in Romania? Do Twisted Minds have a Romania facility? That's so random. Rise is in Romania. Yeah, Rise of the World Tour. I suppose Romania is closer to the Middle East, so it's probably better connection. Oh, this is just pointless. Just go game 7, guys. Come on. Can we stop this? This is an absolute pointless... Guys, this is an opportunity, though. I'm going to run an ad in this pause, because this is irrelevant. It's going game 7. We're just going to run an ad now. And that way, what's happening here, by the way? How have I made ungroup? I don't want to group here. I'm just going to run an ad now so that we don't get it during Game 7. Because we're kind of on a long spree here with no ads. I don't want it to happen at an important time. I'll find the Naipo goal. Apparently it's a good goal. People are protesting because of the Luka Doncic trade. I was trying to explain the Luka Doncic trade to Cole. I couldn't really think of a Rocket League equivalent. What's your guys' Rocket League equivalent of that trade? What's your best version you can come up with? I don't know about Rocket League. I tried to explain it to Cole as Barcelona trading like 25-year-old Leo Messi for 32-year-old Rio Ferdinand. That was the best thing I could think of. I don't even know if they were 25 and 32 at the same time. I don't think they were. I think Rio is probably a bit older than that. But what do you guys think about that as a description? A football description. LJ for Chicago. It's probably something like it's probably I reckon it's like Vitality trading Zen for First Killer. What do you think about that? Zen for FK. I think you guys are all saying you guys are all saying players who are like not even top 50 in the world. Like I'm not like a basketball fanatic. I'm not like somebody who's like super clued up. But isn't Anthony Davis like top like 15 player or something? Minimum top 20, maybe top 10 on a good day. Is he like a top 15 player? Top 10? So it has to be like Zen. I think, yeah, Zen for First Killer then. Because First Killer is probably maybe still a top 10 player. Top 10, top 15 player. Close to that. And Zen's like a top 2, 3 player. And he's like, you know, gonna be one of the best for years. Whereas First Killer's like getting on a bit now in Rocket League years. I think he's still gonna be really good for a long time, but Not as long as Zen.
يفتتحون التسجيل بقيادة اللاعب
Why are we
نوبو.
trading Zen? Well, that's the question. Why exactly? Why would they do that, right? Right, Twisted Minds are up 1-0 in Game 7. I don't know how they've actually brought this back. They were getting destroyed earlier on. If I remember correctly, they lost Game 1 by like 5-1, lost Game 2 like 4-0 or something. And now they're just winning the series. They were 3-1 down in games. They've won 2 straight. And they're doing it while Rise is in Europe. He's in Romania. Rise is in Romania, I've been told. Because he's had problems with his visa/passport. I think visa most likely. Good save. The double commit on the save there was necessary. He bumped the first defender. Yeah, have any of you guys been following along in the MENA stream? Do we know why they keep pausing? Do they keep pausing because of any particular reason? Do we know why? Maybe they're pausing because of like Rawas lagging, maybe? Because Rawas was lagging in Regional 1 group stage, if I recall. That's what they were saying. Yeah, the last time that they in Regional 1, Rawas was like definitely lagging. Naipo lagged last pause. Yeah, maybe it sounds like they're just all having a bit of issues with their connections. It's another goal. Wow, should have been another goal. Twisted Minds looking very good. They're going to surely score here. Yep. Wow. We might have a 1A, 1B in MENA. It might be 1A, 1B. Twisted Minds stocks are skyrocketing here. This is the first time in a long time. Falcons have won like the last 8 or 9 regionals or something. I don't remember 2 seasons ago. They won all the regionals last season. Oh no, wait, didn't Rule 1 win the last regional the year before? It might just be 7 in a row for TRK. But for the Twins, I think they've won like 9 in a row or something. I think it's 7 for TRK and like 9 in a row for the Twins. I'm going to check. 2022-23 season, spring, MENA. Yeah, the 3rd regional in MENA, Rule 1 won it. The 2nd regional, Falcons won it. Okay, so it's 8 in a row for the Twins and 7 in a row for TRK. Yeah, the MENA record is 9. So the Twins were about to tie the all-time MENA record by winning today, and now because they're losing they have to wait another 2 years of constant winning to tie the Ahmad Khalid TRK record of 9, unless they can come back and win this. Yeah, having a second good team in MENA will definitely help Falcons in the region as a whole. That's what a lot of people have been saying. I think that's why everybody's kind of okay with import talent in MENA, is that everybody can kind of see how that will benefit. And it's not like they're if they went over there, they're competing with Falcons for 1 spot, that would be a different story. But because there's 2, everybody's kind of okay with it. First Romanian regional winner. The first Romanian-based regional winner is about to happen. That's it. Guys, Twisted Minds are actually doing it with Rise in Romania. Atomic, too fast. TRK can't get there. He's better in Romania. Calzar777, thanks to the Prime, by the way. Also feeling so HMO2, thanks to the 8-month Prime. Oh, I think I get that. Feeling so HMO2. That's the HM for fly, isn't it? Isn't that the HM for fly in Pokemon? I think I got it. Took a bit to get that, but I think I got there. Argnor, thanks to the Prime. Wyatt G33, thanks to the 4-month Prime. Fizzy127, thanks to the Prime as well. Appreciate you guys. Oh, yeah, Eastern European Rocket League's first ever champion. First ever regional champion for Eastern Europe. Where is he? Is he in Bucharest? Is he in the capital? Yeah, Lazzy, see if you post that, the bot will time you out, but I can still click it, so you can post it in chat if you want. Oh wait, yeah, Oski and Radosin are both half Eastern European.
35 ثانية.
They're half-half. Radosin is Serbian French. And then Oski is English Polish. Portugal is not Eastern Europe. It's the most Western you can get. Poland is not Eastern Europe, but isn't it? Isn't Poland like? Isn't it like Eastern Europe? Like Eastern Europe is like an interesting thing because geographically, some countries that are in the east of Europe don't fall in east of Europe historically or politically or culturally. And then some other countries that aren't necessarily Eastern Europe do. It's a bit of a complicated thing. Like Eastern Europe isn't as clear cut as just this, you know, list of nations. Wow. The reign is over. Falcons lose 3 games straight, and Twisted Minds are the regional champions. Let's just go to the bracket, and then we can go back to NA because NA is going to start again soon. Wait, we're back on Mina again. I've just closed it and opened it. Here we are.
And the ball just sat in the middle as
but wow. Look at how this series started. Falcons 6-1, 5-0. This looked so over.
Now I'm going to hope the other team step up to just take over.
Twisted Minds clutch up in game 5, keep the series alive, and then they dominate games 6 and 7. They dominate game 6 and 7. That was after a Falcons timeout as well. Falcons called timeout, and then Twisted Minds got better. Is Senzo their coach? Is that Senzo Masterclass? Senzo Masterclass, Romanian Rise. Incredible.
Nobody on Deleted has any boost. I think one guy has all the boost on the team.
Yeah, those two teams are miles ahead in the points now because if there was ever a chance of Twisted Minds getting caught by Team X or MTS or someone, it's not happening anymore. They've got an 11-point lead. So that's basically locked for the major. We already knew they were likely to make it, but now they're like even more locked. I can't believe we got Speed against NRG again.
The champs of the region.
Speed, Relating Wave, and Arju cannot be top 4 NA. These guys are actually taking the mick here. They're getting 4-0, surely, right?
At Team Evo, one of those teams where you're like, wow, they are performing better than everyone had expected.
The England flag.
Behind Relating
Barn it. Somebody burn that flag.
In North America this season,
Arju, where's Arju?
The European players
get the scissors.
With pro experience coming
cut it up.
To North America to play.
Get it off my screen.
And while they're here competing in
somebody donate Arju a lighter for next event.
And Team Evo
where's Arju?
Best of all those
we need Arju right now.
Teams Speed and Relating Wave both playing not only in the RLCS but on the same team at Maryville. So they have that synergy, and we've seen Relating Wave and Speed.
So I think Evo is top 8 in Europe.
Big lands in the European region, which I think is safe to say, looking back historically, is the most difficult, most competitive region in the world. So
I think they could make it top 8 in Europe. Yeah, they could.
At how well they're doing, but honestly,
I don't think they would though. I don't think. I mean, I wouldn't predict them to do it, but they could do it.
There's also part they've made it this far.
I wouldn't put them ahead of like NIP, Dig, KC, Vitality, 100%, Gentlemates, GK. How many teams is that? KC, Vitality, NIP, Dig, Gentlemates, GK, 100%. Could they be the 8th team after all those? I've just said 7. Could they be 8th after that? I mean, they'd be like, I'd say that Evo are like the exact same level as like Start Point for me.
Through most of the first weekend,
like they're in the same group as like Start Point, Ascend. You know, in and out of 8th. They'd be incredibly 8th to 9th. if like Evo are incredibly 6th to 8th, like 5th to 8th in NA, then I think in EU they'd be incredibly 7th to 12th. You know what I mean? They'd be one round further back. What did Rise tweet?
Evo might be the most chill team
What did Rise tweet?
Like Shuffleverse, I remember when he coached the team that won the Unirocketeers collegiate event, and when we interviewed him afterwards, he's just chilling on the beach. He's coaching a laptop like at a beach resort or something, just chilling.
Rise tweeted this. He tweeted 115 ping regional champs. Ha 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 ha. Let's go. New Kings of Mina. My teammates are so good. Love heart, love heart, love heart.
Chat or hashtag NRG if you think
Oh, man.
continue on here. NRG 11th
115 ping regional champs.
that they've been eligible for. Also trying to clinch a spot.
I don't know how they pulled that off.
Here, they could do it with a performance, a good performance this weekend. So, Stacks, is there any chance you're predicting Evo here?
Evo's going to be top 4 in this event. That much I believe.
What?
But they're not beating NRG here. No, I've got NRG.
He thinks Evo's going to be top 4? He thinks they're going to beat 9 lives?
Is there a single player for Evo you're looking to step up, or maybe like?
I'm shocked that Stacks thinks that.
If Atomic like has just like a dud of a day, if he pulls a Monkey Moon from last week in Europe, does that change it enough? Or he's got Daniel Beasmo behind?
No. Why are
NRG doesn't win.
Why are we pretending? Why are the NA casters pretending that this is supposed to be close in any way, shape, or form? This should be a dominant win for the best team in North America. Anything else is completely unacceptable. The last time these two teams played, NRG dominated. They should dominate this time as well. Didn't they like just beat them 4-0 last event?
In that first Swiss stage of the
4-1,
year, but since then
4-1.
They've cleaned it up. They've looked unstoppable.
They've looked
Yeah.
unstoppable.
Anything
they are unstoppable. Chad thinks they're
closer than
unstoppable.
4-1 is not
Evo
acceptable.
proved us all wrong. This one, absolutely an upset in the
I'm
making.
predicting a 4-0
Of the orange.
because
Two teams
Speed told me that this team is reliably 8th. He said that they are incredibly 8th, and this is a match for top 4. So obviously they have to be losing, right?
Certainly a mismatch that Evo will have to figure out a way to even up. We are here with NRG.
But I would expect a similar kind of result between NRG and 9 lives, NRG and deleted. Honestly, NRG and maybe NRG Shopify goes to 7 because they always go to 7. Wait, do we have NRG face cams? Did we see face cams there? There you go. Jarby's more confident. Correctly so.
First goal, Speeds was the one who tweeted out hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
The Speed tweeted the hydrogen bomb coughing baby about themselves. Oh, come on. Why even bother? Let's just play on. It doesn't. Will it make a difference?
Make sure your baby stops coughing.
Ixo's here as well. Ixo's here to support them.
Whatever information he has to the admins.
Ixo threw up the timeout sign. Did he actually? That's fantastic. That's fantastic from Ixo.
As the North American imports against the best team in North America, but against
Oh yeah, I was gonna get the Naupo goal. Do you guys want to see it? I've got it here.
And a lot of the
I've got it here.
in North America, they haven't had too much issue with outside of really that top 4 that you would have in NA.
Right, this is the Naupo goal.
The support too.
Oh.
on the side of Team Evo.
Fair enough.
ESO sitting in there,
Fair enough.
matches, Calyx
Just a
was
ceiling
one
pinch double tap. All right.
flag earlier, and you can just
Yeah, you can have that one, I guess. Just
camaraderie they have and the level of
yeah, just go
support
pick that one out of the net. All good.
So
All right.
there is a lot of like positive energy on their side.
We've seen ceiling pinch double taps off air dribbles, but that's probably the first one that I've seen off an interception in RLCS. Like he's just intercepting the ball and he's like, yeah, let me just really quickly ceiling pinch double this. Okay. All right, you got it. In your net.
And I think as we start getting closer and closer to Birmingham, you want to see NRG really look in that dominant form. And this is one of the matches you think they should win easily.
Mina 2 seed plays EU 2 seed at the major. That's kind of crazy, to be honest. That's insane. Yeah, Mina 2 might be the most improved team.
Sit down. I feel like I would do that. I would feel ready to go after that.
Mina 2 might be the most improved team. Mina 1 plays Sam 2. That's a good match. Probably Falcons versus Secret. Or, I mean, Twisted Minds versus Secret. Then you could have Falcons versus Vitality here. What? Or Twisted Minds Vitality. That's insane. That's stacked.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it, Jorby.
NA1 versus NA3 could be good as well. That could be like an NRG complexity round 1. Yeah, some of these matches are crazy.
That guy right there is having quite the season.
Beast Mode put the weights. He put the weights on the machine today. Do you see that? He put the weights on the chest press. He should stack it up. He should just chuck on a bunch of like 45-pound plates on that thing.
But last year, and especially with how this year has started,
Like, somebody tell Beast Mode for next event, like, he should just have 200 kilograms. That's like 450 pounds for you Americans.
Really needing that extra ramp up toward the end. You know, every single player on the team is capable.
Yeah, you should go start pumping out reps between games during the timeout. If he hops on the bench, that would be class. That would be class from him. Appreciate the unit conversion. What is on that? So he's got, is that 3 5-kilo plates and a 2.5 either side? So he's got like 17.5 each side kilos. Or are those 10-kilo plates? What are they? Oh, he's got the dumbbells as well. Are they 10s or 5? Are they 10 kilos or 5 kilos? I think they look like 10 or 5. Do you think it's 25 pounds each? Yeah, they don't look like 35s. So they're 25 pounds each side, 3 of them. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. No, actually, because that would mean what's he got on either side then? He's got 35 kilos either side. You guys think Beast Mode's just chucked 35 kg on either side of that? Either side of that bench? Or, I don't know. I doubt it, I doubt it. I don't think he's just like repping out 35 kilos each side. I reckon it's more like 17.5 kilos each side, maybe 20 kilos if it's like a different round in.
That is Team Evo fans. It is Space Station Gaming right now. They need to feel.
What do you think? Is he looking buff? Is he looking huge?
Going into NA Open 3 and Team Evo having a good performance means other teams get less points.
Yeah, I don't think he's like, I don't think that's 35 kilos each side.
In this particular scenario.
1 in chat if you think it's 35 kilos each side. 2 in chat if you think it's like 17.5.
That not a lot of people believe in here, so we'll see what happens as we get ready to get things kicked off.
We're getting a lot of looks at it, so you guys you can take a really good look.
Looks like Relating Wave has rejoined the lobby. We will still have that 7 seconds.
Yeah, it's probably like 35 pounds each side. I reckon it's 35 pounds each side, which is a good weight to use for reps. At the how old is he? 19? I don't know how old he is. Actually, 19, 20. Decoration weights. Nah, I think he's pumping iron. 35 kilos is nothing each side. We're talking about Rocket League pro gamers here, bro. We're not talking about avid gym goers. Oh my goodness! What a pass! Arju mid to speed. No nonsense. Yeah, I'm aware that it's not a lot because there's not a lot on the there's no bar, but still. Like 70 kilos. Do you guys think that like your average Rocket League player is repping out 70 kilos on bench? I don't. I don't think. I think average Rocket League players not doing a plate either side. They're sub 60. I don't think that. I'm not saying Beast Mode's like the average Rocket League player. I'm just like saying in the context of Rocket League players, that's a lot surely in the Rocket League Pro context. I reckon 35 pounds each side. Little bit of extra machine weight maybe. Oh! He almost saved it. You're a gamer, you used to work jobs where you'd be lifting 90 kilos all day long upstairs. Well, I guess if you've done it, that means everybody must be doing that. Oh wait, that's a personal anecdote. What are we doing?
Yeah, but you got to be careful because on the side of Evo, I see what they want to do, right? They want to limit NRG's opportunities in the solo play space in the air.
Most people like. Actually, I ran into someone in the gym the other week. Recognized me. Asked if I was Johnny Boy from Rocket League. I said, nah. Just kidding, it's me. Yeah. But most of the people... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What's going on here? What's going on?
It was actually a good read here from Speed. Reads Atomic's touch, puts it off the ceiling.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Beast mode. He might have like gripped his controller a bit too hard there. Might have like tried to fling himself a bit too violently at that ball. He might be getting a bit too strong for his own good. Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, most of the people I see at the gym are just like working out with more weight than they can handle with terrible form. Like young adults, students. Most people at public, I just go to a public gym. Most people at public gyms are just working out with more weight than they can actually handle, and their form is awful, and they're getting zero from it. Yeah, they're just literally ego lifting. I saw a couple of guys at the gym this week, and they were doing rows with like, it wasn't even heavy rows, it was like one arm rows to 22 kilos, and it was like quarter reps. I'm looking at them like, why? What are you doing? You're going to be stuck at that weight forever if you're quarter repping 22 kilo dumbbell rows. Like, what is even the point? It's not even an impressive lift. Why are you ego lifting that? Drop, like, go down in weight, do something that you can control. Wait a minute. What a pass. Oh my god, where did Speed come from? That was a bit nonsensical, not going to lie.
Oh my god. You know, I thought after
I was informed this team was confidently 8th. Incredibly 8th. They're playing a little bit too well to be incredibly 8th. Now, granted, Beast Mode did troll for the second goal, but the other 2 goals were good goals. Good passing by Evo, and Speed's looking mechanical out there. He's looking fast. The Shotcast buff, everybody's going to want to come back in the Shotcast. If they win this, everybody's going to want to come in Shotcast this week. Speed, he said he's just been grinding free plays. He said he never really did it in his life until now. He's just started grinding free play, and he's mechanical. Well, more mechanical than ever. Dumbbell press is better than bench press, in your opinion? It's definitely easier to get a dumbbell bench set in a busy gym than a barbell bench set, because the barbell bench is usually occupied. Most people are not good enough at bench press for barbell bench to be necessary. Most people have imbalances, have a strong side. And dumbbell bench can help fix that, can help fix the weakness of your weak side.
And Atomic will take that ball away. A chance for Team Evo to square up and actually get some pressure here on offense. Speed rips it off.
Yeah, the coughing baby was all it was all bait. Apparently they're just playing good Rocket League. Like they've played a good game 1 here. But I still think Energy should win this. Like, oh, that's a good demo on the recovery though. Good demo on the recovery. That was going to be an open mid pass if it wasn't for that. Daniel's fringe looking dangerous in offense though. Yeah, Daniel's fringe in the top half of the frame of his glasses looking mechanical today.
Straight down, gives him a chance at another 50, and somehow Evo holding on to it. There was no contact on the ball there from NRG. Atomic not able to get there.
That surely big chance. Okay. Actually a bit flat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Beast Mode's looking a bit off. Beast Mode's looking a bit off. What's Beast Mode doing? Beast Mode's dead. Atomic's there, carrying again. Wait. Oh. No flip reset. They respected it. And Speed's cleared it. This looks dangerous. Everybody's driving away from the ball. Wait. Why are we hitting the ball? Everybody's just taking it back. Bump. It's crossbar. It's in. Good get saved by Arju. Well, they've won a game. Why are Evo winning? What is going on? It should be fine though. Energy often starts slow. I think they're going to be okay. Not worried. No, NA's not in the bin yet. NA's not in the bin. They actually played quite well that game. Beast Mode looked a little bit rusty in that game. Speed was the best player on the pitch. But I'm sure they're going to warm up. NRG do this a lot. And that was after like going down 1-0 in 10 seconds.
That wasn't in the cards for you. Listen, I
said I'm unbiased. I didn't say I was like you said, the Oracle all seeing. Sometimes you can't see everything.
I don't know. Last game, you were like, I'm the Oracle. That's what you were saying.
Hey, I predicted it all the way, okay? You didn't ask me about predictions this time. But listen, I can't predict greatness like that. That drop down pass for a lady.
Yeah, it was a good pass.
Was phenomenal.
Can't lie, it was a good pass by Speed there.
Like then yeah, we are in, I would say, for a very interesting, maybe even a close series here. I like what I'm seeing.
We did have, of course, a lot of you guys will already know this, but we did have Speed on the Chalkcast the other day. If you missed it, be sure to check it out. He's one of the greatest guests of all time. Gave us a little bit of insight into what him, Relating Wave, and RG are getting up to in NA right now with CRL, RLCS. Gave us a little bit of insight into playing in North America, what it's like, the teams, the level. Shawarma today. I actually already had shawarma for lunch. Somebody mentioned shawarma in my Twitch chat yesterday, so I had shawarma for lunch. RJ still got that. Okay, you got dunked on. Where's the camera? That's surely. Well, I was going to say that's surely a goal.
That was close. And you're right, that one should have been.
Prediction to bring Senzo on for Chalk. I would love to talk to Senzo in Chalkcast. Might be a bit tricky though, because when we do Chalkcast, it's really late in the middle. That pinch. Speed can chain dash. It's mechanical. When you go to Lyon, you need to have a proper duck dish, or like duck confit. Is there something special about that in Lyon? Because I've had plenty duck in France before. I've been to Paris many times, had duck there. It's a very safe dish to go for. Hard to get that wrong. Not that I think they would get it wrong. Oh my goodness. Oh! Well, that was clear-cut chance. That looked like it should have been 1-0, not gonna lie. Right, Daniel's doing God's work here. Yeah, pass 2. Whoa, 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 who was that? That was Atomic. Atomic's looking very different in his camera right now. Is this a new haircut or something? Why is he looking different? I can't really put my finger on it.
We're still seeing them make similar mistakes we did in game 1. It's just up to Evo to jump on top of it.
Yeah, Speed is very, he's very mobile in real life. Yes, is it the middle parting? Actually, I think he has lost weight. He's looking good. Atomic is looking good. That was an old man aerial by Speed, but he still dunks on the defender anyway. That looked heavy. His car looked heavy there. Oh, good bump. Look at the comms. This, hey, I'll tell you what, this Evo team, they are an organized unit. They're playing some good, fast communication style of Rocket League. Oh, that's open though, surely. Nice dunk. Okay, there we go. Evo looks solid. They look better than I thought they would in this matchup. I thought they were going to be just completely blown off the pitch mechanically, but they're actually looking pretty good.
Easy play there for NRG, finally breaking through. One shot's all you need.
Yeah, Beast Mode, he goes for that corner boost on the blue half.
I feel like there's going to be more goals this game, though. I don't know. I don't think 1-0 is going to do it. Karst.
Even when you get the pressure, if you can't convert, what does it mean? Or what does it matter? As maybe
all right, chat. It's sushi for dinner tonight. What do I order? What do I go for? What's your guys' go-to sushi order? What are we thinking? What are we thinking for sushi? King roll, dragon eyes. Never had it. I'd recommend it. You should try. Expand your palate. A lot of dragon roll, rainbow roll, spicy crab sounds pretty good. California roll, always a good choice. The tuna is usually the way to go. That's usually the best. The best sushi is usually tuna. Or tuna, if you are so inclined. Not salmon. Tuna usually better than the salmon, but I mean salmon's good, but tuna's usually better.
But
Let's see what they've got. What kind of combinations have they got here? Good save.
They had the layers. Speed was covering the far side of the shot as well. That's not the best clear for relating wave, but he had no boost left. Daniel going quick. Wins the touch. Beast mode doesn't have to hurry up for this. We'll slap it against the wall. Double is just off.
I love that he's like flip canceling there just to look cool. And then all of the NRG fans watching are going to be like, see, I told you my flip cancel was good. More power. Whoa, beast mode. Still looking a bit dodgy out there. I'm not going to lie. Beast mode is not looking too good this season compared to his lofty standards.
But they got to get the ball down the field. They're still down.
Light time to give Speed a chance, but Atomic was just ready for it. And Speed was still getting busy turned around. Now Beast mode trying to keep that ball carried. Like you said, Daniel, trying for the headhunt.
All right, I'm going for a tuna salmon combo. That's what I'm going to go for. Beast mode changed his controller or something. I don't know. I mean, he just looks a little bit. He looks a little bit out of position a lot. Have I tried Bulgarian foods like banitsa? Yeah, of course, many times. Love banitsa, pumpkin banitsa. Oh, that's just okay. That's just the ground into the ground. Yeah, all the cheesy banitsa.
And they only actually had
of course.
one shot since we had mentioned NRG not having
How expensive is sushi?
on in the game. NRG definitely increased that. They ended up with 7 at the end of that one. Beast mode getting 5.
Sushi's not too expensive out here. We get good fish in Scotland. We're right by the ocean. How did Evo win a game? It was a generational performance by Speed, and it was an anti-generational performance by Beast Mode. Are we just watching the same clip twice? That's the highlights of game 1. It's the same clip twice.
They know what the difference is in this lobby. And like
so anyway, yeah, like, hey, they're running ads on the RLCS channel built into the broadcast, so I'd like to build in an ad about TNR. If you guys haven't heard about the nextrank.com, it's the best Rocket League course in the world, made by myself and apparently Jack. Hours upon hours of content, hundreds of videos to help you guys get better at Rocket League. Join the Discord. If you don't believe me, ask the people in there who have already bought the course, see what they say. Everybody's ranking up, and you could join the movement. You can start moving your rank upwards instead of on the plateau that you're probably on right now. I'm sorry. Didn't want to say it, but we all know that you're all stuck on a plateau. Let's just be honest, chat. We all know you've plateaued. Yeah, shout out to all 280-something people that bought the course so far. We're absolutely honored that that many of you would put your faith in us to not have made a bad course this early in the project. But the good news for you guys is we actually didn't make a bad course. We tried. We made a good course. I might be biased, but that's what I think we've done. No, it's fine. It's fine. Wrong, you're D-ranking actually. Stop D-ranking. That's bad advertisement for us if you D-rank. How much is it? It's $125 for the lifetime purchase. However, if you use a creator code, it's only $120. You get $5 off if you use a creator code, and the creator gets $20. And right now, I think the only creator code that's active is Subpar, so I hope you're a fan of Cole and Stumpy. But yeah, more creator codes are coming soon. Nice shot. You know, here's something about Beast Mode. Is that even when he's having an off day, or even when he's not looking too comfortable on the pitch, he keeps on ending up in awkward positions. He's still an impact player. He's still a useful player. He's still, you know, a net positive by a landslide. And I think usually our standards are so high for him. He's usually just so comfortable on the pitch and seems to read the game really well that when he isn't reading the game perfectly, we're like confused. I'm confused anyway. Because yeah, both games so far, he's had moments in defense where he just hasn't read a bounce or he hasn't read the game and he's out of position. Thanks for the free vids in the TNR YouTube channel. Thank you for thanking me for the free vids in the TNR YouTube channel. You're welcome. We're going to keep making them. For the current content plan with the Next Rank is to release one YouTube video every week on the Next Rank YouTube channel, and we're also making one new video for the course every week. So if you have already bought the course, remember to check every week and see what video we've added to the course. it will just appear in your dashboard at no additional cost.
You can see it. Evo just kind of have to sit waiting. If they're not on the same page, just diving for the ball, that last man back.
Yeah, last week we added a wall dashing video. This week we're adding a back post rotation video to complement our back post rotation is overrated. Nice save. YouTube video we made, because although back post rotation is overrated, it's still useful. So we did want to make a video about it for you guys in the course. How to do it properly. How can you buy without supporting me? If you want to support me as little as possible, use a creator code, because that means the creator will get a cut. But it's not really possible to buy the course without supporting me, because I am a part owner of the company. So that's going to be a struggle. That's going to be a struggle. Sorry to say. Wait, Strawberry's mic. Is Strawberry's mic cut in and out? Are you guys hearing that? What rank do I think would be the most helpful for? I think the players who are going to get the most out of the next rank will be champion players, because champion players are champ level, are players who are good enough at the game that they have access to most of the advanced mechanics. You're starting to see champs give advanced mechanics a go in pretty much any capacity that they can think of, but they're not good at any of them. So champ players, you have access to all the mechanics, you're ready to start learning them all, but you're bad at all of them, so you're probably going to learn a lot, the most if you're champ. But yeah, diamonds, plats, also going to get a lot to learn. I have a lot to learn because you know, you could rank up to champ pretty quickly. Yeah, and Grand Champ, we've had a lot of Grand Champ players buying the course and saying that they're immediately going up just by watching the basics videos, which is really interesting to me because I didn't expect that. I thought that the basics videos would be largely ignored by most players, and that they would just go straight to Advanced and Elite, which we don't recommend, but that's what we thought people would do. But actually, a lot of the Grand Champ players who have bought the course have just stuck with the foundational stuff, the simple stuff, and it's massively helped them. So what that tells us is that most Grand Champ players are bad at the basics, and they need to work in the basics before you can improve your rank. By being ultra mechanical, you need to be good at the simple stuff. Yeah, Jorby's mic's absolutely scuffed. What is going on? Jorby's mic's like, it's not going well. Team Evo, they've done okay here, but NRG are the best defensive team, and it's very hard to score on them when they do this, when they just get everybody back. To get bodies behind the ball, challenge everything. Yeah, and that's game. Not bad. It would have been 2-0 there because Evo are fully committed. Yeah, you can't really blame Evo for that because NRG are just very good at defense.
Stops on their side. Evo did give a really good shot offensively, and they had some definitely strong plays kind of drawn up.
Yeah, Evo are really solid. They're a solid team. Sick Mozzarella, thanks for the 6-month Prime. Welcome back to the channel.
They ended up letting go a little bit, and all it took was that one goal from beast mode.
Literally, guys, like for the last 2 games in a row, there has been one highlight. It's just that we've watched. There's been like a highlight that played twice in both games. This is the most 1-0 series I've ever seen. Is it actually just 1-0 every game?
Exactly what you're saying. Like in the midfield, at least get a free touch. Seems like there's never a free touch. And then when you do get
no, first game was 3-2, but it's 1 goal.
The third layer just
1-0.
Atomic making that save, coming off the
yeah, Jarby's mic's
was creating a lot of
he needs to reduce the is it the gate of his mic is too high?
But those follow-ups there, you were saying it does.
Oh dear, the mic's very bad. He needs to reduce the noise gate because it's like cutting out at the bottom when he's quiet. XCR34, thanks for the 5-month Prime. Welcome back to the channel. If you're GC with absolutely no mechanics, you will have a ton to learn from the next rank. Yeah, because the next rank is like there's a lot of strategy stuff in there, but we've got tons of aerial mechanics, tons of ground mechanics, tons of movement mechanics. Yeah, it's a very mechanically focused course, especially for higher level stuff. The higher level you go, advanced and elite, the more it becomes about mechanics and the less it becomes about strategy. That's just Rocket League in general. Rocket League is mostly mechanics at high level. Yeah, Jorby's mic, it could be either like the noise gate is too low, or too high, I mean. Or maybe there's like an electrical kind of like cable. It's not working, not plugged in properly.
See how it works. Lightning wave there to support, and both RG and wave are deleted.
Oh dear, it's sounding.
A little bit of time, but not a lot. As Daniel almost.
Oh, it sounded bad.
Off there from Team Evo. Like you said, I think the defense really should.
The Cole microphone thing is not his mic. I think that's a production thing because Cole's mic doesn't cut out on Discord. He sounds normal for us. So it's only like the. That's just it. It's another. There's the highlight, guys. Get ready to watch this goal twice in the post-game highlight reel. It's a good fake challenge there. Baited speed into the air, and he didn't get behind the ball on the way down. Hope you enjoyed that goal. We're going to see it twice after the game. There it is, 1-0. Now, surely Evo can't hold NRG to just one again, right? Surely we see more goals. Well, the reason I'm saying twice is because the last two games were both 1-0, and we just had the one highlight play twice.
But then NRG have just outread you. They've outplayed you.
In both post-game highlight reels, it was just like, here's the goal, and here it is again. All right, that's the highlights.
Maybe an inkling of how the mental's going right now for Evo. How they feel.
NRG suffocates for one goal, then plays 430 of defense. NRG have not been able to establish midfield dominance against Evo, which is the biggest surprise for me in this series. I expected to see Evo in defense a lot more than they have been. They've actually been in offense a lot in this matchup, which is not a problem for NRG, because NRG are very good at defense. They're very good at just communicating, not panicking, making good clears, getting good 50-50s. There we go. Huge goal for NRG, 2-0. Oh, I missed your sub? Wait, where is it? How did I miss that?
Like this don't happen to them that often on defense. We saw it happen one time earlier this game.
When was it? I don't see it.
And it's starting to look rough for Evo at this point.
XCR34 is the last person who subbed. I don't see a notification from you, Cyberstonks, but thanks for subbing if you did sub. The notification didn't come through on my dashboard. It just says Calazar stick mozzarella and XCR. But appreciate it either way, bro.
Has been speed kind of been panicky on that back line. He had jumped with Arju early.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, Team Evo are overthinking it now. They're starting to overthink it a little bit. I mean, it's atomic in the air, so Arju's thinking, uh-oh, this is going to be an incredible shot. I better go on the wall. And then he just trips off the post and doesn't save a P-roller that bounces into, like, at goal level. Floor level, I mean. If he just stayed on the ground there, that was an easy save. Oh, you overthought it. Overthunk it.
You know, if you're a pro watching the game, get a bench press in your room, and maybe you'll play like beast mode. Actually, yeah, do that. Speed, gonna move downfield. Team Evo. See if they can lift this heavyweight that is NRG.
Oh, I like that. Atomic hit Daniel, so he gets a pace on the ball. Actually, almost worked. And you see speed.
Yeah, it looks like they're aware of Jarby's mic issues. There it is. There's Cyberstonks Prime. Yeah, I think maybe you just had to refresh. Sometimes if you sub and it doesn't pop up on the streamer's notifications, you need to just refresh the page. You didn't click the share button. Yeah, you sometimes got to click share as well.
Like they haven't had that same, I guess just pressure. It feels too vague a term for what Evo were able to do in game number 1.
I mean, what do you guys think about this series? This is an interesting series. I think NRG are playing a style that will be absolutely fine in this series. They're just, you know, you'll see this combination a lot. First person fakes and then beast mode immediately dives. Like, you saw it right there. Fake challenge into a rush. Beast mode just goes, and like Daniel and Atomic fake for him a lot to go. But if teams pick up on that, it's quite predictable. You just have to read the first challenge being a fake, because they do fake a lot. They fake challenge a lot, which isn't really meta for a lot of other teams. Most teams in Europe, for example, would just challenge with the first player. Most teams in MENA or SAM would just challenge with the first player. But watch what NRG do is they'll fake and then they'll challenge. And it works because people are biting on the fake challenge. I can clip this if you guys want to see it again. I'll find it. The first goal of this game was the same thing. It's a play that NRG do quite a lot. I'll see if I can find it.
Final few seconds, NRG gonna put the series on match point.
The hydrogen bomb about to explode. Thoughts go out to the coughing baby as they get put on match point. NRG looking like NRG. And Evo, I mean, 3-1s coming back from that, already hard to do.
I'm still trying to find this play. It's probably going to pop up in the highlights here. First highlight. Yeah, there. Do you see that? Atomic fakes, turns around. Beast Mode gets a free touch. I think it was Atomic. Let me clip that again.
Didn't lead to a goal, but did lead to no follow-up, led to no presence in the midfield, and the double committing with relating wave as well. Two mistakes that
global top 10 if NRG win the final over complexity.
Where if you're playing that way, where you're giving yourself at least a chance, where all you have to do is score one goal to tie the game.
I'd have to think about it. I mean, we have to see what happens with ultimates.
To keep things that way, and there's still
can I gift TNR to my dog water 2's teammate? I mean, yeah, you can. You just have to sign up with his email, then give him the login details, I guess.
You have the glaring ones with the
buy it with their email address.
Before getting into that,
send them the password.
Smaller ones too, like decision making on the ball.
A really,
things of that nature, but
really kind gift of you to give your dog water to his teammate TNR.
You're double committing and letting in open nets. So for Evo, it is going to be one of those things where, okay, you can't take it with you. You use the timeout, see what you guys can talk about and muster up. NRG.
That's how they condition you. You start to expect fake challenge, then Atomic just starts full rushing everything. That's not really what Atomic's done
when we started the series.
On this roster, it's sometimes what Atomic will do in
that has a chance to qualify for the major this weekend.
Other rosters he's been on, but on this roster he's like mostly a player who just tries to pressure then go back
and play some zero stress Rocket League. Not that Beast Mode is ever really stressed. Every time we hear him talk, it's like, yeah, we're just confident. We know.
I can't really find the.
I mean, when they're as consistent as they are, Daz.
I can't really find the clip, but from earlier. But this is the goal again. This is a very common pattern. You guys can look out for this when you're watching NRG play. Where is the highlights? Here it is. Right here. Look at this. Atomic. Fake challenge to get the opponent into the air. It's actually Arju. I think I said speed in the game. It was Arju. And then Beast Mode just goes. This is like a pattern you can see a lot. And the way to beat it's pretty standard. It's just when you see Atomic going, not to panic. Where is it? Oh my days, this is so broken. Here. Right here. Like if Arju just doesn't panic when he sees Atomic coming, if he doesn't jump, then that's not a goal. But it's hard to do that in the moment because they are worried about the challenge. But it's a pattern that NRG do this a lot, and they've done this for like more than a year now. They did this last year a lot as well. But I don't think a lot of teams know this. I don't know if they've spotted it. Yeah, so you guys can watch out for it. You'll probably see it now that I've told you. Probably see that fake challenge, real challenge combo. They don't, like I said, it's not really something that other teams do, and it can work. But it's a bit risky because if the other team reads it, then you've just kind of committed two players to a 50-50.
They've got to play this one right back in the midfield.
How do you hold it from here? Arju with a full tank. Touches good for speed.
They're making progress here, slow progress for Team Evo.
But a lot of hard touches. You're giving a lot of space between you and the ball.
You kind of have to in case of a 50. What do you mean? Like you have to fake it, or you have to jump?
Yeah, you saw that on that touch from Arju. He tried to go back for it to see if he could get that one away from
I mean, the problem with it as a play, and the reason it can get NRG in trouble if teams start to pick up on it, is what would you prefer, chat? If you're following up on a teammate's 50-50, would you rather be facing the play behind them, or would you rather be backwards shadowing? You'd rather be facing the play. But if you fake a challenge and then you start shadowing, oh, that's nearly 1-0. Then you're briefly backwards to the play. So if the opponent just ignores your fake challenge, 50s it with your teammate who's rushing in behind, you're probably still backwards or not quite in position to follow up, so the opponents will most likely have an uncontested ball. It's good read by Arju. But yeah, it's up to NRG to not make it predictable. Oh. That's good play by Relating Wave, to be fair. This is upper bracket, remember, so it's not the end of EVO's tournament if they lose this. They would play against 9 lives tomorrow. Do NRG and KC win all the regionals? What you do I think that both NRG and KC will win all the regionals? I think right now I'll say no. What is going on? What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, to be fair, was that Daniel? Daniel didn't expect it to be open, to be fair. He didn't think it was going to be open, so he was probably trying to bump a goalie, and then he just landed on the ball and pitched it safe. But I don't think... We have to get another look at that, see how much was he trolling. Let's clip that. Let's clip that, see if he was trolling. I don't think he was trolling. I think it was hard to see that coming. I think that was just a bit... I think that was just a bit random.
You're constantly going for clears. You're using half of your boost just to get to beast mode, and you're really just waving hello as he runs right by you. Atomic walks in low.
Oh yeah, but anyway, before I forget, the reason I brought up that like fake challenge, real challenge combo that NRG use and did use multiple times in game 4 is I'm not I don't mind the play, but I don't like how much they do it, because I think it's a risky play. It gives the other team too much control. Gives the other team too much time. Which won't matter in a matchup like this, but it would matter in a matchup like Ultimates, for example, regionally. And other top tier global teams, it would obviously matter versus them as well. Hey, Evo looked decent. Evo looked decent. Evo look like they're always in low boost. That's not really been how I've seen this series at all. I've just seen two teams who are both, you know, fine with boost. I mean, NRG are not really putting a ton of pressure on them. On Evo, they're letting them attack. And they're trying to counter them. But Evo are too disciplined to get hit on many counters, so there's not really a lot of goals. Like, NRG are trying to just like play safe and go for clear-cut chances. Evo are not overextending that much. So that's why we don't have many goals here.
Shores up the touch.
Oh.
And it's almost into the net. R2 will save it. And game. But no, not quite yet. But Daniel holds it. Beast Mode had jumped to Daniel with an extra touch. Not quite how NRG were hoping for it.
Okay, hold on. Arju's kind of cooking here. Arju's cooking! And it's game 6. Okay. That's a good bump as well. Relating Wave actually got in front of the play there, bumped, or if he didn't bump Beast Mode, he definitely like made him think about it. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I didn't think they were going to be this close. 2 games is already more than I thought they would get.
It's a big one to send them to game 6.
Bro, Arju had 8 saves.
Yeah, plenty of offense for G2. Relating Wave and Arju both made really big stops.
That's game, and Arju comes back in the nick of time to make that one.
Yeah, it's a disciplined team. It's a disciplined Wii team, Team Evo. They've got a lot of this. Look at Arju, by the way. It's 900-point game. What on earth? This is Daniel. Okay, actually, it looks a little bit troll now that we look at it from that range. What?
Yeah, you gotta be looking.
Did I say
back at
G2?
that one again.
Yeah, you know I meant energy.
But man, that individual play so good out of Arju, and that's exactly what Team Evo need. See the energy.
Oh, we're back into the game.
They continue to translate this forward momentum.
I'm trying to find the Daniel clip. I'm trying to find the save, but I can't find it.
Let me see. 16 shots, and they can't score one.
Yeah, I mean, again, 8 of those blocked by a single player.
Where's the Daniel save? Where is it?
Wave and speed. Daz, we've been talking about this defense.
Oh, I think I find it. Yeah. I find it. Nah, to be fair, he thought that the defender. Maybe he's a little bit trolling. Yeah, maybe a little bit trolling. I've got the clip ready. I'll just like I'll save it real quick.
Saw it coming either, but here we are, and there's a chance we're
Oops.
There we go with the propaganda.
I'll show the clip in a minute.
Let me pull up your tweet. Talking about propaganda.
Yeah, okay, all right. Listen, I personally would like to say there's been an exciting
there it is.
So far, we already had one. Why not have
just gonna
today?
make sure it's muted. There we go.
If Evo can show up and show out, especially here in Neo Tokyo, we could have.
I think NRG, if they want to break up this, you know, structure, this solid structure that Team Evo have got, like Team Evo looking like a very organized team. Yeah, that works. You know, just a mid-air 50 going in. That's pretty good. Did they team pinch this as well? Oh no, it's relating wave. Oh, that's unlucky. He just teed it up and it's in the net. I was gonna say they probably need to get more physical. I think NRG could be more physical in this matchup, especially when they get games like last game where they just have tons of shots.
That's a poster. It was 0-0 in the one game that they were, or the 2 games they were able to win. Now, Daz, they got to score 2. Not something that's been too easy here.
Yeah. That's definitely been something. Anytime NRG have had the lead, Evo have lost.
I think my Twitch streaming bitrate is like 8K. It's whatever the highest is for Twitch. Not sure about YouTube. YouTube might be touch lower. That's good speed by Arju. Awkward for Daniel actually, but he's done well. Oh, hold on. Speed was reading that.
Beast mode stuffs him. Arju will wait for him to give it up. Actually get that challenge as well.
You don't really think NRG is trying too hard. They don't look like they're sweating. Oh, that's comment of the day for me. That's a great comment.
That's going to delay him getting back. He's still getting shipped.
If you post that on Reddit, you're going to get out votes. I don't think NRG is trying too hard. They don't look like they're sweating. Go post that on the Rocket League subreddit, the Rocket League Esports subreddit. Everybody's going to outvote you. They're going to be like, yeah, I got the same vibe. I think they're kind of just chilling. They're just a chill group of guys who are not really, they don't really feel like tryharding today because that would be cringe. Okay, hold on. What is happening? We're faking. Everybody's faking. We're bumping. And it's oh my goodness, this is like peak Rocket League right here. Absolute peak Rocket League relating waves. Like, I'm just going to go for it, to be honest. Enough of this nonsense. Just going to go for a 50. Yep, it's in the net. Thought so. Yeah, they didn't think the third man was going to full send it, did they? They weren't trying in that defensive play, clearly. They weren't sweating, otherwise they would have saved that. I'm pretty sure NRG would have saved that if they were sweating. They definitely would have saved it if they were trying. Game on. Team Evo. America's heroes. Team Evo. Oh, I thought Arju just owned goal, but he's good. He's fine. Wait, that's a double commit. Oh, Speed might have thought Daniel had the slower back. Relating wave full send again. Arju, catch. He's slicing, he's dicing, he's pinching. Okay, it's just open. Relating wave wasn't there. It was actually just open. Beast mode centered it. Yeah, Energy need to start trying. This is getting a little bit ridiculous. We can't be having a game 7 here with Evo versus NRG. Who would have thought, if you said that Evo took NRG to game 7 this season, you'd think you're talking about tech, but it's actually speed, Relating Wave, and Arju. Meanwhile, Evo's team being the sign up. Oh boy, faking. Yeah, it's a bit cringe, honestly. I reckon Evo's sweating buckets here. Like, really? Really gonna sweat this much? Nice shot. Not even trying as well. It's crazy how good he is without even trying, and definitely not sweating. Insane. Did Dazzerin's mic just cut out as well? What's going on here?
Evo putting the pressure on them. 2-goal lead here, and they just have to maintain as the time ticks down.
Oh, hold on. Speed. Bit of a giveaway. They've been a bit giveaway-ish. Bit giveaway-ish at the end of this game. Oh, hold on.
Even if a team that you should normally beat steps up to the occasion, you got to make the adjustment and show them why you're the best.
I mean, I don't think Energy have played like themselves today. They honestly haven't looked like themselves all season. I'm not seeing the same in-sync NRG as last season. Well, I'm not seeing the same G2, I guess. Even in their grand finals win, I'm not seeing it. They're not, I'd say they're like at 75%, but they're still winning because they're better. They're better at Rocket League. It's helpful to be better at Rocket League. Just wait until they start sweating and trying. It's going to be a totally different story.
It should be the end. I gotta say though, what a fight there from Team Evo. None of us were giving them any chance. Even before the series, I'm like, yeah.
Because they haven't been trying all season. Oh, is that what it is? They haven't been trying all season. That makes sense. They haven't been trying all season.
This time, it's the same as always. NRG moving on through the upper bracket, one step closer to qualifying for Birmingham.
Yeah, we're gonna make a video about that. It's TNR video about being better at the game. And it's gonna help you rank up.
Did go 6. Like we said, didn't necessarily see them too effective.
But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Rate it out of 10, 1 being bad, 10 being good. Rate in chat right now how impressed you are with NRG out of 10 this season so far. 1 to 10. I said 7.5. I've not been like really impressed. They're winning, but I'm like, what's going on here? They're not back yet. They don't look like themselves. 6, 6.5, 7, 8, 6, 6, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Yeah, so mostly in the range of 6 to 8, it looks like. A couple people are saying 4. That's trolling. Solid 4, they aren't trying it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, when I watch KC, I'm like, this is unreal. What is going on? This is peak Rocket League, you know? This is the best team in the world. But yeah, I'm watching NRG, and I don't know if they're just like, no, they're not slumping. Slumping's overrated. But they're definitely not playing at their best. I think you guys could agree with that. They look a bit flat. They look a bit out of sync. They look like they're not in that flow state where they just read each other perfectly. Look at this goal by Relating Wave. Bang! Full send third man challenge. By the way, here's the Daniel play. You guys wanted to see the Daniel goal again, or the save rather.
Holding on though in the goal line. Energy haven't converted yet, but they've gotten very close. 8 shots to 2 as they won.
I think he might have trolled that. On second viewing, I think he definitely saved this. Like here, it's past last defender. He could fly like back. He definitely saved that. No, I don't think he thought it was in the backboard. I think he just like brain farted. I think he just completely brain farted here. He tried to ground pinch it in and he just ground pinched it out. Yeah, like I said, I'm not I'm not seeing like the same energy as last season. I'm not seeing it. I think Beast Mode is way off his best. Atomic looked really good last weekend. Daniel looked solid today. Beast Mode still doesn't look like himself though. I think he can play a lot better than he has played these events. He could play way better. I think he will play better. Like yeah, he was looking a bit awkward on the pitch today. Beast Mode specifically. Yeah, just the team as a whole, they don't look like they're at the same level as last season. But they're still winning. I mean, they beat Ultimates yesterday. Comfortably. 5-0 in Game 4. They comfortably beat Evo. That's like a game we don't really know what to make of that because Evo are not a team that we don't know where to rank Evo. They're just incredibly 8th. But we'll find out tomorrow. I mean, they're going to play the winner of Shopify, Complexity, or Ultimates. So they're probably going to play Complexity or Ultimates. Do I think Evo's beating 9 Lives? I don't think so. I think 9 Lives will win that. I think it'll be close though. It could easily be a Game 7. Anyway. We can't judge NRG too quickly because they do have a kind of a habit of doing this. The only difference this season is that last season it was Beast Mode who was the consistent player, looking like the best player in the team for the first half of the year. And now first half of this season, well, I mean we're still in the first half of the season. He looks like the least reliable player on the team. So instead of it being Beast Mode holding it down while the whole team looks a little bit shaky, then they build up and improve towards the end of an event, it's Beast Mode looking shaky and the team's, getting stronger towards the end of the event. Yeah, still a relatively comfortable win though. Very comfortable win. They won 4 of the last 5 games. So they're not in trouble at all. I want to see dominant. Well, it doesn't even have to be dominant. I just hope that tomorrow we get to see the, same fluid NRG that we saw last season. Just playing with confidence, playing off each other really well. Why do I call him Dandroid? I mean, sometimes he just plays a bit like a bot playstyle, I guess, where he's just, not air rolling a lot, I guess. Yeah, Atomic's look good. Daniel's look solid. Beast Mode's the one that's been strangely... I mean, I think we've just been so used to Beast Mode being the reliable player on the team, the guy who's always going to look good even when the team's playing badly. So now having it be the other way around, where it's the team's winning but Beast Mode looks rusty, is just different. It's a different kind of vibe. Not used to seeing it like this. Jarby tweet. What did he tweet? What did Jarby tweet? Okay, so Jarby says, it's not my mic, guys. Daz can hear me just fine. Huh. So it might just be like production, like programs or something that's causing Jarby's mic to cut out. Was it the same thing that was happening with Cole the other week? You feel like an Atomic and Dan are still good enough if they're playing well to get that team very far at a major? I mean, NRG playing as they are now, they'll definitely make top 8. They'll get out of groups. And then you would think after groups that the whole team would start playing better towards the end of the event. But yeah, I think if they're going to win an event this season, if they're going to, compete for events, LANs, I mean, obviously they've already won an online event, but if they're going to compete for LANs, they're going to need Beast Mode to be Beast Mode. They're not going to win with like some just lesser version of Beast Mode who's looking awkward on the pitch. I don't think, at least. Because yeah, KC looked too good. Vitality will be dangerous. Dignitas will be dangerous. Falcons, Twisted Minds are both looking very strong. Like, the rest of the world is just looking very strong. NIP will be dangerous. Like, Furia will no doubt be a force to be reckoned with. So they'll need beast mode to play better, I think. Beast mode usually played his best RL at the majors last season. I mean, he just played the best on the team, online and offline, like both. He was just the best player on the team last season, except at Worlds where he wasn't the best team. It's funny how. Do you guys remember the Shopify Rebellion fake kickoff, by the way? Do you guys remember the fake kickoff goal for Shopify Rebellion? There's people, like, so many people on socials are complaining about that, saying that they can't believe players are still turning outfield when it was a fake kickoff strategy. They got pranked. All right.
Every single week. It's good to check in with you.
Sathu interview.
Since last week.
Good. Even better since last regional, honestly.
Andrew with Cheese, thanks for the 2-month prime.
I want to talk to you.
Sam Stewart 69, thanks for his 13-month prime, 19-month actually.
This is a thing we all talk about a lot. You know, you guys have made it to 10 grand finals in a row. You have not missed one. You were eligible for in the Rocket League Championship Series circuit. How much do you guys think about that every day? And I know you're gonna be like, we take every series one game at a time. We don't think about it, but then after that, how much do you think about it?
It's like you just said, it's always like an after the fact thing. Like if we make another grand finals, we're like, cool, the streak continues, but that's not really the priority this year to like keep that going.
But you're making history, man. You're making history. Don't you think about it just a little bit? Is that in the back of your mind there of like, oh,
I don't think they care about the grand finals.
Honestly, I don't know.
They want to win.
Next time we'll see a team do it for this long, so I think we've already, made enough ground in the record.
For sure. For sure. Well, I mean, you
I
can't
think they want to win. I don't think they care about second.
In Rocket League, we see teams all the time. The teams that are doing well splitting up, and we see teams that are doing poorly staying together. Like in your mind, you've experienced all sides of this coin. What is the biggest determiner of when a team should split up versus stick?
Well, obviously, like talent first, I think needs to be addressed, needs to be evaluated each season. That's nothing we obviously lack on this team.
Sapthi's got the bag packed ready for Lad.
How annoyed I think players have gotten with each other, because that's always a thing in Rocket League. It being a younger demographic, players get annoyed with each other very quickly, and it's very easy for those relationships to kind of deteriorate. So as long as those are still intact, I think that's probably the second biggest thing. So just evaluating both of those criteria, making sure it's all good. Making sure there's still improvements to be had, because there's lots of things we talked about in
Did G2, I mean NRG clinch
off the field that we said, this
did
was
that
the
clinch?
standard last
Did
year,
that
this is
clinch
the new
major?
standard this year.
They might have done.
So as long as we can improve on those things, that's kind of why we stuck it out.
Absolutely. No, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Why? I mean, you're on the streak, right? I keep bringing up the streak here, folks.
They need one more.
Like it's easy for fans at home to forget also that, players
They need grand final.
And like you just see the car driving around the pitch and you forget
they're probably
going to
get it then.
And relationships happening in the background there. Those can influence team changes as well.
It's most likely
you guys
complexity
are
that they have to beat.
Semifinals already. We got one more match on the day. You picked Space Station over Complexity last time I talked to you, and you were right about that one. We got Complexity versus the Ultimates. Tell me who to pick on the desk here, man.
Oh man, this one's a tougher one. I think I'm gonna go Complexity. I'm not as confident as I was with the SSG pick last time, but I think I'm gonna go Complexity again.
That's interesting. Sathy thinks Complexity are gonna beat
Congratulations again
Ultimates.
on the win. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Interesting. So it sounds like Sathu rates Complexity pretty highly, because he said in multiple interviews that they're, a team to be reckoned with now. I know Complexity beat Ultimates in a seeding match last event. That doesn't really matter too much though.
After game one, there was like just an inkling.
And how quick did that inkling get squashed, Stacks?
Over the next 23 minutes, very.
Do I think the French major? What do you mean French major, bro? It's not major. Yeah, I think the French LAN is going to be the best LAN in Rocket League history. I think it's just set up to be, surely, right?
Then the game 6 begins. and quickly Energy runs away with it. Anyone who was watching the broadcast probably saw this.
Why? How did Farah know that Dig was third in EU? Probably scrims. They were probably doing really well in scrims.
To be fair, you know, Team Evo is a very good team, but NRG has been standing head and shoulders above.
If it's NRG Falcons finals in France, that would be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious if it's like NA versus Mina in France. They wait so long for a LAN and it's not even a French team in the final for the first time in the Open era. Guys, I've got to go and get water, so I'll be back in a second. Because I'm all out. So, last match of the day is coming up. It's Complexity versus Ultimates. Winner makes top 4. I'll be right back.
Take down Energy in this spot. We could see them leapfrog up. Lots of ties still very, very close in the points up in the top of the board. NRG, though, sitting high above everybody else, 10 points ahead of second place. One more match win will clinch them a spot at Birmingham. So we'll see that happen tomorrow morning, see if they can get that one done. Only one match left on the day, though, as we see Energy now through to the semifinals. They will play the winner of the Shopify Rebellion versus the loser of our final match of the day. Complexity Gaming versus the Ultimates. Complexity got upset by Space Station last Open. Can they bounce back here and make it through to Championship Sunday against the Ultimates? Well, they're going to make it through to Championship Sunday either way. It's just whether they're playing
good save
semifinals.
Yeah, I was gonna.
I know. I was
ding you on that one.
This one is a bit of an interesting matchup in my opinion. In Stacks, I mean, we were both on opposite picks on this one. This is the only match of the day where we here on the desk have more than one person picking against the grain. So, you know, I think that Complexity is a very good team. As we were talking, leading into this season, leading into the North American season where we knew NRG was going to be the best, Ultimates was the team that everyone thought was going to be battling with them. The Ultimates last season under the Gen G Mobile One banner battled against NRG, and they were the ones to give them a run for their money. But Complexity has now shown up once more. Raise Bull has terrorized the North American region once again with Complexity. You know, and these guys are here to play. You hear Sathu talking, you know, even some of the other players giving Complexity the nod in this matchup against a team I thought many people would have Ultimates being number 2.
Well, and when you talk about the bracket, I mean, so much has been made of like, okay, you know, Group B had all the top teams, and Group A only had like Complexity and Evo. Well, I mean, when you think about it, the teams that go through the upper bracket in either of these groups, I mean, they generally have the easier path anyways. I mean, you don't have to survive nearly as many teams. You just win 2 matches. And, you know, like you look at who Ultimates played, it's like, okay, it's Pioneers who played well getting to the top 16, and then Gen G who just have not been able to find their footing at all. And you go, well, they didn't exactly go through a whole lot. I mean, you can only play who's in front of you, but you know,
all right, guys, what did I miss? What did I miss? YV, thanks for the 3-month prime. Welcome back to the channel.
I don't hold this Ultimates team up on as much of a pedestal. I don't give them like the free pass with some of the
Gloom, thanks for the 9-month prime as well. Appreciate that.
I might give another team. I'm interested to see how they handle the defense.
Sad Junior still in the suit in the living room.
A strong defense can kind of not quite neutralize them,
pair,
but can certainly keep a team like Ultimates in check.
And, you know, looking back at previous matchup, they did match up in the first Open.
Shice just had an interview right now.
Was able to take them down, and 2 of those games holding.
Well, the broadcast, no, he didn't.
A single goal.
I don't believe you.
I think Complexity, a very
oh, it's Diaz.
Here. This one, though,
Diaz profile reveal.
Series that goes to Game 7. I would have picked this
Diaz face reveal. Wait, is it? Did they already show it?
With the Shopify deleted series, I think there's a chance we might get one again here. I think the Ultimates and Complexity are very close.
Am I late to this?
Well, other than a 4-game loss to NRG in the upper bracket final to set them into this match.
Which one is Diaz? Diaz is the one that's not Raise Bull, and he's not CRR.
running
He's the
into
other one.
Titans there.
That's Ray's building your
All the
screen.
way, chat. Let us know what you think. Hashtag COL
There's Chronic.
for Complexity. Hashtag TU for Team Ultimates, the progressive.
Cripsy67, thanks for the 3-month tier 1, by the way.
Going to win up here as well. I mean, I feel like
Cheering for an NRG Ultimates final. That's kind of the final I want as well.
For both sides.
I would love to see that. The timing's off on that transition. You can see the casters before the slide is done,
This is a first killer
or before it pops up.
Is on the moon here for the Ultimates. Are you picking them?
Ultimates, no. I've got Complexity here. When I come to two teams like this that I think are pretty close, I tend to go towards the better defense. And I think Complexity does have the better defense of the two.
Okay, James, the players are waiting on us. Who you got?
I'm going to go Ultimates. I think they have the edge. I think they're going to show why they're the #2 team in the region.
Okay, folks.
Give us
I asked Sathu for my pick. He
Ultimates.
picked Complexity, so I'm going to roll with Sathu on this one. We'll
Give
see
us Ultimates.
if they can get it done. It does feel like a nail biter. An exciting way to close out Saturday here.
I would love to see Complexity do well, but I think Ultimates is better. Grand final matchup against NRG. I want to see an NRG Ultimates final. I don't want to see them on the same side of the bracket.
Who gets to go straight to top 4?
Let's keep them on opposite sides of the bracket, please.
The semifinals, folks. It's Complexity versus Team Ultimates to close out the day.
All right, let's see it. Why is it an England flag?
For the last game of Saturday, headed into Championship Sunday.
The progressive ball. The next ranked ball.
Oh, I'm ready. Okay,
When we have enough money, we're going to sponsor the ball. TheNextRank.com Rocket League ball. I think that would do really well. I think it would look really cool. It would look. I'm not going to lie. It would look better than this. It's okay as a ball, but I think next rank ball would be better. Complexity's logo. They reverted back to the old one. They used to have a star logo. They've gone back to this one.
Watch some insane defense in the last game. We'll certainly see if
How much is it to sponsor the ball? Probably like thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe. Diaz 1-0. You cannot let this guy get a 1v1 position. First killer side flips by mistake. Leaves LJ in an island. 1-0. Yeah, if we could get a chalk cast ball, I would do. We should do that as well. Chalk cast ball for NA. Next rank ball for Europe.
Diaz is a playmaker. He can make those happen. You give him an inch.
I want to see unleashed Diaz today. I want to see him just do whatever he wants. None of this like restrictive structure, gameplay structure, boring. Nobody wants to see structure. Let's see some Diaz flair. Let's see some Diaz creativity. Sponsor the SSA or APAC ball? Yeah, how much is it to sponsor the APAC ball? How much is that? Can we sponsor the APAC ball? The APAC RLCS ball?
We're able to post decent results outside of Furia in secret. They come to North America. They find themselves a good placement.
What do you think that would cost? Do we have any RLCS admins in chat? Do we have any blast people? Diaz is irritable bumping again, bro. He's on it twice. You can't put someone on an island against Diaz 1v1. You're just asking to get scored on. This time it's first killer. It doesn't matter. He's just irritable bumping them. Who else? Who else? Right, he's irritable bumped LJ, first killer. He's like, give me Chronic. Give me Chronic in net. APAC's getting like 200 to 500 viewers for a regional. Yeah, I don't really care how many like viewers it would get. I think it would just be cool to sponsor the ball. See the chalk cast. If we could get Rizzo's face on the ball, the chalk cast logo at Rizzo's face. Everything's an irritable bump. It's an irritable bump pass now. Chronic with irritable bump pass. Really good job. He's irritable bumped Diaz. Oh my days.
And there's no challenge coming. Too hesitant there from
all the viewers are cringing.
You just gotta go. And he waits way too long.
Diaz is the best 1v1 player in NA. Yeah, he is. He is the best 1v1 player in North America right now. He's the best 1v1 player in the Americas as a whole. North and South combined. No one can hold a candle to Diaz in once in the Americas. I think the only places you can find 1v1 players who have got anything to offer Diaz right now are Saudi Arabia and Morocco. No Europeans. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Moxie. Maybe Moxie's grinding the living daylights out of ones in preparation for the EU 1v1 event.
Has a lot to
While
it.
everyone else is
First killer
foolishly
next up,
practicing
challenge
3v3.
straight up, but no immediate threat from Ultimates. Chronic will wait. So the touch goes right back to him, but Ultimates are really struggling to actually get the
Okay,
pace going
Diaz.
here in the blue.
Can he find Chronic with an air dribble bump in offense? Can he get the whole team? Can he complete the collection?
You can see them have to just slightly readjust here. First, we couldn't get that pass mid to Chronic because he
Atto has looked good, to be fair. Yeah, he has. Atto's been fantastic. That's true. Atto deserves the praise. That's a really good pass by Chronic. Here comes Diaz. Can he bump them again? No, he can't.
That gets them out.
You feel like Complexity doesn't even look like they're trying or sweating.
A team is taking a lot
Yeah,
of
I got
shots.
that impression as well. I got the impression that Complexity are not trying or sweating. First killer, though, that was a little bit sweaty. Maybe a bit of a try-hard move there by First killer.
Massive 50 to give some space. LJ will have the clearance lane out. Diaz to meet him off the ceiling.
Yeah, what would your guys...
CRR gets the
I don't know who your guys like top players in the world would be right now. Top 5 players in the world. I think Durali, Zen are in there. Who else?
Hold on for now.
Who else makes the cut apart from Durali and Zen? Wait, he demoed Chronic. He got the whole team. Diaz completed the collection. He air dribble bumped LJ. He air dribble bumped First killer, and now he's demoed Chronic.
But he's still going to explode into the net.
He got them all.
Got him again. 3-1 for Complexity.
Atto or Vati? Yeah, maybe we could chuck Atto in there. Maybe just Atto and Vati, to be honest. Maybe it's just all three of them. They have kind of dominated. Maybe the top 5 is Durali, Atto, Vatira, Zen, and then you can just pick one of Falcons or NRG. Take your pick. Choose one. That's pretty much it, right? That's your list. I guess you could maybe make a case for Naupo as well. He's been playing really well in MENA. But the Falcons winning FIFA E plus being first equal in MENA probably means it's one of them. I don't think it would be beast mode. It would be Atomic. If you're picking the NRG player, you gotta pick Atomic. If you're picking the Falcons player, I don't know who you choose, to be honest.
But the standout
Bit harder to choose.
has to be Diaz. And it's not something that you could say for their South American run. When you watch Complexity play with Diaz, when he first joined this
Yeah,
Complexity
Diaz,
roster, you could see
it's going to be terrifying when this guy like fully,
find his comfort.
um,
Well, at least in this
you
game,
know,
and so far in North America,
fully
he looks more comfortable than he
learns
ever has. Chronic,
how to be
to deliver a goal
a
here,
threes main.
maybe make this one a question mark.
It might just be over for everyone.
Wasn't expecting the ball to go low. Raise ball late, and
Yeah,
raise
so
ball's
top
last
5
there,
in the
so we have to
world,
make contact.
in no particular order, Zen, Durali, Atto, Vatira,
But ultimately have to
and
race against the clock. That was Chronic's first goal in 6 shots.
they're half flip kickoff
So
in a
we'll
lot,
see
and
here
it's
how they
working.
handle things off the
They're
kickoff.
getting possession a lot off of this.
Up for the challenge this time. First killer coming quickly. He's maybe getting a
Oh.
pass right back to give and go between him
Who do
and
you
LJ.
guys think has been the best player for
Forces Chronic
Falcons?
back after the clear. Diaz up quickly, but not much more
Who do you think has been the best player for Falcons so far? So if it's NRG, it's Atomic, but Atomic said the one event. TRK was their best at the FIFA E event, so I'll probably say TRK, just running at the top 5. We'll see if NRG can win again tomorrow, because that would give Atomic or maybe Daniel a better claim. But the fact that that team, I mean, I don't know why they didn't play FIFA E, but the fact they didn't play FIFA E.
Game 1 here from Complexity.
Oh, what goal.
Sailing and just efficient.
Oh, wow.
And it's really led by that.
Okay, Complexity have dominated game 1.
What a pass.
Yeah, why didn't NRG play FIFA E, man? Even if like Beast Mode didn't want to go, why didn't they just go with First Killer? It's annoying. It's really annoying.
Revving in game 1.
You know, and while they can't qualify for Birmingham in this, getting far, getting that top 4, even maybe making it to a grand final.
Yeah, the fact that NRG didn't play FIFA E,
Making a statement here in game 1 against Ultimate.
I don't think you can use that as copium that,
Making this major. It's
oh
huge
well,
for
energy wasn't there, so the win means less. I don't think that counts. I don't think you can say that, because they declined.
It's really big there, especially like except for Diaz. He's one of the players that, you know, we're seeing.
If they weren't invited, it would be a different story. That would be like, okay, the event's like now less prestigious because the best North American team wasn't invited, but they were invited. They just chose not to go. So I think you have to rate that event at the level of a major. And think about it, if a team were coming off a major win, and there was a clear major MVP best player at that major, that player would be guaranteed in everybody's top 5 for the split, you know.
I don't think I'm asking for the world here.
So yeah, you probably have to put TRK in there.
Had some interesting, like,
You heard the US Federation was taking like over 60% of the prize pool, so it probably would not be worth the trip.
Any authority on the ball, he was always late to the play.
Oh, but that's the information for me. I didn't know that. But that doesn't change my opinion on the matter, though. I still feel like you've got to go, surely. Like, what was the prize pool again? 60%. Okay, they're taking 60% of the prize pool. Good information, though, Chrome. I didn't know that. FIFA E. So if you win, 50 grand. If they're second, 30 grand. So they're making 10 grand to 50. Yeah, so what is it? 50 divided by 3 times point. I was trying to do times 0.4, but the calculator's not working. 16.67 times 0.4. You're making like 7 grand, 6.7 grand if you win, and you're making like 4 grand if you come second. I don't know, for me that sounds pretty worth it, especially if you can represent your country and like win an international major style like event. I don't know. I feel like that's an easy take the job, win for your country, get paid anywhere between $4,000 and $7,000 if you make the final, which surely they back themselves to make the final because that's what they're all about, right? Making finals.
Well, here we go.
If the org cut is in the range I would expect it to be, they're probably still making between 3.5K and 6K if they win or come second, which is what they should be aiming for, right? 6K for a week playing Rocket League is insane. Is it? What are they doing at home? What did they do at home? Well, how much money did they make at home in that time frame? In the week that the FIFA E event was happening, I reckon they probably made around about 0. I think they probably made around about $0. But the other thing is, like, if that was a stopping point, surely there would have been compensation from G2 or NRG. Surely there would have been some kind of comp. Like, they would have wanted them to be there, right? NRG or G2. I don't know who they were under at that point. G2, right? Maybe not. Maybe G2 were on their way out.
That one makes more sense.
I don't know. Maybe it's just like a cultural difference. To me, as a European, I can't imagine, like, it just doesn't compute to decline that. Like repping your country at an event called the FIFA World Cup, like declining the World Cup just doesn't compute. You get called up to the World Cup, you accept the call, you know? You don't think about it. So I don't know if that's just a European thing or a rest of the world thing and it's not really an American thing, but to me, I don't know, it seems like an easy do the event. It's a non-American. Is it just America? Because I know America, like, don't you guys have problems getting your best, like, basketball players to play at the Olympics? This was like a special Olympics because the basketball players actually wanted to play, the good players wanted to play, which isn't always the case. That's also really weird to me. Why would you not want to play at the Olympics? I don't understand that. You don't want to represent your nation at the Olympics in an event that you're the best at. Why? The Olympics is a cakewalk for them? I don't know. It didn't look like a cakewalk to me. Didn't look like a cakewalk versus Serbia. That's for sure. Didn't look like a cakewalk versus France either. Good dodge by first killer. But even if it is a cakewalk, don't they want to go and dominate? Don't they just want to go and win the Olympics? The Olympics is like insanely prestigious.
LJ had a bit of a delay on one of his challenges to the ball because Razebull was threatening the demo.
European opinion on basketball disregarded? That's like saying North American opinion on Rocket League disregarded.
And did not expect Razebull to miss that.
I listen to all of your guys' terrible opinions about Rocket League. You guys have to listen to my opinions about basketball.
Gonna try to convert on every one you get. A lot of explosions. Looking first killer on the respawn. He's forced to catch the ball.
I don't agree with them all, but
has to concede that boost. Chronic picks up his boost on the respawn.
I'll give it the time of day to think about it.
Reform here. First killer. Doesn't quite get the touch. I think that's pretty much what Razebull wanted, minus a little bit of control.
Especially all that traveling, you're not guaranteed anything. I don't know, I can't see it. I hear what you're saying, Chrome, but I don't. Nah, I fundamentally disagree. I just think that repping USA in like an event called the FIFA World Cup, first international LAN for Rocket League, and you've got a chance to win it, a really good chance to win it. That part I'm sure you can all agree with. Like, that just feels like such an automatic, and you can get paid as well. Like, this just feels like such an automatic, yes, we're going to do that, that I can't understand the whole, oh yeah, but you know, difficult to like travel. Just get on the plane and watch a movie, bro. It's not that hard. The travel's like, it's not easy, but it's not like, I don't know, it's not like you're working in a coal mine. You're just sitting on a plane, right? A good pass by CRR. Razebull first to it. And yeah, it's super good for your career. You win that, that's like plus aura, right? Probably a better negotiation for your upcoming off-season negotiations, because you're not just the best team in North America. You could be FIFA E champions as well. Like, you can negotiate even more money. Yeah, like complaining about having to fly in a job where that is part of the job, I don't understand that either. Like, if it was like, yeah, we didn't want to go do this like sponsor activation because it doesn't pay that well and it's pretty far to travel, I get it. But it's not that. It's like the FIFA E World Cup. It's the FIFA World Cup. It's like Olympics level. You do it. You rep your country. So I don't understand why they didn't go. Doesn't make sense to me.
But complexity will knock it down as they go up 2-0 in this series.
Well, Des, you might have to give
what happened? Oh, whoa.
The true unbiased associate
somebody,
titles,
sound guy fell asleep, but he woke up. They're shaking him like in Black C1. You got the winner's music.
Could completely shut them down.
Okay.
And that's exactly what we're witnessing right now, is Complexity's defense in command when they're on their half of the field, and the Ultimates running like rabbits when they're on their half. Starved on boost, can't command
every RL major is an Olympic event. Not really, because majors are not nations. It's not countries competing against each other. It's organizations. It's players and teams. It's a different level of prestige when you're repping your country. If you don't understand that, I don't know how much more easily I don't know, I can't simplify it anymore. This is like, you know, why am I having to explain national pride to Americans? I thought you guys had that.
More so than CRR and Diaz, but it was able to give those guys time and space, which is big, especially in this name of the game. They're able to get just a bit.
I don't know. I don't know the full story. I do want to say that I don't know what happened behind the scenes, and maybe they did have a good reason not to go. But based on the information I do know, I think they probably beamed it. They probably beamed it. They should have probably gone. I wish they went. I hope if there's another one, I hope they go next time.
One of the highest offensive output, one of the players who has the highest offensive output in the RLCS. And he's been absent in this game. We have not seen him at all. You might get a pot shot here and a goal here. Chronic scored one early in game 1. But like, this is the guy.
Plausible deniability. You don't have to admit other countries are better if you don't play them. Genius. Complexity look like a totally different team, by the way, than last time they were in the playoffs. They look like a totally different team.
Come in, and they're stuffing you, at the rim every single time. So like, first killer, if he's not producing, this team is not going anywhere.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, hats off to Gen G for going, to be honest, to FIFA E, because they actually accepted the call. Their nation gave them the call. They said, we need you to rep America, and they said, we'll do it. So respect to them, even though they didn't make top 8. I think they
Ultimates now down
They should be proud that they accepted the call. They made the difficult flight out there. They probably had to watch like 3 movies. Oh my goodness. They've gone between like double half flip kickoff and now double kickoff. I didn't actually see why that went so badly. I'd need to see another look at that. Why did that go so badly for them? They sent 2 people, but I think one of them must have like faded away from the ball at the last second. I'm trying to see on the other monitor. What happened? Okay, so Diaz was arriving late. And CRR was trying to win it to the side that Diaz was moving towards. I'm kind of surprised that didn't work actually, because what they did there, what Complexity did is they sent 2. Nice pressure by Complexity. Like, if you guys want to try that double kickoff in your own games, you send both players, and then based on which player the other team sent to the kickoff, you know, if the player on the left goes for the other team, you want to mirror them. You want to hit the ball hard with the player who mirrors that player. So in your right side, if it's their left, you're right, and they're you know, their right, you're left. You know, you understand? Oh my. Yeah, Complexity kind of popping off right now. And yeah, the other guy kind of just like pulls away a little bit, like Complexity did there. And because 2 players from the same side of the pitch, the same like horizontal side of the pitch, are going to the kickoff, the ball's likely to bounce across, away from those 2 players, towards your other player. So yeah, it kind of depends like which one goes, and that's what they did. They did it right, but it still went really badly for them. They got destroyed in the kickoff. It's kind of weird. Doesn't usually happen like that. Usually the ball pitches out straight sideways, not straight towards the net. Must have been a mechanical mistake.
How do you hold LJ? No boost spawn for him. He stat on that midfield boost, which Chronic just grabbed as it spawned as he ran over it. And then LJ was kind of left stranded and not able to do anything. Now Complexity have the ball. Raiseball goes for the tackle. CRR gets deleted. And First Killer will precariously carry it out as he also finds his way to the Shadow Realm.
That's such a crazy thing to brag about. 3rd world countries are jealous of the USA. Wow, you really dunked on those 3rd world countries, bro. Those 3rd world country viewers must feel so dunked on right now by an American viewer highlighting their jealousy. Wow, owned.
The game's still tied, but they are not privy to letting Ultimates easily come back in their half and take the lead.
That's insane.
Waiting for Diaz.
Not the quote. I'm reading a comment. I don't think that. That's not my. Yeah. Read the Twitch chat.
Beats LJ to the punch, but he's got no boost. Will still be downfield.
Man, I hate that in 2025 you have to communicate that you were not being serious.
It worked to Ultimate's benefit. As now they get downfield. First Killer gets the demo. Still the layers are clean for Complexity. LJ, surprise.
Yeah, I guess you can tell that was sarcasm. But yeah, also, yeah, dunking on 3rd world countries not cool. That is punching down by definition. Not exactly the flex you think it is. Not exactly a flex at all.
Great chance, you know, First Killer is going to be able to deny it that time, but it's Raiseball's effect of just blocking out players to
I wonder if Ultimates are going to get a game here. They're not looking that inspiring on the pitch, which is surprising because you'd think that LJ would just be able to do what he did last season. Oh, nice pass. Okay, there you go. Just as we're talking about him. The last season, LJ's main thing was being able to like beat 2 players, like take the ball past 2. Always get a positive trade. And it's kind of like what First Killer's always been good at. So with those 2 doing that, and Chronic, one of the best 3rd men in the scene, it should work. Like, it should just be, you know, First Killer or LJ beats 2, now they're in a 3v2 or a 2v1, or even a 3v1. It's not happened. Wait, Diaz he's got an open net. Oh no, he didn't get the air dribble. Oh! He did well to follow that, but couldn't finish. It's a good save.
And Complexity keep themselves in the conversation as CRR gets down the field. Trying to get down underneath.
Oh, double commit. Is that open? Not quite. CRR's back. Oh my, that's a double commit. Diaz might just bump here. Okay, he just pulls away, got the boost instead. It's good control by Chronic. He's just slowing it down in the back corner. It looks like First Killer and LJ not quite going for the same kind of playstyle. Ultimates could be in a little bit of trouble if they lose here, because they would face NRG in the semis, which would put them out in fourth again if they lose. So yes, Ultimates do need the win more than Complexity do, because Ultimates didn't get as many points last event. Oh my! Huge misread by First Killer. I think he probably thought it was bouncing down. Faking. Good read by First. Okay, so they are going to get a game.
The technical timeout doesn't work out for Ultimates. CRR pops it up. Diaz comes to assist. Ball still in the air.
No way. Oh my goodness. They cannot keep getting away with this. They just keep getting the most timely bumps ever. CRR demos one through the smoke. Handoff mid. 0-second goal. Complexity are in sync today. There's the double fake. They went from the double kickoff to the double fake, and CRR's got a free aerial. Oh, couldn't really tell how close that was from that angle. Good beat by First Killer. Raze Bull's got to be careful here. They've got to be very careful here, actually. Okay. They're out. CRR, First Killer's worst nightmare. I feel like CRR has been harassing First Killer and First Killer's teams his entire career. All the way back to Guild at Gamers 8, Season 1. Diaz couldn't go. It was awkward. First Killer double. Intercepted. Daz said someone go. Ah, Daz, this is your first time watching any RLCS? Why is no one challenging? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's open. He missed. Oh my goodness. Caster tier list, I'm obviously not going to do that. I'm not going to do a caster tier list. Oh. No, another bump. Surely not. But, hey. When other people do caster tier lists, I'm not saying I'm against it. I'm not going to do it, but other people are welcome to do it. Put me in J tier. Yeah, I saw like, I don't know if it was last season or the season before, somebody did a caster tier list on Reddit and it got like deleted. I was like, why are they deleting that? There's player tier lists all the time. If there's player tier lists by casters, surely you have to allow caster tier lists by whoever wants to make one. It's just fair, right? Casters are out here making tier lists all the time. I made tier lists. I don't know. They I think sometimes the Reddit is a little bit protective of casters. They just let it. I mean, it doesn't matter. Well, it's just social media. Nobody cares. Somebody says you're a bad caster in Reddit. Oh, boo-hoo. And so anyway, it doesn't matter. That's got to be game, surely. All right. They get one. Razebull with a big sigh. I don't think it was a negative sigh. Good beat by LJ. Razebull is a bit slow to that. Yeah, I wouldn't make a caster tier list because I'm a caster.
Here we go.
I mean, it's always been my mentality about it. It's always been my mentality about it. Like, I know some people get affected by social media, but I mean, I'm too old for it, I guess. I've already seen it all before. Like, the thing about social media when you do things like casting or streaming or content is you can just do the exact same thing, say the same things for years, And 1 year people are like, this is awesome. Love this guy's casting, love this guy's content or whatever. And then the next year you just do the same thing and people are like, I cannot stand this. Then another year goes past, people are like, this guy's the best thing ever. What a caster. So it doesn't really matter. Like, the whole point, in my experience, is not to let that stuff affect you. Like, you know, it's nice to see people compliment you, but it's not important. You don't know, like, anonymous people online. I care much more about what people that I know tell me than anonymous online people say.
Valid, because you can see the difference, but also LJ getting more time on the ball. I like what I'm seeing from him. I do think full team effort here for Ultimates is needed to take down Complexity, because the ball is still raging forward.
Yeah, so social media is like, it is very fickle. It's very fickle. Yeah, my advice to new casters, new streamers, new content creators, whoever, wherever you're doing, you should care more about the feedback and the criticism of, like, people you know and respect. Not yes men, but just people you know and respect. People that you trust would tell you if something's good or bad, and they'd be truthful about it. That's who you should care about. That's who you should go to for advice. You shouldn't look at, like, what anonymous people online think. It's I don't know, it's just not important what anonymous people online say about you. Liam Bell 26, thanks to the Prime. Benzie, cheers for the Prime as well. Elron Hoverboard, thanks to the 15-month Prime. He says, remember, use your Primes if you got them. Thanks for the reminder. Akumalite, thanks to the Tier 2 and the 24 months. Appreciate that. Thoughts on KC winning Worlds in France? Or too early to tell? I mean, if I had to make a prediction today about who's winning Worlds in France. Nice speed by Diaz. Yeah, KC's the obvious one. But Vatira and Karmine Corp do have a history of starting seasons early and looking really, really strong, and then losing to Monkey Moon at the end of the season, or Zen. So Vitality, KC are the two obvious choices. There's the kickoff they tried to do earlier. Do you see the outcome there? They managed to force it to the side and then get a later touch with the second approaching player. That's what they tried to do last game, but it just went straight in their net. I don't know how they messed it up. Good shot, good save. White Sonic Lee, thanks for the gifted 5 to the community. If you just got gifted a sub, be sure to thank Y Sona Lee. Welcome to all of you. Yeah, thanks for the 5 gifted there. Too kind. And Princess Cuddles, thanks for the brand new Prime as well. Appreciate that. Complexity have looked so much more, what's the word I'm looking for? Do you remember last week when I was talking about Complexity with Appjack? We were pointing out how, like, to us, they looked really restricted. It looked like they were playing with, like, rules. It was like, yeah, you're not allowed to go for this. You're not allowed to go for that. Don't go for that. Don't do this. And now they're playing with a lot more freedom, it feels. They're playing with a lot more freedom. Good speed, though. Chronic 2-1. Yeah, more fluidity, more freedom of movement. Razebill shouldn't leave that. I don't know why he left that ball. That was risky.
And that really left CRR stranded. I mean, what is he supposed to do there? Now he just has to watch Chronic go for the shot. He can't really do that much.
Look, you guys, like, I'm not saying you can't have your caster preferences and stuff, but one thing there's no point in doing is, like, nitpicking. I feel like I was given a lot of free passes, I guess. Maybe that's the wrong word, but nice setup here. LJ, really good pass. I was given a lot of, you know, chances to improve and chances to get good at casting, because I wasn't in RLCS for a long time, and I think a lot of people are rooting for me to cast RLCS. So, yeah, I was given a lot of opportunities to. Oh, Diaz is dangerous. Like, if I made a mistake, nobody would care. They'd be like, ah, well, whatever. But then there's a lot of casters nowadays, particularly newer casters in RLCS, who are scrutinized to, like, a way, way higher level than I ever was. I don't think it's fair. to scrutinize modern casters that much, just because, you know, they're not at the same level as casters who have been casting for like 7, 8 years. Like, why would they be? Nice bump. It's all been about physicality for complexity.
Little bit of space here. Great first touch. It sets up Raisebow just with enough time to get there. And the
Like,
defense,
let me put it to you like this, guys. I don't think it matters too much. Like, if someone is, right now, the best caster in the world, as long as they're improving, as long as they're getting better, that's what matters. That's what I think you should care more about as a viewer. Like, if somebody's making improvements. Because a lot of your favorite casters now got criticized immensely when they were getting started. And that wasn't fair either. Wait. Oh my goodness, he's doubling it in anyway. Like, it looked like First Killer might drilled this. Was that just in? Watch this. Yeah, that's just in. And First Killer's like, nah, let me double that real quick. What a steal. A good voice is like 50% of that. People can work on their voice though. Like, as long as people are making improvements, that's what you should care about, I think, as a viewer. I don't think it's fair to just, like, you know, rate a caster, like, try and hold them to the same standards as, like, a caster who's been doing it for, like, years and years and years. And had all that time to build up rapport with the community as well. It's much better, I think, to give people a chance to grow. And if you see the improvement, be patient. You know, let people work. Thanks for streaming on YouTube. I like it so much more. I'm glad you like the YouTube stream. Diaz is the air dribble bump it again. No, he's mixing it up this time. Air dribble double. He got bumped off it. That's a good mix up though by Diaz. Oh, Diaz was looking for another pop, but he's actually just popped it mid to Chronic, who's passed it back to CRR. It's end-to-end possession giveaways.
Unable to beat 2 on the play. The rest of complexity were able to get set. Balls away from First Killer.
Gonna be doing any more bot versus pro episodes? What's that again? Bot versus pro. Oh, you mean like the 1v4s? The 1v4s. Yeah, we have to revisit that. There's a lot of content that I want to revisit. See the modern version of. Oh, SSL bots. I heard the other day that there's an SSL bot that's even better than Seer. Is this true? Is there a bot out that's actually better than Seer? Does it play 2v2 or 1v1? I don't even know. Oh, that could still be big. I think that, yeah, they still got a chance on that here. Chronic's going to reset. Pass. And last is dead. Diaz has an air dribble. Everybody run. Okay, he dropped it. They're so glad he dropped that. Opti, yeah, Opti. What rank is Opti? I know they're not allowed to play ranked, but like they estimate the ELO usually. What skill level is Opti at? Is Opti better than Seer? 2700, I don't believe it. Surely not. Surely the bots aren't already better than humans. Is it, you know that as soon as bots overtake humans, it's over. We're never coming back. The bots will remain better than humans forever. That's another bump. This time 2 defenders, though. That's what you got to do. If the other team's using 2 players to air dribble bump pass, you've got to use 2 defenders. Oh, it's good passing. Boost steal as well. Ultimate's very low boost. Chronic's the only one. LJ gets 100 as well. More bumps. Good dodge on Chronic, though. Diaz with the air dribble. Everybody panic. Everybody panic. Yep, that's right. Ceiling challenge. Stop him. Oh my goodness, he's still going. Somebody stop him. They're like, don't let Diaz air dribble. I'm ceiling challenging. Oh my goodness, he's still air dribbling off the ground. The fear is so obvious for Diaz air dribbles specifically. Oh, big. LJ, a little bit of a soft touch. Didn't mean to do that, I don't think. He wanted a bit more oomph on that one. Oh. Wait, he hit that so hard for little power, or for little speed in the approach. Bang. Diaz, a good save. That's a great save, actually. Popping it up to CRR. Wait, CRR's been in the lab with a cross-map air dribble. Oh.
trying to create offensively. First kill is getting buffs on Diaz off ball here.
Oh, chance. Wow. It's honestly really close for Ultimates to score in a lot of these instances. They're very close. That's strong by CRR. 50s it back to Razebull. Razebull. Reset. Diaz. Saved. Diaz maybe going a bit too early with the shots here. That's a couple times in this overtime. He maybe could have gone for post instead of goal and then followed up. But he's just gone directly for the goal, and it's been quite an easy save both times. Does CRR ever lose 50s? He is very good at 50s. One thing that he is exceptionally good at. Razebull taking the safe way through. That was nearly it. Back pass. Razebull cut. Nah, he can't go. Well, Diaz can't go. CRR's just so involved. I feel like the game just comes to him a lot. He's always there. Oh, Diaz too fast. Yeah, Diaz's speed is visible. Like, he is definitely the quickest player in this lobby. He's getting clean beats more often than anyone else. Oh, wow. Ultimate's defense is impressive, though. It's a good cut by First Killer. Oh my, what game? It's game 4, Jarby. It's game 4, bro. That's good play again. Diaz again, just too quick. He's making things happen. It's like this game's either going to be a complexity goal with like third man commit or ultimates counter attack. That's what I'm thinking. Strong play by Ultimate's defense this game. Oh, and it's a goal for Complexity. Exactly 4 minutes in, they break through. Oh, what happened here? Chronic's alone in defense. Yeah, he just got isolated there, and he was worried about the shot. Covered the net. It was a mid pass. Can't really do much about that. LJ probably shouldn't commit the way he did. That was a risky commit. First Killer 50s it. First Killer tilted us over. Oh, no. I mean, hopefully we get to see that goal again, because First Killer got a good 50. And then LJ jumped, but it was a risky jump because he was not recovering fast off that. Not fast at all. And nothing Chronic could really do because he was just alone in a 1v2. But yeah, is it wrong for LJ to do that? Not necessarily, because maybe he gets a beat there in another world and they score on the counter. I mean, it's right there. We didn't really see it, but yeah, First Killer was out the game, high 50-50. LJ commits and doesn't get contact. Like, if you're going to go as second man in that case, you need to do something. He just played it a bit too risky. I don't know if we can find. I'll see if I can find it again on the VOD, because it's a pretty interesting moment in the match. Long overtime.
Definitely so. They're trying to stick to their game plan, not get too comfortable.
Let's see. It was exactly 4 minutes in.
Keep their foot on the gas here at this point.
I've got it. Right, let's just very quickly look at it while we wait. So here's 50-50. Good 50, safe 50 by First Killer. Now LJ dives, and First Killer's out the game here. So this dive is a mistake, because now Chronic's just in a 1v2, and he can't defend everything. Like, First Killer's not back. So it was a risky dive by LJ. Maybe from his POV, it looked like he had a free run at the ball. Clearly he didn't. But yeah, if he did, then they're in a 2v1. So of course he wants to go if he thinks he can. But for sure, if LJ committed there, knowing that there's a chance he gets beaten, is a mistake. Because he didn't need to commit. There was no immediate danger. The attack was still building. You don't need to full commit on a challenge to stop the attack that early.
Diaz, nothing, just a time delaying touch. His First Killer through one, and again, no angles open.
Yeah, it's not looking too. Oh, whoa, back pass. Wait, he's air dribbling. LJ one season wonder? Nah, I think that they're just taking a while to reach their full potential. But I do think Ultimates will be a force to be reckoned with. But for sure, yeah, at the moment they're looking a little bit shaky. Don't forget though that when they started off with apparently Jack, when Chronic and AppJack started off with First Killer rather, they had a really messy Regional 1, like super messy Regional 1. They looked awful against G2. And then second regional, they didn't look too great either. Like first regional, they were just missing the ball. Second regional, they were missing open nets. And then third regional, they won it. So Ultimates with LJ, better first event than Gen G with AppJack, First Killer, Chronic perhaps. The only difference now is that NA is stronger, so it looks like they're having a worse start, but actually the region just goes stronger. SSG and Complexity mostly in Event 1. Is NA stronger? Yeah, of course. You've got Complexity are back in the region. That's a world-class team. SSG have massively improved, well, in Event 1 at least. And you've also got a lot of young talent coming through, replacing other players who have moved on, like LJ moves on. No problem. Kofer's slotted in, and he's doing great in that team 9 lives. Oh. So yeah, NA is definitely way stronger than last year. Way stronger. Because last year there were really only 2 teams at the start of the season that looked world class, and at the end of the season, Space Station showed that they had a pretty good level as well. They were maybe not S or A tier, but they were definitely B tier. But apart from G2 and Gen G last year, all you had was M80 and Swiss and Space Station Gaming. Good save by CRR. And wow. He just does it all. He just spaces LJ perfectly. Huge save. Bounce dribble. Doesn't let LJ challenge because he's keeping the ball close to him. And then it's just a perfect side flip shot. Just simple. Simple Rocket League. That's like stuff that we've chucked in the next rank as foundational level stuff. Just challenging straight at the ball and side flips to shoot. Like this is foundational Rocket League, and it works at pro level against like some of the best players in the world. It's way more one-sided than I thought it would be. I thought if this is 4-1, it must be Ultimates winning. Complexity looking like a different team. Am I saying CRR is plat? Yeah, exactly. You got it. You read between the lines. Do you guys remember, by the way? Oh, good play. 1-1. Do you guys remember, by the way? I mean, you guys know me. I'm extremely humble. I don't like to brag. I don't like to talk about when my predictions are correct. But I'm going to talk about when my predictions were correct. Do you guys remember when SSG didn't make the major, and then I speculated that they may in fact be a top 3 team in NA, but they just didn't make the major because they got unlucky brackets? And then everybody said, nah, you got to beat the team in front of you. They're clearly not a top 3 team. LG and OG are better. Do you guys remember that? And then second split, they didn't get unlucky, and they were just clearly the 3rd best team. I remember that. I was an SSG defender last season. Yeah, end of the season they were maybe even 2nd. Oh, true. Good save, LJ. The demos are probably coming through here, though. Razebull played it really safe.
Keeps it up, Chronic booms it back downfield, and the Ultimates, they're praying they can get something in regulation.
Whoever bet on OG, LG last season were out of their minds. To be fair, OG in the 2nd split started to produce some pretty impressive performances. When they beat Gen G, that was an impressive series from them. But first split, it was very clear to anybody watching that SSG were the next best team, and they just got unlucky quarterfinal draws. They got trolled by M80 multiple times. Oh, Razebull, is he bumping again? No, he's trying to ceiling reset. Is that Diaz fake challenge?
Now CRR is on top of it. Chronic keeps the ball tight. First killer on
This the good thing about this season is this format doesn't really allow for that same thing as happened last season. It doesn't really happen in AFL playoff like it would in single limb. Good save, CRR. Remember that this is a big series because the loser will end up on G2 side of the bracket. I mean NRG side of the bracket. Is that open? What is happening? Okay. Apparently they've been demoed. Yeah, OG was Nolly Calm JNAPS. Exactly.
South America sandwich there to keep him from scoring. Off the corner, LJ, nothing he can do about it. Chronic's got pads, if any pads right there. First killer.
This is a good attack.
Chasing it down.
Oh, what a save by Ray's Bull.
Keeps complexity in the game.
The Bull. El Toro. El Toro. Actually, it's not really. There's only one R in Toro, isn't there? Or is there two R's in Toro? Is it one or two R's? Very important. Oh, he's big. Ray's Bull. It's just one, so it's El Toro. It's not Toro. Just El Toro. All right. The series continues. Juan R. Where would I place Complexity and Sam? Second or third. I'm not sure how they would go against Team Secret, but yeah, I'd expect them to be second or third. I think end of last season they underperformed. Do only double R's get a roll in Spanish? No, they all get a roll, but the double R gets a roll, if you know what I mean. Like a double R, you gotta roll that thing. But a single R in Spanish, you just give it a little soft roll. That doesn't matter though for the R at the start of a word. Word starting in R, you roll it heavy, as if there's two R's, if the R is the first letter in the word.
The one from Raisbull, the one where Diaz was coming back after he got deleted, sandwiched himself.
But yeah, single R is more like Toro. So like Toro. You wouldn't go Toro, Toro. But you still have to roll it though. A little bit. Subtle roll. At least that's Spanish. I don't know about Latam Spanish. Is it the same in Latam Spanish? Is this my homework? Part of it.
I want to see it. I need an FK masterclass. Actually, I want an LJ masterclass. I know that it's been cooking.
Same in Latam. Got it. Okay. Good to know.
Up to the ultimates. They're in control of their own destiny, I want to say. Complexity has set the tone.
Yeah, you're. Oh, look at this. Yeah, Europe, Spanish is different in some ways. Look at that kickoff. Do you guys see that? That was planned. They planned that. Fake outright. First killer fakes it, drives outright. LJ comes in, close cheat, passes it immediately to first killer. He didn't hit it forward. He hits it to the side. That was beautiful. That wasn't lucky. They did that on purpose. How can you see that and think, oh my goodness, that's so lucky? They clearly went for that play. That's a genius play. I love it. That's 2-0. They're up 2-0. What a series. So yeah, it's a beautiful kickoff. Yeah, that's a really silly play by Raisbull. First killer had no boost. He's just falling behind the ball, and Raisbull just hits it into him. Really silly play. Oh, yucky play, not lucky. I misread. Okay. Fair. Good comment. Good comms. My current rank in Spanish? Oh, I'm probably like bronze 2, bro. Bronze 2. I don't know what, like, when would you become, like, gold? What would gold in Spanish be? Is that, like, the baseline qualification? And then silver can be when you can do, like, basic conversational stuff, but you have no qualification. It's 3-0. Yep, classic ultimates. Yeah, gold would be like you're past like basic conversations. You now have like some kind of like the easiest to attain certified Spanish. What do you call it? Qualification. And then you have plat and diamond. You're starting to get rank up in your qualification difficulty. What's the easy one again? Is it A1? Is it A, B, or C? I can't remember. A is the easiest, right? In language certification. Is it A1 or A2? I can't remember which is the first one. Is it A1? I think it's A1, right? And then, so gold is like A1. And then plat can be B1. Diamond can be C1, maybe. And then once you're champ, you're like fluent. Grand champ, you're like you actually have like a job in some spoken Spanish role. And then SSL, you're like an author, linguist. Can survive a week in Spain. I mean, it's not that hard to survive a week in Spain. Speaking Spanish, different though. A1 isn't really able to hold a conversation, really? I'm not sure what A1 actually can do. Wow, 4-0. Ultimates are completely rolling into this game. FF, go next. Game 7. I don't actually know. I don't know what level A1, B1 is really at. I know C1 is basically fluent. Isn't it B2 that you need to get a job in Spain? Like B2 is like what most jobs would ask for. And then C1 is like what some other nations would ask for. Like yeah, B2 or C1 is usually like what you need to get a job in that country with your second language. It's 5. Okay. Complexity just genuinely forgot I'd play Rocket League this game, but Ultimates have played a great game. They've been clinical. Kickoff goal to kick things off, set the tone. It was a brilliant strategy. Then they got a goal off a raised bull misplay, another goal off an overextension from Complexity, and then they've just started adding to it. I mean, in Complexity, you know this one's over. 5's too much. C1 is where you can teach and work in that country. Yeah, I think B2 you can get some jobs, though. Depends on the country, though. Average rank per season. Any season that I've tried to get GC, I've got GC. And it hasn't been a struggle. I just get GC and I get my rewards and then that's it. Done. But there's some seasons I haven't done it because I just haven't got around to it. I just don't play enough. Yeah, GC1 is pretty automatic. Any season I want it, I can solo queue 2s or just, you know, go play with some friends. So it's pretty automatic rank. GC2 is when I'm like actually playing the game actively. I think this season my highest I got was 1500. But again, like I don't actually know if I have my GC rewards yet. I'm not sure if I played enough. Must be nice. Well, you want to get GC? TheNextRank.com can help you out. I mean, you guys are setting me up for this one. Most of the people who have signed up so far are Champ and GC. Most of the people who have signed up and joined the Discord are like Champ and GC level players. Hashtag ad. Easiest plug of my life. So if you want to meet fellow GC and Champ level players who are trying to get better, then TheNextRank.com is definitely the place for you. Because most of the people who have bought it are Champ and GC ranks. Handful of diamonds, plats, SSLs though as well. Doing peer replay reviews, trading replay reviews, you know, you review me, I'll review you kind of thing. Playing ranked, playing tournaments. Paid chatter on yeah. Hey, should pay the chatter, honestly. 6-0. Can we go next, please? Why can't we have forfeits? FF. Yeah, listen. Not going to stop promoting our own Rocket League course. We're not going to stop promoting it. We're gonna get some. You guys don't believe me and Jack? We're gonna get some testimonials from some of the people who've actually bought it, because we're coming up on, what is it now, 3 weeks since release. I think 4 weeks after release, which will be this Friday coming. We'll see if we can find some people in the course to write up some testimonials, just honest reviews, so you guys can read their opinions and not have to listen just to me telling you, because obviously I'm biased a little bit. What do you mean quote unquote honest? Bro, there's literally nothing in it for them to write a good review. Nothing.
6-0.
Paid buyers. How are they paid buyers? That doesn't even make sense.
Into Champions Field. What a run for Ultimates as well. They fought tooth and nail to get to Neo Tokyo, but when they got there,
Highest MMR student in the next rank. There's a couple of SSLs, like I said, and I think I think they're like 1900 2K. Couple of players in there who are like SSL level. The main thing that the SSL level players have reported on as being useful to them has been the basics, funnily enough. It's not been like ultra advanced cutting edge technology mechanics. We do have a couple of those videos. Quite a few of those videos actually. There's some advanced mechanics videos in there. Some that Jack had to learn before we made videos about them. Or at least he had to brush up on. But most of the stuff that people are really learning from is the simple stuff. Because we didn't really skip that. I think a lot of Rock League courses, they try to jump straight to the cool flashy stuff. We've not done that. We're being honest. We're like, you guys need to hit the ball harder. Can Jack hit open nets? No, we do not have a video on open nets. Because we felt like it would be unethical for us to make a video about open nets when neither Jack or myself can actually hit open nets. That would be false advertising. So we didn't do that. We've not made a video on open nets, and we're not planning to, because I don't think either of us are going to hit open nets either. Neither of us are qualified to teach open nets, that's for sure.
That you're able to make as a part of the team, right? You make those adjustments, you're able to get over the hump, and that's not something that I feel like we've been able to really say about First Killer, Daz, where First Killer has to start dominant, and if he doesn't, he never wins.
What's the cheapest course? Well, like cheapest Rock League course in general, I have no idea. Our course is $125 or $120 if you buy it with a creator code.
He's got to clean up that room.
Which you're more than welcome to do. Creator code subpar. Shout out Colin Stumpy.
All I can say is his weights aren't nearly as heavy as beast modes. That's all I know.
Is there any pro that hits open nets consistently? That's a good question. Guys, who's the pro that would hit open nets the most consistently over the years? As we get to game 5 here, timeout completed for complexity. Diaz, too fast. Itachi. You guys are all saying Itachi. Itachi the tap-in merchant. Itachi. Itapchin. K-Dop used to be the guy known for that, wasn't he? But anyway, yeah, truth be told, we all know the reason why open nets are difficult. It's because the pressure's on, you're supposed to hit it. And all you're thinking about is the embarrassment of missing. So you're channeling missing. You guys probably watch a sport or are familiar with a sport. Wait, what goal? First Killer! Reset. Huge angle change. That grazed the ceiling as well. Look at the flip reset. Beautiful. Yeah, you guys are probably all pretty familiar with sports where like there are things like, you know, penalties, free throws, things like that. Things that you're supposed to just be able to do. And players who are really good at scoring penalties in football, rugby, other games as well, are players that can visualize success. And another thing that I know helps a lot of players, I used to do this back in my football days, is not just visualization, but having a routine that you do every single time. So every time you're going to have a penalty or something, is this 1-1? Oh my goodness, he hit the underside of the bar so he couldn't double it, and also just didn't go in. Yeah, you need to have a routine. It's why like tennis players always do the same thing every time before they serve. They bounce the ball, they like walk in the same way, they take the same timing between everything. It's all the same. Golf players, they do the same thing when they're setting up for shots. Same run up for penalty takers, like free kick takers. They visualize and then they go through their routine, because once you go into that, your flow state can be more easily accessed. Now the problem with open nets and Rocket League is they're all different. Some of them have no time So it's harder to go into a routine and just score the open net. But it's not impossible. You can still have like a routine of sorts. And if you're in flow state, you're not missing. You're scoring it. You all know this. I'm sure you've all activated flow state at some point. You're like, oh, Rocket League's just easy. The game's just simple right now. So yeah, if you want to get into that, you need to just visualize success. Don't visualize failure. Visualize your intentions, where you're going to score the open net, how you're going to score the open net, and then just do the same thing every time. Just hit the ball like into the open net in the same simple way every time. Don't try and like open net it in like a different way where you're like, you know, oh, maybe this time I'll try and like I'll just try and single jump and air roll 90 degrees to the left. Whoops, I've hit the bar. Just try to do the same. Like, it's about repetition. And I don't know this because of Rocket League. I know this because of sports. That's how it works in sports. So that's how it will work in Rocket League. Oh. Yeah, routine, visualization, composure, breathing control. You know, just think about sports things. Let's not make it about like, I don't know, some arbitrary Rocket League technique. What? Oh my goodness, I think he expected a better shot. I think he expected a faster shot, and the shot came at him so slow that he panicked. Yeah, he did. He jumped across the net. He thought it was going to be like a really fast shot, and Zero actually kind of just like, he low-key scuffed it. So Farskiller overestimated the shot. That's crazy. You know, I've not really talked to Jack about it, but definitely his like YouTube style, like, oh, here's an open net for me to miss, of course, routine is probably a self-fulfilling prophecy, because he'll say that, and here's an open net for us, and then he's already thinking to miss, of course, so he'll miss. More likely than if he just didn't have that routine where he's manifesting missing, visualizing missing, thinking about missing, preparing himself to say to miss, of course, for the memes. It's funny, it's good content, but it definitely does not help him score open nets. And he probably knows that. But yeah, hopefully that's increased your open nets. I don't think Jack's open nets are as bad as the memes would suggest. I think in content they're a lot worse than they are in competition. Oh! A lot of boost being stolen here. That's open. Wait. Okay, well he hit the post anyway. Chronic could miss. He missed. Razebull missed! Razebull didn't read the miss! He's cutting though. Diaz 0. Yeah, it's confirmation bias as well, you're right. Well, Complexity could have easily been up by 1. They still could be. What a save. What a series, what a save. Wait. Diaz. CRR. Oh my goodness. It looked like he was just going to take OT, but they're keeping it up. The Mad Lads are keeping it up. Oh my goodness. That was so risky. I can't believe they kept it up there. All right, another Game 7 overtime. It's another half-flip kickoff. I love it. Honestly, their half-flip kickoff's been their best performing kickoff. What a catch by LJ. Diaz, ball chase challenge. Love it. Diaz locked in. Oh, big dunk. CRR has space though. He's cutting in field. Chronic was covering the wall. CRR goes middle. Oh my goodness, what a pass. Oh, what a save. CRR was once again masterful there. Just slicing and dicing the defense. Here he comes again. CRR just looks like he's bossing the lobby, I'm not going to lie. Razebull just goes for the boom. No nonsense. Where's Diaz? He's committed, of course. This is risky though. They're stretching thin to try and get a goal here. Ultimates just need one outlet pass and they're scoring. One outlet pass in that exchange and it was over. Big interception. Chronic's on this. Varsco's got it. This is Ultimate's game now. Well, strong position. Okay. Where is that going? Oh, good demo though. What a save. Diaz again, clean dust, just like faster, like he has been all day. Razebull's running out of boost, barely gets it. The speed of Diaz is noticeable. Oh! break check, low 50. Check him out. The composure from Diaz.
Nice challenge from First Killer. Keep that ball up.
Look at the speed by Chronic. Oh! Oh! Out of nowhere, it's Chronic. Chronic with the double. What a win. Can we get a replay on that, please? What a game and what a series. Did they triple lean back? Did Complexity triple lean back? I mean, to be fair, that's a frustrating series for them because they know they had chances. They had really good chances in that last game. With like 20 seconds left in the game, they had multiple clear-cut chances. And I think Razebull missed the ball in one of them. Like, he didn't read the miss. Chronic was missing in defense. It looked missable, and Razebull just didn't go. And then I think CRR also had a couple of like clear-cut chances, so he's going to be kicking himself. Diaz. Look, I mean, they all had their chances. Where's the replay? No, it should come. It should come. Now, they are not in huge trouble, but they're on the NRG side of the bracket, so Complexity will have to play against NRG in the semis. That's if they beat Shopify Rebellion, which isn't completely free, because Shopify are solid. Wait, I looked away. I missed it. I don't believe I missed it. Oh, come on. I missed it. Hold on.
Overtime after overtime. Going to game 6, 6-0 win. Game 7, overtime. They would not let up.
Yeah, game 5 and game 7.
It got scrappy. But Ultimates pulled.
Complexity nearly won game 5 and game 7. They were close. They were very close. Here's the goal. Wait. Oh, they're showing the whole game. Hold on. They're showing whole game highlights here. Look at Razebull, look at lean and mean. What a handoff. Insane. What a read by Chronic. I mean, first killer air dribbling in middle there. Leaves the ball perfectly. A lot of players would get one too many touches there, but he just leaves it. Chronic reads the downward bounce. Here's another look at it. From the replay before. Wow. Look at that handoff. It's like so close. So close. First killer just like handing it off perfectly to Chronic, or rather Chronic picking it up perfectly. They both did really well here. Look at that. Oh, to get up, not make contact with first killer and come away with the ball there, boom it into the curve, read it, and then get the downward bounce on target quickly. Diaz couldn't get there. There's nothing he can do because he's only getting onto the wall as the ball's bouncing. So for him, I mean, there's just no chance. Like, this could go anywhere. He doesn't know if Chronic's going to hit the ball high from up here or if he's going to wait for it to drop lower and then hits it. Like, so, yeah, from Diaz POV, this will look like a completely unsavable shot. Yeah, we could take a look at the... I need to see the Razebull miss. How did he miss? I don't know how he missed it because the play that he missed on was a whiff by... Here it is. It was in regulation, I think. It was like 30 seconds left. Yeah, watch this. So... CRR pre-jumped, I think. I don't think he had to do that. Did he pre-jump here? He probably didn't have to because it was like a really open back post. Like, he cuts back in. This is a really good play to do. Seal the boost and then cut back in at the back post. Now you're a perfect position for a cross-field pass. Look where ultimates are, though. All of ultimates are the near post. So if CRR pre-jumped this... Oh, no, he didn't. So that's smart. You don't have to pre-jump. You're just completely open. But that shot should just be a goal. Like, I think if he slots that, like, top left, goal. Top right, goal. But he kind of hits it, like, at LJ. Like, so it's not a very good shot. This is a goal. Like, at pro level, you should just score that. That should just be bang in your net. Bottom left, top middle, maybe saved by Chronic, but top right, top left. That should be a goal. And then right here, Chronic's up for an awkward read. And like this, right after, Razebill does the same thing. Cuts back into the back post. Diaz is back. So Razebill doesn't need to play this defensively. Diaz is back. He could just commit on this. Diaz is back. CRR is recovering quickly even. So you can just go for this. There's no reason not to go because your whole team is in the game. If you're last man committing and your team are slow back, fair enough. But here, I think you just jump. I don't think you even wait to see what Chronic does. I think you literally just jump for this ball and score. Like, that's got to be the play here, surely. And he just missed. I don't understand. Because he waited and then he still missed. He must have been trying to read Chronic's touch. Like, surely he must have jumped expecting Chronic to touch it or something. I don't know how they don't score here. Like, this is the... Like, that's an awkward bounce. I think Chronic should hit it, but it's missable, so you just go. You just go for this. You don't try and read Chronic's touch, because if he does touch this, it's going back corner and you can't score anyway. So I think you just go here. Download the replay. Shall I find the replay? We could do that. Not this. The Sad Junior interview in the meantime.
Space station with NRG, you guys didn't get the result.
Let's see if we can find it.
Complexity, even in this series,
Oh, Jack watched the replay and he tried to read Chronic's touch. He got faked by it. Oh, man. Yeah, I think you just go for the ball there. I think you just have to go for the ball.
The thing with Complexity is every time you play against them, one thing is for certain, they'll always play fast. They're really fast.
Diaz was super fast.
We'll be gunning for the ball and helping each other out all the time. We realized that, you know, I'm not going to get too much into it, but we realized that we didn't need to outspeed the Complexity team. And we chose to take a different route when playing against them.
Interesting.
You know, you don't want to tip your hand, obviously. So I might just kind of get a stonewall answer here. But there were a few kickoff goals today that were very impactful. I actually thought the one you guys scored right at the start of Game 6 that kind of started opening the floodgates to force Game 7 was one of those impactful
You're
goals.
watching the game.
Is there something that you saw?
Are you watching when I talked about basketball players not playing Olympics? Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand it.
Okay, maybe we can send First Killer forward a little bit more with this kickoff and try to set this up. Or
oh yeah, surely you just go for this. Oh, what
I
are we
can't get
doing?
too much into it, but something like that.
No
yes.
way! Oh my goodness, what are we reading? Just go for the ball.
You guys now in the semifinals, you'll be playing the winner of Evo versus 9.
They're overthinking it massively here.
Honestly,
they should have won this game. What are they doing?
Pretty good. 9
Oh,
lives.
we don't need to pass aerial for this. We have so much time. That's such a good pass. Why are we jumping here?
They're playing very good, but
maybe he thinks Farskiller's got boost or something.
I think it could go either way, but I'm gonna give it to Evo for now, based off of how they've been playing these last 2 days.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming you guys win. Assuming
yeah,
win.
if CRR just like single jump to this and then dodged, I think he probably scores.
If anyone, it's gonna be us.
All right.
Crazy.
If anyone, it's going to be them, folks. Sad Junior, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us. Good luck tomorrow.
Anyway.
Thank you.
Yeah, so what that does for NA is actually really good if you're a neutral fan and you just want to watch some entertainment, because Ultimates might have been a bit screwed if they lost that. They would be here, and then they'd most likely lose to NRG tomorrow in the semis, and that would put them on 12 points, I think. Yeah, 12 points. They would have 5 and 7. Space Station are on 10, and if 9 lives win this, they'll be on 14, actually. So 9 lives, NRG, and Complexity could all be... Where would Complexity go here? They'd go... Yeah, Complexity probably win this. I mean, Complexity, 9 lives, and NRG would all be ahead of Ultimates in points if Ultimates lost to Complexity and then they lose like here. So now by putting Complexity in this position, Ultimates have a chance of really bolstering their points by getting 10 instead of 7. They're projected 10 now instead of 7, which is massive. So that's really good for them. And also they've hindered Complexity's points gains, and they can actively participate in hindering 9 lives by eliminating them. So this is much, much better for Ultimates. And Complexity scary series. They don't want to lose this one, obviously. I mean, you never want to lose a series, but specifically this one. I can't wait for Shopify Complexity tomorrow. These two teams were probably my favorite teams to watch today. I enjoy watching Evo, but against NRG specifically, this was like such a defense main series. I think maybe versus 9 Lives, it'll be more knife edge Rocket League. Shopify Complexity sounds like absolute drama. Can't wait for that one. And I think it's going to be NRG Ultimates in the final. Yeah, if Complexity lose to Shopify, the door is wide open for SSG. If 9 Lives lose to Evo, the door is wide open for SSG as well. So it's NA's open, which is always interesting. It's pretty open. Anyway, I've got to go and get my dinner. But I hope you guys enjoyed the view party today. Appreciate all the subs, all the primes. As I do leave, be sure to check out Chalkcast for weekly predictions videos as well as bonus episodes. We've got 82 bonus episodes on the Chalkcast Patreon. Be sure to check out thenextrank.com if you want to get better at Rocket League with the course made by myself and apparently Jack, which has over 150 videos already and more being added all the time at no additional cost. You can also join the Discord in the meantime or check out our videos on YouTube. !TN are free if you want to see our most recent one. Give that a click. If you're watching on YouTube right now, top link in the description, or it's one of the top links anyway. And I think you guys should all check it out. I think you'll like it. But what a day. Back roughly same time tomorrow for another one. Back to do it all over again. No Mina tomorrow, just NA. But it should be a banger. We still got Complexity, Shopify, Evo 9 Lives, Energy Optimus. It's yeah, only good matches left. It's gonna be fun. Don't miss it. I'm gonna run some ads in a bit and then send a raid out to somebody. And I'll see all of you tomorrow. Have a good night.